All right, everyone. Hello. Let's get this going. So, we're going to be playing some more Tale of Two Wastelands pretty soon. Additionally, I've made sure that it coming soon, we've got this ridiculous Minecraft loadout that we've made sure is all set up, and that will torture people later. As soon as we finish Lonesome Road, we are going to be running what's called. We're going to be progressing through the main quest, and as soon as that's done, it's going to be fun because we're going to be doing Starwind as soon as Tale of Two Wastelands is done. But we've actually finished the what do you call it? Dead Money, and that was really good. We finished Old World Blues and Honest Hearts, so it's literally just one more DLC. It's, I was going to say, we've got a lot on our plate. I'm going to get back to X4 Foundation soon as well, so there's going to be a lot of games. But the next Elder Scrolls-y / Bethesda-y sort of game will be Starwind, which is Star Wars in the Morrowind engine. Good stuff. Okay, anyway, let's get started. So, we are currently in none of these places. We are in the Lucky 38 Suite. Yes. And we're going to start heading to places. You got GTA 4? Awesome. Alright, so, as you can see, it wants me to go check out some carriage wreckage near Prim. Well, that's serious business. I have no idea why, but, yeah, they built up the last DLC pretty well. Let me look at a couple more things before we get going, but, yeah. What else we got? Alright. I think we're good. So, for those who are unaware, this is a Tale of Two Wastelands run. That is to say, it is a mod that combines Fallout 3 and New Vegas into a single game. As far as where we got started, if we zoom up a bit, you can see how we progressed through Fallout 3 quite a bit, and all of its DLCs, and then at the train engine to New Vegas at 1 hour and 47 minutes into the playthrough, we made the transition to New Vegas, got shot in the head, and reset to level 1. It was great. We managed to get our stuff back, quite some time in, but we're currentently 264 hours in to the playthrough, and we're doing the DLCs before we go and meet with Caesar on, we call it the Hill. Oh boy. As a part of the main quest, they basically said, hey, go talk to Caesar, and it's like, here's the mark of Caesar. I'm like, okay, thanks.
Where to, partner?
Yes. We are going to the casino, and we are leaving.
Casino floor?
Yep. It was pretty cool how our good friend Ezekiel taught us about sorry, not Ezekiel, Elijah. Elijah taught us about how the Pit Boy tells us where to go. That makes us stupid. Yes. We're gonna stream every Halloween. I stream Castlevania: Curse of Darkness, or Phasmophobia. What faction I'm probably gonna side with? Probably the NCR with this character. Not saying we won't do replays in the future with other ones, but my previous playthrough was very firmly the what do you call it? The Legion, and that wasn't very satisfying yet.
Bye.
Yep. So yeah. Really depends on how well Phasmophobia works with our current setup. I'm not sure I want to run Windows for it. I already run Windows for Starfield and Final Fantasy XIV's text-to-speech engine, so I'm not keen on going back into Windows for anything else at the moment. Yes. Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines. Yeah, it's a good game. But you should definitely get the community patch for it. Don't play it vanilla. Vanilla is bad.
It can be found at Mick and Ralph's.
Mick and Ralph's. Kill a rat. Here we go. I mean, what's better though than picking, it's called Yes Man, and then not really having any control over the results. Just putting Yes Man in charge. Trollololol. Terrible idea. I think it was the first playthrough I did, though. But yeah, Yes Man is an awful idea. Alrighty then. Let's see. We need to go down and around. I'm on the wrong gate entirely. Yeah. Goes after a rodent with a chainsaw. It's true. But kids eat it. Kids eat this. Oh no, Are you the one who's been helping those people? The kings told me to give you this stuff because they always do.
Hey, you're the one who's been going around helping people around here, right? The king says to keep up the good work. And said to give you this.
Junk food. Awesome. That's perfect. Okay. Sorry. Oh, what was I saying? Oh, yeah. No, we're okay. We're gonna make a left turn here. We're gonna go to Mick and Ralph's. We might have some enemies around. I don't know. Well, we'll see. We'll see. Yep. Thanks for saving the city. Have some chips, bro. Yes. I mean, I'm not saving the city, per se, but I definitely helped out a lot of people. And maybe gaslit a couple of them. All for their own benefit, I assure you. All right.
Nobody knows who's gonna win, Legion or NCR.
Hello, sir.
Welcome back, buddy.
Hey, buddy. I want to see your special inventory.
Follow me.
That's
Not
right.
much of a difference around here.
Cool.
Like I always say, a polite society is an armed society.
Remember that YouTuber who was quote-unquote pranking a random guy? That's what comes to mind when this dude says that. A polite society is an armed society. Oof. Just oof. You know the one in the shopping mall? That's all I'm gonna say on that. Is that comes to mind. All right, let me see here. Jeez, this is terrible. So we need 45 autos. Is it? Yeah, 45 autos. Okay. Give me your 45 auto rounds. Thank you. 45 auto Ps. Yes. 45 auto hollow point. I take the hollow points and I deconstruct them, so it's not a big deal. All right. Next up is anti-material rifles. Those use 50 MGs. Yes. Bomb. 50 MG armor piercing. Sure. Explosive rounds are cute. All right. Next up is the combat shotgun that uses 12 gauge rounds. Okay. Mick and Ralph's. The best place to get random shit. Okay. Grabbing all the 12 gauges. Flechette, slugs. Cool. Next is the hollow rifle that uses microfusion cells. I did not change the cap, so I am currently capped at level 60. Yes. Hollow rifle there. Yep. So the hollow rifle uses... I think the gun runners have that ammo. Yeah. Oh, 556 is cool. And 5mm. We're buying the surplus ammo because we can deconstruct that and turn it into better ammo later. It's universally good to take absolutely everything regarding like the 556s and the 5mm, because it doesn't matter what type of ammo it is, you can deconstruct it and make it into better ammo. The surplus is the worst ammo possible, so we were just like, yeah, we're gonna make better ammo out of this junk. Let's see, minigun uses 5mm. Pretty sure I don't need to buy any of that because I already did something similar. Let's double check. Oh, there's 556s. Cool. Yeah. We're good. Just 5mm. Yep. And I think that's about sonic, yeah, energy cells. Okay, so that's about it. We got some issues here. As you can see, he has, I owe him 1,700 caps. So let's go over here, and we'll pay with a gold bar from the vault. Let's see, that's 900 a pop at 2. That will bring us, okay. I think, yeah, two gold bars will pay for all that ammo. That's good. But yes, we grabbed the bars and we used a stealth boy to sneak by the elder as he as he got trapped in there. Yep. Said takes crappy ammo, pulls it apart, immediately puts it back together. Somehow it's better. Yeah, I assume that since you get less refined ammo, as opposed to the, you know, the greater amount of crappy ammo, my assumption is that we're somehow cannibalizing, you know, like, oh, this is a bad part, throw it out. This is a bad part, throw it out. Oh, this is a good part. Put together with this other good part. Now we got, you see what I'm saying? Like, that's my only assumption, is that somehow we're doing that. Somehow. It's through magic. Okay, I guess the answer here is we gotta go to aid. Hold on. Aid, and then it's not Brahmin steaks. It was something else. Oh yeah, it was Radex. I wanted to go. Yeah. I don't need Radex at all. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to offer him 300 in Radex. Maybe another 3. That's too much. Yeah, 144 will do. There we go. This is good enough. So the point is, he's paying me most of his caps now because I'm giving him a bunch of Radex. I don't need Radaway or Radex. I'm immune to radiation. Something about the pit did that. Okay, let's go see the gun runners and get ourselves a whole ton of ammo. Sell a couple more gold bricks. Ammo isn't the only thing you cannibalized. I know, right? Hold on a second. Let's pull up that little perk we have, shall we? Yes, this one. Nom 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 tastes like rat immunity. Oh boy. That's the good stuff. Yeah. Give me a sec. Okay. Anyway. I thought about it, and I came to the conclusion that Starfield should have had asteroid fields, like actual like locations that you fly to around a planet's, you know, like big hip, what's called skybox, and that they should have put some of the artifacts in those to make it feel like, and then given you like benefits for better scanners. That was a conclusion I came to yesterday. Was while I was busy working on something else, it came to mind that they should have really put some artifacts in space to actually, you know, have you explore space. That game is so fucked. Make space game. Do not need to explore space. Alright, let's go. When I say make space game, I mean literally, literally having, like an actual space, an actual, like, space skybox you fly around. And yet, nothing. Mole Rat Ranch, they're all dead. Why are all the mole rats at the Mole Rat Ranch dead? This is crazy. Oh no. Oh no! Mad Brahmin. Damn. Crazy. Immediately takes meat. Yes. Fine. Can you put shops in settlements like in Fallout 4? No. No, you can't. you can have, like, followers and stuff, and they can be doing things, but, it's, we're gonna have to wait for a Horizon Survival mod to come out to actually, you know, like, sim settlements. That's nuts. I'm almost certain that Starfield's gonna get these, like, gigantic DLCs or a huge, just a ton of micro DLCs. Either one. Like, the game's gonna get features hand over fist, at least in the beginning, until nobody buys it, and then they give up. But I'm pretty sure that's what's gonna happen. I'm pretty sure all these features everyone's thinking about that aren't in the game have been clawed back for later implementation as a DLC. I'm almost certain of it. Like, I'm pretty sure Microsoft is executing the sliced bread method, where they give you about a quarter of the loaf of bread, and the rest of it's been sliced off, and they want to sell you the rest of the slices later. You know, I'm pretty sure that's Starfield. And if it isn't, then it means they rushed it out to market, not ready, and that they're probably going to do that. So, like, the workshop DLCs from Fallout 4, yeah. But you notice that there's a lack of a season pass right now. They really want to nickel and dime you with it. Because remember, in Fallout 4, they're like, hey, we're going to raise the price of the season pass, so you should buy it now. And so all the people who bought the game with the season pass just kind of got everything, right? But they made no such promises here. They promised people, like, who paid $100 one DLC, and that's it. You know why? It's very apparent. Like, they're gonna try to nickel and dime everybody. Not enough water to irrigate plants. Enough to drink, though. Don't worry about it. You'd rather buy old games? That is... why are we playing an old game right now? Because old game better? For what? For the experience that I'm aiming for, yes. Old game better. Alright. Anyway... Let's go. We got things to do. So, no, my plan is to go back to Morrowind and do the Star Wars Morrowind total conversion again, because I enjoyed it the first time, but there's a lot more content now than when I did it the first time. So, I want to do that after I finish up New Vegas completely. It's going to kind of replace it as my quote-unquote main game for a little bit. But on the side, I'm planning on going back to X4 Foundations. So I want to play that a bit more for my spacey game. And then I got my my Minecraft loadout ready to go. I tested it right before the stream started to make sure it works. And it absolutely does. So, you know. Ooh. Let me see here. Yes. Star Wars and Mount and Blade actually exists. I wonder how well it is, or how good it is, because like the Star Wars Morrowind mod really works. Like it honestly feels like they took KOTOR, they replaced the main quest with something else, and they said, have an open world sandbox. Go to any planets you want. And it feels right. Like, it feels like they could have sold this as a commercial game. Outside of some, minor tweaks because engine limitations they didn't want to work around. I see. We're gonna be fighting the fiends here. You need to finish Half-Life? I need to continue, Black Mesa. But that'll be further between episodes than the other stuff, if that makes sense. Fuck, that was an NCR trooper I just shot at. Luckily I didn't hit him, or it would have notified me. There we go. Cool. It's the same as Mountain Blade, but in space. That sounds awful. I'm sorry. It turns out the Morrowind mod like feels like KOTOR. That's what I'm trying to say. So, yeah, we're screwed here. Nice and over encumbered. So, oh wow, look at him. He got shot. How you doing, sir?
You know, if you were serving, you'd probably be halfway to general by now.
If I were serving, yes. Okay. I'd probably get killed in some obscure battleground in, what is that? Fallout the Frontier? When do you think you'll get the construction kit set for Starfield? Todd Howard has said all that stuff is coming next year at the earliest. Like, first quarter next year. So, you know. Yep. Okay. Let's take the stealth suit. Whoops. There we go. Stealth suit, NCR trooper armor, combine it. Awesome. The stealth suit's been repaired a bit. Yes. Vault chaplain, something like that. Something like that. Yeah, let's double check it. Yeah, we got Vera's outfit, our stealth suit. The last 4 items are what we actually want. Cool. Alright, let's go. I say that, immediately picks up stuff from another enemy. I need to get everything cleaned out. I didn't... Our great army!
First recon's at Camp Forlorn Hope. Now we've got a chance to hold it.
Whoa, you hear that? That's crazy. Exorcisms? Well, I got that in dead money, so... You know. Exercise the holograms, I guess. That's crazy, though, how Elijah wanted to use a hologram army with a poisonous red cloud. And, you know, all the things Elijah wanted to use. It's, you can tell where they got the story for, what's it called? Fallout Dust from. They basically stole it from Elijah's, would-be victory. Which is kind of funny. Yep. Okay. Everyone gets along because, yeah, bomb collars on their necks. Well, he flat out said he wanted to just kill everybody. He was done. Like, he was done. He'd given up on doing anything right and respectable, and, you know, he wanted the Brotherhood of Steel dead. He wanted the NCR dead. At the very end, you could tell he was just completely broken, and he just wanted to kill everybody. Indiscriminately.
What's up?
Hey, Prospector.
I hope you're doing well, friend.
Yeah, I need to go see the Gunrunners, and I didn't do that. I did everything but the Gunrunners. And now I gotta loop back around, unfortunately. That's my bad. That's my bad. I have plenty of food, I have plenty of water, and...
almost makes you wish for a nuclear winter.
He said the thing. Yeah, I gotta go back up to the Gunrunner. Should be fine, though. But, yeah, I mean, like, at the very... originally, his pretense was, oh, he's gonna set things right. You know, he's gonna make up for his failures with the Brotherhood, and he's going to, you know... again, he's just gonna make everything right. But, you know, after so many failures, like, failure after... Because he didn't just fail at Helios 1, he failed several times afterward and was driven out of the Big Mountain, driven out of all these other places. And the Sierra Madre was his last hope. And, you know, he was a broken man by that point. It's crazy. I've been, I'm using the gold presently, yes. Make everyone not alive anymore. Yes, that's basically it. He broke as a person. It's crazy.
Did you even know you were wearing me?
I got my stealth suit here. Yes, this is...
Stimpack reserves adequate.
Yep. Well, now, what does she define as adequate? Let's find out. 986 stimpaks. That is adequate.
Medic
yes.
supplies adequate.
Let's see how much medic she believes is adequate. 245. Okay. She's gonna inject me with drugs.
Who do you think is cuter, Dr. Klein or Dr. Boros?
I'd say Dr. Burroughs has more going for him. Dr. Klein's a little crazy. Did I get the dress? Vera's outfit. Yes. Yes, I did. I've got a second one, a second dress in the thingamabobber. Oh, where you call it? I'm actually gonna go see Veronica before I start Lonesome Road. We're gonna start Lonesome Road today. We're definitely gonna do that. But we're gonna go give her the dress. We're gonna do a couple other things. We're running around. I need to go find the gun runners. I'm being stupid and I'm trying to figure out where everything goes. Let's find out. Okay, sharecropper. Gun runners are right up here. Okay, cool. Cool. I was a little confused. Yeah, we're gonna do Lonesome Road at the end of the not at the end of this, but after we handle a lot of little things around the Mojave. So just it'll be today for sure. I just need to go see the gun runners, sell some stuff, buy some ammo. We're gonna buy ammo of like all types, to be honest. Hello there.
Welcome, sir or madam.
What do you have for sale?
I am ready to process our transaction.
Very good. So first things first, let's see. We needed 45 autos. Yeah, we need 45 autos. All the 45 auto rounds. You bet. What else? 50 MGs. Yes, we need all those. And we need 12 gauge rounds. Yes. All the 12 gauge types. Any 12 gauge types we don't like, we can just break down. So, don't believe we ever had Raoul on this playthrough. Okay, 556. Then 5mm. And, of course, ammo boxes for both. Don't need an anti-material rifle. We do need to look at ammo, though. We need to make sure we've got everything set. Okay, cool. And we need to look for energy cells. Rockets. Nope, I don't see any energy cells. I think we might have to get those from the lady near Novak. Yeah. We're gonna have to get those from the lady near Novak. What a shame. Let's sell the guns we don't care about. Baseball bat. Caravan shotgun. Grenade rifle. Some knives. Laser. Keep the minigun. Get out of here, plasma. Full Q and spike knuckles. Cool. So we sold all the weapons. Now we'll sell the apparel. Spike Damas. Okay, these are our outfits we're holding on to. We're going to go down all the way to miscellaneous, and we're going to sell some bars of gold. Yes, gold bars. That's what we're using as our currency at present, if that makes sense. Okay. We're going to take back 1 gold bar. There we go. And we're good. We're good for the transaction. So we were using gold bars to buy massive amounts of ammo. This is absolutely fine. No problems here. Okay. Let's head on down to, we're going to go give the dress to Veronica. And then we'll see about starting Lonesome Road. Yes. Very good, very good. Mm-hmm. We've been selling our gold bars that we got at the vault. It's definitely easier than selling massive amounts of armor and weapons that we've accumulated from our enemies. Speaking of which, what, did you see that teleport? That was crazy. Who are you? I mean, it's fine. Like, I like the charmer. She's using
junkies over at Vault 3 been taking some hits. I say kill them all.
Yeah, she's using the charmer outfit. You can tell because it's got like fishnet leggings and stuff. I do appreciate it, but we're going this way. Well, so far, I'm of two minds as far as the DLCs go. I think that, strictly speaking, from a, she's a Brotherhood. She's a Brotherhood procurement specialist, though. She's like a Veronica. She's doing what Veronica does. Now, what was I saying? Yeah, so, No. She's undercover. The only people who know that she's a specialist are us. She's strictly she's doing what Veronica did before Veronica kind of left the Brotherhood.
I hope we can defend it this time.
The Ranger
Right, Lonesome Road showed linear property. Yeah. Bethesda didn't take notice of Fallout 4. Well, Bethesda didn't use Fallout New Vegas as a like, they didn't consider it at all when they made Fallout 4. That's it. Instead, being a lesbian. Yeah, it's kind of sad that the lady never leaves the Sierra Madre, never returns to the Mojave to meet Veronica again. But no. Bethesda games make all the NPCs player sexual. All right. Bethesda didn't is a statement and a half. Yes. All right. Yep. But no. Bethesda didn't take any inspirations at all. They didn't look at or study New Vegas. They basically just said, look, here's our previous game, our previous Fallout game, Fallout 4. We're going to use this as a base. Sorry, Fallout 3, yeah. And we're going to use this Fallout 3 as a base, and that's it. And that's all Bethesda did. So they based Fallout 4 on Fallout 3. That said, we got Fallout 4's leaked script really early, like long before.
Who do you think is cuter, Dr. Klein or Dr. Boros?
Dr. Boros, but so the real issue with kind of that line of thinking is, number one, you know, you're pissing off like your core fan base. Like, when did they not do that? Morrowind. I'm just thinking about how Morrowind.
Ready, steady.
Yep. Hey. Give me a sec. I love how the baby Kotaku leaked it and got blacklisted. Yes. But honestly, you know, like, that's deserved. If you're a company and someone took a stolen information from your studio and published it, it's like, no, I don't want to have anything to do with those people. Yes, it's completely within my rights to punish you for, you know, for publishing my like information that was stolen from me. Yeah. I don't appreciate Bethesda's design direction, and I don't appreciate a lot of different things about Bethesda, but they were absolutely within their rights to tell Kotaku to, you know, fluff off forever. Anyway, let's see here. Anyway, what was I saying about the blacklisted thing? It was actually a good thing that Bethesda took more time and refined the concept because the leaked script wasn't as good. Now, that said, they actually touched on some of the bad parts of it in Far Harbor and basically teased the idea of your character being a synth and stuff like that. But originally it was going to be more core to the plot, you being a robot, which again, like, the character, the character role-playing in Fallout 4 is already so bare bones that literally making you not who you think you are on top of, like, the bare bones roleplay is like, why even make it a Bethesda game at that point, you know? That's what I'm trying to say. Like, the game was made better for that, the lack of that particular storyline of you being a synth. Wait, I gotta go this way. I was gonna go over to the to the DLC start, but I gotta go over and talk to Veronica first. Yes. You said Test 6 won't have levels? It'll have to have some kind of progression track or people will feel bad. You can say what you want about Starfield. Starfield has a pretty large progression track. And multiple levels of progression track as well. So, well, I don't care about that, Coon, as long as it's done in, well, I actually do care about that, because when a corporation does it, they do it in a completely insensitive and tokenizing sort of way that is just more insulting than, if they had been the opposite. So, yeah. I don't know. I am A-okay with, you know, the meme of inclusion and whatnot, but when it's done by, when it is fueled by a faceless corporation, it becomes a mockery of itself. That's what I'm trying to say. Yep. Ultimately, you said Test 6 will be fine. I mean, that's how I felt about Starfield. I thought, yeah, Starfield's fine. That's how I felt about it. Seriously. So, I mean, when you say Test 6 will be fine, I'm like, yeah, it probably will be. I do hope they can get their studio sorted out before actual work starts on it. It's still in quote-unquote pre-production, right? Because they're working on the Starfield DLCs right now, and then they're going to transfer it over to, like, a full-time Starfield team. Yes. Yeah. Well, I mean, Starfield feels like they just stuck a bunch of characters in without any thought to where they came from, you know? Like, oh yeah, Earth is gone now. All the different races of people are just all mixed together. It's like, you know how genetics and culture work, right? They start to meld together until they're no longer that distinct from one another. It's like you kind of need those other colonies and stuff that explain, you know, it's like, oh yeah, this is like the Russian colony or whatever, you know, and this one is the you know, blah blah. Sorry, this is the, like, you know, Korean colony over there. Is that like that? That's how you maintain individual, like, cultures and people. Like, peoples, I mean. Otherwise, over, like, 200 plus years, the boundaries that separate us start to melt away. Especially when you're in these tiny little, you know, enclosed, like, hermetically sealed environments where we don't have we can't create boundaries within boundaries. You know, we don't have, say, a little Chinatown like we do in in Los Angeles, right? Everyone's just kind of sharing the same city without districts or separations, and as a result, again, those cultural distinctiveness would kind of melt away over the hundreds of years. That's kind of the like, it's just clear that Bethesda didn't think about their world building very much. They just plopped a bunch of NPCs in, and that's it. That was the end of it. It's kind of weird. I mean, in the Wasteland, you can at least say, look, all these diverse peoples were, they were scattered to the four winds. They were living in small, little enclaves, all around the Wasteland. You can easily make that work. Let me see here. It said Bethesda trying to recreate Mass Effect's waifu culture. Oh no. No. I'm doing all right. Just how to put this. Sleeping pattern screwed up, so it's more of a series of naps than it is a proper sleep. All right.
A customer who'd been to the strip told me the faces on the robots there changed from police to soldiers. Now, why would that be?
I have no idea, man. Okay.
Feeling thirsty?
Yeah. Let's go ahead and see what you got for sale, man. All right. Potato crisp, scotch, wine, whiskey. I don't think I need any of this. I'm gonna sell you some of the junk I picked up, I guess. I don't have anything, and I can't very well sell you a bar of gold, so get the hell out. Said no sexy outfits, and the nightclub in Neon is PG-13. It's crazy because they will use, like, hard swearing, right? In certain points in Starfield. And they, like, you will see people kind of, like, impaled on stuff, like, but then only impaled, right? No, absolutely no dismemberment. Absolutely, I think it's mostly due to the spacesuits. I don't know how that works. It's bizarre. Anyway. Well, we'll see what's going on here. My goodness. Veronica!
What's up?
Hey there! I found Elijah.
You did? Where? Oh my god. I mean, I thought... I don't even know what I thought might have happened to him. But you don't have a "this is good news" expression on your face.
Yes, I absolutely took the gold bars from the Sierra. I had to... I had to trap him inside a pre-war prison.
Trapped him? Where? It doesn't matter. He died when we all retreated to Hidden Valley. I didn't expect to see him again. No one did. Did he say anything when you met him? Anything at all?
There's something I want to pass along.
Where did you get this? Guess I was right about the bad news, huh? Same look Elder McNamara always gave me when I was up for promotion.
You should... It's a message. The new... let me see... Could you unlock it for me first? He was vague on that point.
Yeah. Thought as much. He'd been fading away for a long time. Would you mind if I looked at the message?
Here you go.
That was hard to watch. The parts I understood didn't matter. Past all the garbage, all it amounted to was goodbye. Sorry. Feel a little out of it. Head spinning a bit. Oh. I think he left me a gift. Maybe I can use it better than he did.
Veronica got Elijah's last words perk. Unarmed technique increases her attack speed by 50%. 25% chance to knock down enemies. Holy crap. So she just got a big burst from having done that. That's awesome. All right, let me see here. Blood money, sorry, dead money is about letting go. You're not supposed to have all the gold. And yet they give you a stealth boy inside of the Sierra Madre. Think about that. Or should I, yeah, inside of the, like, the sandbox. They give you one stealth boy. And you know why they give you that one stealth boy, right? They gave you the option. Yeah. Alright. What difficulty am I on? I'm running a modified version of hardcore mode that keeps the hunger, thirst, and fatigue, but gets rid of all the other garbage. And then so I'm very hard because the game, like, we've level capped at this point, so we're basically a god to the game's sensibilities. Alright, let's see here. Yes, would love to have a dress. Yep. Exactly. Letting go of poverty. Correct. Absolutely correct. But they gave you the one stealth boy so that you could take the bar of gold, sneak past him to the shield generator. When he puts up the shield, he's trapped in there with everything else. That's it. That's your story. All right, we should travel together.
Let's go make trouble.
Okay. Hey,
You're making me carry the heavy stuff, aren't you?
No. I'm giving you something good. Like, I'm sure you'll like it. Please take this immediately. The Vera's outfit.
Hey, a dress. Thank you. I am totally trying this on later.
Mm-hmm.
What'd you think of Mr. House? I was surprised he only had the 2 robot sex slaves.
Alright, let's trade a bit. Yeah. We're gonna go down to Novak, and when we finish up Novak, wish you could tell her about Christy. I really wish you could. It's difficult to go through a DLC like that where it has so many connections to the main plot, and all we were able to do is give her Elijah's last words and, like, raise her damage slightly. That's all we were able to do. Unfortunate. Mm-hmm. I mean, really, they said in the epilogue that Christine had become, like, the guardian of the Sierra Madre for the rest of her life. You know? So, I get that that would go against the epilogue. Letting her find happiness in a different way. But I still would have appreciated it more. We're gonna be starting Lonesome Road soon. I just got to get to Novak.
That's all.
And we're going through the this area on our way there. Yep.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Ants. More ants. Who's fighting and why? That's kind of crazy. Let's get over there. Okay, that is a lot of ants. I may have missed out on that, yes. Oops. Played all the DLCs except Lonesome Road. I've done all of them when they were new, but I remember basically none of them at this point, so... Dead Money was the only one I remembered anything really of. Having tried all but Lonesome Road recently, though, Lonesome... I'm convinced that, what do you call it, I'm convinced that the, Honest Hearts is the best written, as far as, like, characters go. And, as far as mechanics go, like, the most fun dungeon crawling is, Old World Blues, by, like, a mile. None of the other dungeon crawling was anywhere near as enjoyable, varied, and rewarding as Old World Blues. Like, Big Mountain is just a great place to play through. Felt like I finally got the Fallout 3 dungeon crawling I wanted from, you know, the beginning. Yep. Ooh. Okay. You've never played, you've never played Fallout 4's DLC? Well, Far Harbor's fun. Far Harbor is made for repeat playthroughs. The rest of Fallout 4 really, kinda. You're gonna side with the Railroad, or you're gonna side with the Institute, or the Minutemen, or the Brotherhood of Steel. Who are you gonna side with at the end? That's what what do you call it? The main quest of Fallout 4 is designed for. Whereas, Far Harbor is a way more nuanced, and there are many ways to resolve its plots. How good is Starfield for replayability? I'm not gonna fast travel? I know, right? I almost never fast travel, except when I do. I've never played Nuka World, believe it or not. I mean, I played a little bit of it. I popped into it and then started it, did a little bit of side content, and then dropped off of it. Whoa, Veronica! Look at that.
Fighting over.
You said, Starfield is Bethesda's first game built for replayability in mind, and it sucks for replayability. Correct. Absolutely correct. They fumbled their, like, the New Game Plus mechanic feels great until, you know, you realize that nothing outside of the lodge changes, and so, no, it actually feels terrible. Hello there!
Hey there. Need anything?
Yeah.
Sure.
Okay. Nuka World exists for you to be a raider. It is the answer to everyone reeing about not being able to be a bad guy. And so they basically gave you a short story that facilitates your transition to a raider. And it's the nonsensical, stupid kind of raider. Not any kind of... There's no intelligence behind it whatsoever. I just want to be bad because I take what I want. That's it. That's the whole thing. I have seen enough other people play it to come to that conclusion.
Another satisfied.
Yep. Fallout 4 and Fallout 76 are both great dungeon crawlers, but their storylines are bad. There's no getting around that. Like, what good in them is plagiarized from, inspired from its betters. But I mean, I said the same thing about Warcraft, Chris Metzen coming back to Blizzard. It's like, Chris Metzen's best stuff is lifted from Lord of the Rings and Warhammer. Alright. Let's go with this saw. We got some things to do in Novak.
One of them strip families got killed right in his own casino. You know he pissed off the wrong guy.
He did. He did piss off the wrong guy.
Welcome back.
Yeah, I'd like to see what's for sale.
Sure thing. Have a look.
Very good. Doctor's bag. All your stim packs, your sugar bombs, and that should do. Purified water. We'll take your magazines as well. Why not? Okay, let's try pawning off a bar of gold on this guy. Excuse me. Oof. No go? Oh, I can do ammo. Okay, good. I was worried for a second. Like, I wasn't going to be able to deal with this, but we got ammo, so everything's fine. It's going to say, give me some 45 autos. Thanks. Yep. And 12 gauge. Cool. That'll just about do it. Anything else? 556s. 5mm. Electron charge packs. Sure. Energy cells. Hooray. This is great. This is great so far. Might as well do the 20 gauge as well. That should do it. Let me double check to make sure there was nothing else. Yeah, we're set. Give him one more bar of gold and we're out of here. Yeah. Cool. Now we just have to buy some more stuff real quick. Give me my railway spikes. And microfusion cells. Yes. What else? Okay, there we go. Bam. Good, good, good. Yes.
Some cons got cornered in the ruins of Boulder City and the NCR killed him. It's like Bitter Springs all over again.
It was like Bitter Springs all over again, true. But no, I think we got it. We sold all the things. Let's put away some of our stuff in our hotel room here real quick. Let's use this desk to put it away. That way we don't have to worry about it. It was fire ant stuff, I believe. Yeah, fire ant, eggs, meat, nectar. Then we'll put away 2 gold bars here, and we're ready to go. So we got 2 gold bars in the in this area. That's pretty fancy. We're gonna make a save here now that we're ready to actually travel on over to the entrance. We are heading over to, let's see, where's the caravan it wants us to go to? It wants us to head over to the canyon wreckage, which I don't think, yeah, we haven't been there yet. So, we're going to head over to Prim. So, for those who don't know, the travel is pretty simple. It's not all complex.
So even though the world is huge, you can select anywhere you know about in the map and instantly fast travel there. This gets you right to the fun. Fast travel. Fast.
Good. So we're here. Anyway. Yeah, fast travel was in Arena and Daggerfall before Todd even worked for the company. Yeah. That's the best part. The best part is Todd didn't invent it. He just marketed it. Made it a big selling point. Alright, let's see here. Pete Hines was a PR guy. He had absolutely nothing to do with the development of the games outside of publishing them. Yeah. No, the guy who wrote, like, if you want something, want to know something about someone departing Bethesda, the dude who wrote Far Harbor, he left Bethesda. He's gone now. So, yeah. That's that. I played about 200 hours of Fallout 76, and I enjoyed its dungeon crawling the same as I enjoyed Fallout 4's dungeon crawling. But because Fallout 4 has mods, I was able to enjoy 800 hours of Fallout 4, whereas I could only enjoy about 300 hours of Fallout 76. Because I absolutely positively refuse to participate in Fallout 76's grinding MMORPG mechanics. I was done, very, very, very done with Fallout 76 as soon as I explored the entire world. Which, again, like, nobody makes open world spaces like Bethesda does, at least, you know, when they're actually making one. Starfield? Holy shit. Let me see. Uh-huh. Okay. Woofs. Goodbye, puppy. The coyotes will come for me.
Ready, steady,
uh-oh.
fighting.
Ready, steady, fighting. Fallout 76 never got better. It got new features, and it got NPCs to talk to. But, like, the core complaints of Fallout 76 never went away. That, if anything, like, from a story perspective, it's now a bastardization of its original self. Don't get me wrong. I enjoyed the dungeon crawling of Fallout 76 for like 200 hours. Yes.
Of hostilities complete.
Mm-hmm. Okay. This'll do it. I don't have... Oh, no, I didn't bring a shovel to dig those graves. What a shame. Mm-hmm. Courier 6 question mark? They're making a big deal about the Courier. The Courier's being a messiah, you know. Would you go back to Fallout 76 if Bethesda released a dedicated server and client functions? Yes, of course, because you can mod it then. Right? I'm just not going to treat it like an MMO. I've got MMOs to treat like MMOs. I don't need a bastardized Fallout version of an MMO. I explored 76 until there was nothing else to explore. If they want to add little world events and stuff like that, I've already got those in other games. Sorry. Yes. You went back for the pit? Yes, I did, actually. Let's go ahead and look at that real quick. You said 76 is better than most MMOs? That's questionable. That's very questionable, considering you can't even interact with other people meaningfully outside of like you're basically stuck into a small instance of players. It's not a massively multiplayer online game. It's a multiplayer online game. That's the best way to explain it. New Prey is good, but it's a System Shock spiritual successor, not a Prey game. True. Give me a second here. But no, I really enjoy like the actual dungeon crawling of Fallout 76. So yeah, if they released a client server package where I could go back to it with mods, yeah, absolutely, sure, that'd be great. Correct. You're talking about Prey, right? Hold on. Let me pull this up. You're talking about one of these. Give me a sec to set things up. Okay. So, you mean you mean this, right? The Prey director?
Prey director says Arcane was forced to use that title. It's gross. Not what I wanted to do.
Yes, this one right there, yeah.
Ray director Rafael Colantonio has said developer Arcane Studios was forced to use the Prey name by Bethesda, despite his disagreement and feeling gross by using it. Calling Prey Prey. That was very, very hurtful to me. I did not want to call this game Prey. And I had to say I wanted to anyway in front of journalists, Colantonio said. There is a bit of the artistic, the creative side that is insulted when you tell this artist, you know your game? It's going to be called Prey. And you go like, I don't think it should. I think it's a mistake.
Let me see here.
It was also a kick in the face to the original makers of Prey, he continued. I wanted to apologize to them many times. I didn't really have a chance because I don't really know those people. It was never our intention to steal their IP and make it ours. It's gross and that's not what I wanted to do.
Yep. That's what the new Prey's director had to say about it. You asked, what's the original Prey like? You play as a Native American who gets abducted by aliens, and he goes through an alien spaceship, unlocking spiritual powers, which he uses to kill aliens. Yeah. He basically dies, goes to the spirit world, and fights his way back to life. And just starts, just wrecking aliens. See, the idea is that humans are the prey to the aliens, but then aliens are the prey to him. That's basically it. The aliens can't comprehend this idea of like a dude coming back from the afterlife, you know? Like, we killed the guy, he's supposed to stay dead. Oh shit, he has an energy bow now and a spirit familiar that can just that we can't seem to shoot. You know, it's special and I like it a lot. I really do like the original Prey. Give me a second to get a couple things in order. Fallout New Vega. Fallout New Vega. Okay. Yep. All right. Yeah, in the new Prey, you can become a pencil. Okay, I like the new Prey. I just have a problem with the name, right? The naming convention for it is the only part of it that I take issue with. I like new Prey, seriously, but I also like old Prey. So you can see where the problem kind of why there's an issue. Let me say here before we go, because we entered there. Lonesome Road starts, and I kind of want to wait just a moment. Yeah, it literally says the Lonesome Road. Yeah, it's literally, that's the DLC start. We're Courier 6, by the way. It's like, hey. Let me see here. You never touched Fallout 76. It was hilarious. Your Bethesda released a patch for it that broke a bunch of stuff that was fixed in a previous patch. That happened, yes. That absolutely happened. But no, I really enjoyed parts of Fallout 76. The problem is it tries to be an MMO without actually, you know, buying into the things that an MMO needs to have. You know, it bastardizes, like, player numbers per world. So you can never truly have a quote-unquote massive meeting of players. It bastardizes the economy, as in there is none. There is no auction house or anything like that that transcends these individual world servers. It doesn't really have anti-cheats, so, you know, most of the game is held on, you know, the local client, so it can be like broken. It's talking about a sandbox MMO or a theme park MMO. That's a very good question, but I'm talking about the massively my initial concerns are, of course, the massively multiplayer part, which applies to both sandbox and theme park MMOs. Remember, my favorite MMO right now, my favorite MMO of all time is Asheron's Call, which is a sandbox MMO. But out of the more recent stuff, the theme park MMO, Final Fantasy 14 is my go-to video game. So, no, I just think that the massively multiplayer part of the massively multiplayer MMO, you know, RPG should probably be, you know, thing. Yeah, I'll have to actually make a new What If ESO was good. I'll do that eventually, because I like to recontextualize, like, a lot of things. That'd be fun. That'd be fun to do. Let me poke at a couple more things though in a different window while we chat about this. Oof, can't show that on a live stream. What a shame. Okay. Anyway. Yeah, I was doing Blue Shift recently, and quite happy with that. Let me see here. Show it, yes. Indeed, indeed. Okay. Well, anyway, we'll settle for this picture of Microsoft. Microsoft being a 2.43 trillion-dollar company. You remember that dude who said to leave the multi-billion-dollar company alone? Yes. It's pretty funny. Let me see here. Yeah. I wonder if Microsoft's going to get pissed off at my incoming Minecraft run. It's probably going to happen. Anyway, let me see here. I found it. I found the picture. Yeah, this is the one we were talking about right there. Yeah, I freaking love this picture. It's so great. All right. How hard do you think it is to count that money? Impossible. Like, it's impossible to visualize that much money, or that many of anything, for most people. Is it Bedrock or Java? I only do Java. Mine is like a 2018 version of the game. That, because all the mods I want to run are that version, yeah. Let me see here. Okay, but thankfully we got our, like, they own Fallout now, though. Keep that in mind. Like, they own Fallout, so it's looking more and more like this. Yeah, there we go. Yep. But no, I'd be extremely disinclined to play Bedrock because, you know, like, all the things I value come from mods. That's Minecraft is a canvas on which you paint your desired experience. Yes. You think about DuckTales? Yeah, but, I mean, Scrooge would just crack his neck on all that gold. Like, gold coins are just kind of, done, like, they're solid. You jump into them and just crack your neck. Yep. You said having 76 copium was like playing Minecraft on a MacBook. I mean, if we really want to do like Minecraft, let's look at Minetest. Hold on. Let me slay here. Ooh. Let me see here. Yeah. So there's this open source voxel game called Minetest. Yes. Enormous maps. So, you see, this is a legally distinct video game called Minetest. In a similar way to how Notch stole Infiniminer and said, yeah, I'm gonna make this a Minecraft. We got the same thing, you know, like people took the Minecraft and turned it into Minetest. It's pretty funny. All right. Yep. See, a legally distinct video game right there. No problems at all. Yep. Let me see. Okay, we can go now. I need to move a couple things around. Lonesome. I keep calling it Loathsome. Lonesome Road, everybody. This is the DLC we're doing. Yeah, the meme is that good artists are inspired, great artists steal. That's the meme we've been doing for a while now. There's some people who get really pissed off by that meme, but You know. How dare you insist that, they're Bethesda's plagiarizing? What about it is plagiarism? I insist that you tell me. Anyway, it was kind of interesting because after, people, I'd say, 2 or 3 different people blew up and sent me, paragraphs after paragraphs about how, everything's inspired, everything's derivative. You need to stop accusing them of plagiarism. It's it's a fucking joke. Get over it, man. All right, let me see here. Okay. You wanted to see the wallpaper. There you go. That's what we're running right now. No big deal. Yep. Okay. Yeah, we're running KDE Neon at the moment. Okay, let's go. Nothing in the suitcase. Bottle caps are good. What's that? I think we found a special gun. No. What is that then? I'm confused. There it is. MRE. Food minus 600. That's
Did I do
crazy.
something wrong?
Sorry, I have to wear armor now. Okay. System Shock Remake, puzzles filter a lot of people. I had to move the puzzles down to simple. There's dynamic difficulty levels. You can change the difficulty for combat, for puzzles, and for story. You can change the different difficulty levels. And I turned the puzzle difficulty down when I played the System Shock Remake. Yeah. That's true. I did that. It was still pretty hard, but I enjoyed it. Okay, here we go. Coordinates you received lead to this canyon beyond the storm-tossed wreckage. This is the divide. Lonesome Road is tended for experienced couriers. You cannot take companions with you on the road. Nor bring anything with you. You carry whatever equipment you have with you without restriction. Yes. Got it. If the journey proves too difficult, you're going to need to resupply, retrace your steps. You can return to the Mojave anytime. I see. So I can return to the Mojave. Let's do it. Let's walk the Lonesome Road. Yes. Goodbye, Veronica. We're going in. Give us a new Bioshock. I'm not really concerned about Bioshock. I want to see more System Shock, unfortunately. Oh, what's this? Sexy sleepwear. Cool. What else? Ooh. I always thought New Vegas' DLCs were inferior to the main game. I think that they're more disconnected. Fallout New Vegas' claim to fame, what makes it super special, is that all of the different factions inform one another. What I mean by that is one faction will lead you into quests that involve another faction or that go by another faction's location, and they will reference that other faction. They are all aware of each other. Unlike Bethesda games, they don't exist in individual bubbles, right? The idea that all of the different factions kind of coalesce into one seamless open world, and where they interact with one another. I don't think that Fallout 3, New Vegas. I'd say Fallout. Sorry, I think that Fallout 4 attempts that at the very end. At the very end, and it doesn't actually try to do it as a living, breathing world where everything interacts. Instead, it's all right. This is the crossroads. We have to pick one side. And that's it. That's the big decision of It feels like they tried to do it in the laziest way possible. That's what I'm trying to say. Fallout 4. Anyway. But when we talk about the DLCs specifically, like the DLCs of Fallout New Vegas, I mean, the New Vegas DLCs reference things from the main game. They reference a lot of things from the main game, but they're ultimately one-shot wonder, like, dungeon crawlers. At least that's how they've been so far. I'll have to play this one to confirm that, but their mini little sandboxes are fun, but their point and purpose is very, very grounded. It's not, you know, you aren't flying all over the place like you are in the vanilla game, I think. Let me see here. I'm looking at a thing. Thing you loved about Fallout 4 was downtown Boston? Yes, but that's level design, right? Level design and world building, world design versus world building are different to one another. Yes. Imagine if Joshua, the think tank, the dead money companions showed up at the Battle of Hoover Dam. That would be kind of bad. He said the point of dead money was to let go. I mean, yes, of course. That's why I got a stealth boy from the outlying areas, took it in. What do you call it? Took it, grabbed all the gold bars and snuck by while over encumbered. It was great. Now, let's see here. So, yeah, I prefer Fallout 3 to New Vegas, not because, you know, like, I understand New Vegas has better characters, better world building, better factions, but, I mean, just from a moment-to-moment experience, I want the dungeon crawling of Fallout 3. The DLCs are giving me that. Specifically, Old World Blues gave me that. Gave me the Fallout 3 style dungeon crawling I wanted. That's all I'm saying. What do we got? Wow. Duffel bag. Crazy. Okay. What player home mods? I've never used a player home mod in New Vegas. Never touched one. And the point is that Sierra Madre has to let go of its gold. Yes, exactly. It's great, though, because, like, almost all my ammo came from the Sierra Madre at this point, via selling the gold. Silo bunker! Let's do it! So there's a kill trigger. You can't actually go down there. That's funny. Yeah, there's a kill trigger there. That's awesome. I quick saved it before we did that, obviously. But yeah, we're going into this missile silo in just a second. Unfortunately, I got to go AFK for like 2-3 minutes, something like that. And when I get back, we're going to be going into the bunker and starting this DLC in earnest. I'm looking forward to it. Be right back, everybody. Okay, let me hit some more buttons. Sending me shenanigans. I need to close that. Close that. Ah. Okay. Ahem. Let's go. So, Lonesome Road. Let's go down. Place looks fancy. Silo blast door controls. That is the Lonesome Road. The door opened audio magically. I assume it's gonna seal me in or something. Oh, books. Cool. Give me magazines. Awesome. Reactors that way. This feels like a vault. A Vault Tech Vault. What do we got here? The console itself is encrypted beyond your ability to hack. Oh no. We'll have to find something to break the encryption. So yeah, they want me to check that out. Okay. Checking maintenance level details. Unlock. Let's look at maintenance access. Locked. All the power's offline and inoperative. And that's it. It wants me to go that way, so let's go this way. Requires a key, can't do it. Need electricity on. People like to start this DLC early, get some good gear, and then leave. That's funny. I purposefully installed Benny Humbles You and Steals Your Stuff so that all my Fallout 3 goods, quote-unquote, good stuff would be gone, right? So, like, I spent the vast majority of this game here in there. So, do you ever launch a nuke in 76? Well, the whole point of launching the nuke isn't to quote-unquote PvP other players like the pre-release information set, you know, like, led people to believe. The reason you launch nukes in Fallout 76 is either to enable the Scorched Beast Queen or that mine enemy. I forgot what his name was. The big boss in the mine. Well, either one of those two, or to turn an area like the Good Springs, for example, into a resource harvesting area. You know, it levels up all the monsters in the blast zone to max level, and then you're supposed to grind there. That's the point of nukes in Fallout 76. It's quite silly. I don't appreciate it, really. Pre-war money. Couple more books. I mean, the raid is fun. Like, the actual raid that leads into the dungeon crawl that leads into launching the nuke is a lot more fun than the actual process of nuking itself. Yes. Tubes. Don't know why there are big old vacuum tubes there. Doesn't make sense to me. Nuka-Cola quartz. And an iBot. That's scary. Maintenance bot. Let's see. Reminder. All base commissary terminals draw power from the same depository. Do not waste your time. The time of the technicians. Counterfeit proof. Pay chits. Let's unlock the bot pod. Go. You bought Gunvolt. Awesome. I hope you enjoy it because, you know, it's a fun 2D side-scrolling platformer for me, but I don't guarantee everyone else will enjoy it. Whoa, what's this? Scary. Excited beeping. Fly, fly. What was the sound you played? Some sort of memory glitch? Confused beeping. Oh, it wasn't your boot up sequences recording. Someone called Ruffine. Okay. Probably just some old data floating around your memory. Nothing to worry about, science says. Okay. I could use your help getting out of here. Can you come with me? Eddie has the enhanced sensors perk.
Experiment log 369248/B. iBot Duraframe Universal Interface Override System. This is Dr. Whitley presiding. We've boosted signal gain and enlarged the overflow buffer system. That should ensure 100% connectivity and control. Eddie, whenever you're ready. Yes, success. Reporting full success on 369248/B. Eddie was able to interface with and override the test panel in under 3 seconds. Great job, team. Now let's start on the proposal for the full rollout.
I see. That's a recording from your development. Are you saying you can override electronic security? Only the panels with the dish-shaped receiver. There's one in the main room. Alright, what about your creator? What happened to him? Alright, maybe we'll... Alright, let's keep... Yeah, let's keep moving. Let's go, Eddie. Eddie's the robots. Wait, yeah, there he is. He's coming with me. Cool. So, we're gonna... Oh, no. Unlocked a, Oh. A commissary terminal. Cool. So, access the commissary. That is where we can buy and sell things for caps. 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 I'm sorry, I just, I'm still processing this. The idea that you can use bottle caps. Okay. That's fine, I suppose. Let's go. Repair interface. Oh. Damn. Silo blast door controls. Yep. Restore power to the silo. Okay. Awesome. There's another repair bot. Yes. Jury rigged them to get extra rations. Yeah. It makes sense. Okay. Oof. You found a module on this broken iBot that can upgrade Eddie. Installing this module will give him the cam radar perk, allowing Eddie to repair your currently equipped weapon once per day. Access through dialogue. So Eddie is just the best. That's what they're telling me. Hey there. Is that an Armco portable reloading bench? That'll be handy. Hey, that's an impressive multi-tool you got there. Bet you can make all sorts of stuff with that. Okay. Let me see here. Follow protocol, wait, open, storage, open. Wow. Okay, so literally Eddie's just the best ever. That's all there is to it. Yep. Let's see, replay audio log, multi-tools. Yep. I knew it. I knew it. So... Okay, so that's a bench. The other one's a reloading bench, I assume. On. Makes, yeah, some ammo, repair my weapon. Damn. Tactics interface. Okay, yeah. That's pretty impressive. Let's go. Easiest. Cutting. Yeah. Open the door. Scrap metal. That's good. Wonder glue. So in other words, oh, a nail gun. Looks great. This is definitely a game of games. Feel like there's something else here. Something I should know about. I don't see it, though. Guess it's further up. This was just a loot room. Okay, it was just a loot room. That's okay. What's up? What are you beeping about? I'm gonna go down here first. Unless this rocket's gonna take off and kill me, I want to check out the rest of the room. Yeah. There's a filing cabinet there? No, it's not a filing cabinet. Okay. You know, you're talking about Little Big Planet. I'm just thinking of different games that, you know, they're all kind of gone at this point. But, you should check out Castlevania Harmony of Despair. There's a Discord server where they still play it. To this day, they've like jury-rigged the emulator to like support a fake like peer-to-peer server, and so the whole thing just kind of it emulates the original, you know, in every way basically. So if you were interested in Harmony of Despair, yeah, there's a Discord server where people are playing it. Let me go. Hold on, let me ask someone right now. Let's see. Harmony of Despair. Oh. I've sworn. Okay, I see information about it here. I'm trying to find the Discord server. Okay, I think I got it. This might work. Yeah. Okay. Try that one. That Discord server link should do it. That's yeah, that Discord server has a bunch of people who play the jury-rigged emulator to make Harmony of Despair work. Stim pack, super stim pack. The destroyed books we can take. I don't want the sensor modules right now, actually. Let's give those back. Like, all the sensor modules I picked up here are just kind of weighing me down, so I'm not going to do auto-inject anything, so it's fine. Okay. Quick save and a go. I don't know what I'm doing with this lockpicking game. Got it. Yep. Stim pack. Book. Any destroyed books get turned into blank magazines, which don't weigh anything. And can be used for other purposes. Okay, let's try jumping up here. Up and away. Distress beeping.
Dr. Grant? What the hell do you think you're doing?
Oh, Whitley, there you are. Orders from Colonel Autumn. He feels the iBot Duraframe project isn't advancing quickly enough. I'm to...
You didn't even disengage his damage avoidance protocols. You're hurting him.
Don't be ridiculous. It's just a machine. See here, I've already increased the navigation system's efficiency by 65%.
Get the hell out of here!
Fine, Whitley. It's your lab. At least until I tell the Colonel about this.
Oof. Sounds like Dr. Whitley really cared about you. Okay, Ralphie and who? You're still not... Let's see, Dr. Grant. Sounds like a war crime waiting to happen. Whatever, trash can. No, Ralphie and who? You're not making sense. Okay. Never played a Fallout game. You're thinking about starting with New Vegas? New Vegas is a little on the brutal side, but yeah, it's going to give you the best story out of any of them, most likely. Outside of the original games, which are not first person and very difficult to play. Yep. Yeah, it's true. Like when someone says start with Fallout 3. What they're saying is if you play New Vegas before Fallout 3, it will ruin Fallout 3 for you forever. That's true. Fallout 3 is, does not have the storytelling characters or general writing. Yeah. Oof. Okay, let me see here. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Yep. Dr. Grant sounds like a war crime waiting to happen. Angry. You have to tell me how to beat the crap out of her. Satisfied beeping, yes. That's a terrible story. We should be moving. Okay. Yep. I definitely would have done something about that, probably, maybe. Scrap electronics and scrap metal, let's go. Yeah, this isn't scared beeping. What are you scared about? There's something in there? Is this... Oh, this is... Oh, yeah, there's a sentry bot in there. That makes sense. Sentry bot turns around, sees me, everything goes to hell. So let's try hacking this terminal. Cutting. Good. Hack the terminal. Deactivate the security. Yes. Okay. Gotta be careful. Yeah, we deactivated the robot. It would have turned around and attacked me had I not hacked that terminal first. But in hacking that terminal, I made it not a threat. Which, I mean, if you were looking for experience points, maybe killing it would have been the better option. But I am max level at this point. Whoops. Don't start with Fallout 4. Yeah, something like that. Huh, first level security code. Interesting. There's some energy cells. I don't need the plasma defender, but that's kind of nice. Let's drag this out from underneath. I think there's a couple... Yeah, there's some Nuka-Colas in there. Nuka Quartz and 2 Nuka-Colas. Those will be good. Tape is good. Scrap metal's good. Wrench, scrap electronics. I don't need the other stuff. But, yeah, I'm just getting the parts to make weapon repair kits. That's what I'm picking up. Leaving certain things behind that don't matter. Oh. 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 Wow. Dead marked man. Doctor's bag stim pack. Ho ho ho. Gonna say, let me pull this up here. Give me just a sec. Someone sent me a thing. I'll grab it. Hold on. Okay. That's... There you go. Here you go. I'll link a playlist for you there. So we've been poking around with Reforged lately. Reforged is way better than vanilla Elden Ring. Alright. Elden Ring has been just a gigantic modding platform. Been great. Just great. Another nail gun. Let's combine the 2 nail guns we picked up. I haven't seen nail guns anywhere in the game before this, believe it or not. But yeah. I'm not really a fan of Souls-likes on their own, but once you it's gonna say that they can be fun. The community tends to espouse the idea of getting good a little too much when the games have modes in them designed from scratch to not have as bad a time. The problem is getting to them. Yes. They are not intuitive. That's what I'm trying to say. Hollow rifle. Yes. Damn. I thought he was gonna fall down the shaft there, but he didn't. That was really strange. Give me a sec. I gotta go fix something. Yeah. Yeah, the biggest problem. I had to fix a shenanigan. Okay. So, the biggest problem with Souls-likes is generally just how unintuitive they are about getting to, you know, getting to character builds and setups that would make the game much easier and more accessible, right? The games are inherently, like, if you understand if you already know what you're doing, Souls-likes, have, like, magic and items and things that will, like, greatly blunten the experience to the point where, no, it isn't nearly as hard as you think it is. The problem is that they hide all of that stuff behind several levels of obfuscation. And so, you know, finding out how to do things without needing to be a perfectly dodging pro, that can be a problem, you know. The Souls-likes, at least most of them, I'm saying, like, we're saying Dark Souls 1 through 3, and then Elden Ring, right? I'm not talking about Sekiro, I'm not talking about Bloodborne. They support a wide variety of playstyles, far more than people think. You don't need to build dexterity and or strength and be a two-handed, a two-hand wielding badass who dodges everything perfectly. You don't need to do that in those games. But unless you know about the other, you know, all the items and all of the spells and things like that, all of the ways to do alternative play styles, you know, they're hidden. So it's like, no, this game is really easy, but you need to know this exact obscure piece of knowledge on how to get this specific weapon or this specific spell, or where to get your catalysts, or how to get the catalysts upgraded, you know. It's just like... So as a result, it becomes oppressive to newcomers. And people who already know about those things say, no, you're wrong, the game is super easy. It's just like, God damn it. Mm-hmm. It's locked down, need the security codes. Got it. Mm-hmm. Let me see. Arc wielder. We'll combine a couple of those, I think. Yep. Souls like you always start with the wiki. That's awful. You know that is awful game design, right? Not to say the games aren't fun. And, you know, when you actually know what to do. But, yeah, a lot of people got hit pretty hard with Elden Ring because the actual bosses and stuff are built around the use of those whatchamacallem, like spirit ashes. It's really funny. So people who really wanted to you know, quote unquote, go big or go home, ended up not enjoying themselves nearly as much. Mm-hmm. It's a personal thing, but you like being confused? I mean, I like having to find a solution for myself. I just don't like it being extremely obfuscated. There's a difference. Especially when, you know, it's tied into some sort of meta-social experience online, right? Where other people are saying you're doing it wrong. Oh, nice. There's a sentry bot in there. Wonder if this whole area... Oh, yeah, this opens. See... You see this right here? This isn't a wall. This is a door. It's just a door with, like, a glass panel attached to it. Meaning it can open. And then, the sentry bot comes out and tries to murder you. I got my holo rifle there, so it's not that big a deal. The general died here, his U.S. Army outfit. Oh, he was a ghoul. Huh. So he got ghoulified before the end. What a shame. Deactivate personal sentry systems. Open personal sentry doors. Yep. That's fine. I assume we're going to be attacked? No, because I deactivated the personal sentry systems. It's not a problem. Yeah. Okay, I was concerned there. I don't need the fission batteries, but everything else is good. Good. Nails, duct tape, scrap metal, wonder glue wrench. Yep. That was pretty interesting. What's on his table there? His desk had the silo codes in them. Okay. That's not such a big deal. We're gonna unlock the mainframe, probably regret everything. Yep. You do look upward to get hidden weapons in Souls games, not gonna lie. Well, it's just kind of nuts how extremely inaccessible things are, you know, to people who don't know, but for everyone else who knows, it's like, yeah, you just gotta go back to near the start of the game, and there's a catalyst, like, right underneath the starting area. You see, but you gotta go do the dungeon. Like, people are like, how the hell would I have known that? Well, you wouldn't have. That's how you learned it. You learned it through the social experience. That's the developer's intentions. You can see why people might have been a little pissed, right? Either you find it yourself through hard work, or, you know, on your third or fourth try. It's really your fault for not exhausting every NPC's dialogue. Oh no, why did that NPC die? Well, you exhausted their dialogue. What? Okay. Okay, let me see here. Yes, didn't the creator try to replicate his experience playing games in language you didn't understand? No. The creator was the creator wrote stories that he was captivated with. But those stories were, he could only half understand them, right? He didn't really understand English very well. There were a lot of words he was missing. So he read a bunch of fantasy novels and was captivated with those stories that he somewhat understood, but kind of filled in the blanks, right? And that's where we get the writing in, like, Kingsfield and Dark Souls and shit. It comes from a mind that was trying to interpret like stories he didn't really understand. The actual core game design has nothing to do with that. But yeah, he was like the creator of, like, Kingsfield and Dark Souls was captivated with Western fantasy novels and didn't understand all of what he was reading. So he kind of filled in the blanks himself, and so that's what Kingsfield and Dark Souls storytelling is about. Right? Or sorry, that not what it's about, but it's where it came from. It came from the world he imagined when he was reading these different fantasy novels and not understanding them. Open the silo doors. Get me out of here. Oh, nice. Oh, God. It hurts. I can't... My main concern is my inability to see what the hell I'm doing. I've got some overclock charges here. I'm gonna shoot this guy in his in his torso, whatever. These are overclock charges. Whoa. We got him. Damn right. I gotta be careful. We have overclock charges, so they break the gun faster. God damn, I can barely hear anything. Chassis and lens. We're gonna shoot the lens. We need to shoot the lens is its weak spot. I swear. Okay, we got it. One shot to the lens. Good. These overclocked charges can one-shot lenses. Good to know. Bam! Holo rifle! Okay, that one didn't crit. Or no, that's a higher ranked one. Okay. That explains it. A lot of turrets here. Oh, that's a sentry bot. Oh, did you one-shot? No, you did not one-shot. You just temporarily stunned it. Okay, that's fine. Let's see. Head does less damage than torso. Right arm, left arm. Yeah, it's torso. It's torso. On humans, the torso is not the weak spot. It's the head, but you know. Funny. I've never played Sekiro, and I don't really intend on it. It definitely prioritizes the use of parrying. Parrying is an optional mechanic in Dark Souls. Yes. The holo rifle breaks too fast for you? Yeah. The holo rifle is almost broken for me as it is right now, but I just wanted to use it to begin, in the beginning. Jeez, what are you fighting? Why are you going out there? I don't understand. Okay, whatever. Yeah. Alright, let's pick the bits up. Anything we can. It annoys me that the turrets, like, disappear. They don't even leave, any kind of... I don't want to say corpses, but, any kind of chassis behind that you can loot, you know? Kind of annoying. Yeah. Hardest part of Sekiro is turning your Soulsborne switch off. Uh-huh. Yeah, but I, like, how do I put this? So, Soulsborne games have parry as an option in it, whereas parry is kind of mandatory. I played a little bit of Wasteland 2. Yeah, it's a good game. It's not funny like Wasteland 3 is, but, it's still a good time. Parry and be aggressive. Yes, exactly. So, I would rather not use the parry mechanic in Souls-likes, if possible. So, when I looked at that, and I just said, nah, Sekiro ain't for me. At least for now. I'm not saying I'll never play it. I'm saying that, I got other games to play. And, yeah, I'm looking forward to what they do with Elden Ring moving forward, though. Because, Elden Ring Reforged is just great. Just great. You can go home, Courier. Wow. It's all about the couriers. Yep.
There's your signal. Faint, but there. Just like NCR. Voice without fire, without strength. Sick. Heard tales of you walking the Mojave. Giving the two-headed bear strength. Giving hollow men like Kimball, like Crocker, half the life Hanman had. Cool. Now, let's test that strength, that...
Exactly. You think of Sekiro like Dance Dance Revolution? Yeah, exactly. Exactly why I'm not bothering with it. I would probably play Bloodborne more if it were on a console that, you know, I actually owned. Yeah. Another game you liked was Metro. The Metro series, up until the last one, I enjoyed. The last one was little on the silly side. Let me see here. Anyway, let's go. But point is that I'm already not a gigantic fan of Sekiro's world and themes. You know, like, I would call it the romanticized fantastical Japan doesn't really do it for me. I mean, it's okay. It's okay if a game, you know, exists in that sandbox, but let's put it like this. There's a reason why Dark Souls almost immediately resonated with me, you know, as in terms of this, like, the setting. Whereas, what do you call it? You know, all of the recent, you know, like, takes place in fantasy Japan games, kind of like, yeah, whatever. It's it's kind of like I have the same level of apathy for medieval Japan as I do for like the setting of Greedfall, for example. When people told me about that, Demon's Souls was the first game I played in the series. I've never played the remaster, although I've seen some awful comparisons, like where people showed the remaster's interpretation of an area versus the original. It's like the remaster completely goes against the theme and understandings of what that area stood for in the first place. I'm just like, wow, you made a shitty remaster. But no, the Demon's Souls was the first game I played in the franchise. Well, I mean, technically Shadow Tower Abyss. Oh, technically Kingsfield too. I mean, well, like, obviously, it all goes back, right? I played all of the old ones, put it like that.
Fiction. Courier.
Mm-hmm. You have a lot of hate for the NCR. That kind of hate isn't new in the Mojave.
No, not new. And not new among all those in the shadow of the bear. You know their flag. A bear with two heads. Symbols an old world one. Had one head then. Better off for it. Mm-hmm. Their flag speaks to their spirit. Mm-hmm. They're split like any two-headed animal, trying to go in different directions, ending up nowhere.
Yeah.
In the Mojave, I'll only get you sand between your fingers, or over your grave.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. You said this group here is pretty cool, in your opinion. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. I'm just saying that my interests are elsewhere. And leave it at that. All right. Ahem. Let me see here. How are you speaking through Eddie?
The robot with you. All of them are machines, radios, old world tech reshaped with new hands, historians, couriers carrying messages. Seen them as I've walked the divide, tending other machines. That one, sealed inside the Hopeville silo. Sign America is waking up. It will follow you, obey you, carry it until we are face to face. Then there'll be no more need for it to carry my words.
I see. Yeah, and why did it say Courier 6 on the door? What was he waiting for all the couriers? I don't know. They said the Soul series is done. Oh yeah, of course. I mean, Dark Souls 3, like, strip away the fact that it's a damn fun game to play, and I enjoy it a lot. And look at it more look at the series more as a series of stories and what kind of artistic intents, you know, exist behind those stories. Dark Souls 1 was pretty profound. Dark Souls 2, what do you call it? Actually tried to reach way further than Dark Souls 1 did, and recontextualized a lot of things about Dark Souls 1. The real problem with Dark Souls 2 is it's very clear none of its ideas were intended by Dark Souls 1. And as a result, when we get to Dark Souls 3, we get kind of a lazy retread of Dark Souls again. It's dark, like, storytelling-wise. Dark Souls 3 is just Dark Souls again. And that's boring. Mechanically speaking, when we forget about that fact and just look at it as a video game, Dark Souls 3 is my favorite. But it's kind of like me talking about it's like me talking about Dark Souls it's like me talking about Fallout 3, right? I prefer playing Fallout 3 over New Vegas because I prefer the dungeon crawling, despite the fact that New Vegas has a better story, better characters, better factions, better everything, right? It's similar in that way. Like, I'm not a huge fan of Dark Souls 2's gameplay, despite Dark Souls 2 having the most to say, artistically speaking, as a story, having recontextualized many of the things that happened in Dark Souls 1. See what I'm saying? It's, I can appreciate Dark Souls 1 in the same way I can appreciate New Vegas, but I prefer Dark Souls 3 as a video game, and I prefer Fallout 3 as a video game. That's what I'm trying to say. Anyway. Okay. So, what is this place?
The Divide. This place is a slice of it. Old military. Can still smell the pride and the fear. Hope of the old world, wrapped in fencing, covered in storm. Got new inhabitants now, other than ghosts. More recent. Recruits.
Yep. Let me see. This area looks like it was hit with earthquakes or underground detonations. Yeah, let's go with that one.
America sleeps in the Divide. Giants beneath the earth. You saw one locked in the silo beneath you.
Yes.
There's more. Only takes a few of them, locked below ground, to tear apart the earth and cast dust, sand, ash into the skies above.
Mm-hmm.
You'll see the extent, the miles of it, soon enough. You need to see it. Walk it. For now, eyes alert. Watch the streets below. There's still life in the Divide. Threats, other than the storms and wind. New inhabitants.
You said Fallout 3 felt lazy. Fallout 3 is lazy. It's horrible storytelling. Its characters are poorly executed. Its factions are practically non-existent. That's why I said New Vegas is the better game. I just prefer Fallout 3. There's no question about it. Like, you know, your criticism of Fallout 3 is like a massive understatement. Like, the whole thing. Okay, you meant Dark Souls 3. Dark Souls 3 is oof, just major oof, because mechanically speaking, Dark Souls 3 is the better game, but it feels like there was no real attempt at taking what was in Dark Souls 2 and expanding on it in a meaningful way. Instead, Dark Souls 3 just wanted to tell Dark Souls 1 again with a little bit of 2 wrapped up in it. Even a little bit of Demon Souls, if you ignore the overt storytelling, you look for like a little bit of subtext, you know, it's Dark Souls 3 was just kind of like a best hits album, you know? Like who cares if that like all the individual albums like individually meant to say something, right? we're going to take the best of this, the best of that, the best of that, and we're going to shove it into Dark Souls 1 again. That's what Dark Souls 3 was. Yeah. Fallout 3 had moments like blowing up the town with a nuke. Well, here's the thing. When I talk about how storytelling is good or bad, I never exclude the I'm always saying that to the with the exclusion of the moment, right? Because they're like I could tell you about how the Cell Saga in Dragon Ball Z is just trash. And it's born, and why, creatively speaking, it's just completely bankrupt and born from the developer, the creator being pushed by his publishers to make something bigger, to one-up himself over and over and over, right? It was never going anywhere, creatively speaking, right? I could say that. But that's not to discount the moment where Gohan became Super Saiyan 2 for the first time, and that was an awesome moment. I'm not talking about like the remakes or whatever. I'm talking about like the original broadcast with the building of the we call it it's not a chorus, but the singer's voice building up as they showed the bird and Gohan screaming, right? That is an incredible moment, but the overall story is fucking awful. So in a similar way, Fallout 3 has moments, but those moments don't make the story good. Ugh. Anyway, I'm trying to use the dumbest. I'm trying to use the dumbest, most like relatable media possible to explain this, because I want to make sure everybody gets it. Anyway. Okay, you said you tend to appreciate those moments more if the story is bad. Well, yeah, but no. What I'm trying to say is people mistake being swept up in those moments for the whole of the product being good. And, they can look past bad things to have those good moments. Kind of like when I play Starfield for the dungeon crawling. Yeah. Okay. So inhabitants in the Divide?
These new inhabitants, not natives, most of them, came with duty, purpose, ready to kill each other.
Mm-hmm.
The Divide was stronger. Left marks on them too. Not bear, not bull. Now, radiations marked them, made them equal in history's eyes.
I see.
As vicious as the storms are, these shadows of Legion, of NCR, silhouettes of things to come.
Mm-hmm. NCR. Those bodies are NCR soldiers, special forces.
Might have been. Once. To the Divide they came. In the Divide, they rest.
Mm-hmm.
If you saw their corpses, you saw mercy. Got what they deserved, coming to the Divide. The Bear and Bull, NCR Legion, came in waves, before and after, right into the invisible fires, the wind, ground, collapsing beneath them. Once under different flags, now they are equal in their hatred of the trespassers, you and I.
I've never seen corpses mutilated like that.
Even as the fires here burned them from within, the winds of the Divide tore their skin, exposed them, screaming to the sky. And just as the Divide tears at them, so they tear at each other. For sport, like some tribal scarification. Falling back to their history, maybe. No matter what they suffer, the radiation, fire of the Divide sustains them, makes them stronger.
I see. Radiation may keep them alive in areas so physically punishing. It would kill others even ghouls. Let's see. If they had become ghouls, the radiation would strengthen them, heal their wounds, but not their scars. Yeah, there we go.
There's truth in your words.
Yeah.
In what I've seen of their tactics, movements, recovery, those wounds, they couldn't live otherwise.
Yeah.
The divide winds have torn the skin from many of them. Maybe the radiation is the only thing keeping them walking. They camp near silos, warheads. No way to cleanse the radiation. Makes them hard to kill there. Have to draw them out.
Mm-hmm. Maybe you'd, why don't you tell me who you are and what you want?
I'm a courier. Courier 6. Was Courier 6. Like you. And not like you.
I see.
In all the ways that matter. Spent too many years looking for you. Now letting you come to me. Thought carrying that ship would end you. No. You got lives in you. Hard to kill. Storms, bullets, sand and wind. Yet still you walk. For now.
We've never spoken before. I'd remember your voice.
Words are the only way couriers meet. Sometimes it's the paths we walk. But no, we've never spoken before now. You may not know my voice, but we've walked the same places. The long 15 to Prim. That wasn't the only road you ever walked.
True.
I've been to your home, the place you kept returning to. May not be the place you were born, was the place you gave life to. Same thing. People forget couriers can keep communities alive until the day they're gone and their breath catches in their throat.
Most likely uncover all 6, what? Oh no. You were supposed... Wait. So, you refused to deliver the chip, to what? Set me up to die?
We all have death following us. Only a question of how close. You dodged it. For a time. You're good at that. Talent for it.
So for those unaware, when I was chosen to... when the New Vegas character was chosen to carry the platinum chip, it was because they had another guy lined up to do it. He looked at my name on the list and immediately refused, said give it to me instead. We don't know why. That was never explained.
With that chip weighing you down, a burden. Lets death move a little faster without me pulling the trigger.
Mm-hmm. So you were supposed to carry the chip?
Meant to. No. Never. You're a burden. Weigh you down long enough to let death catch up to you. But you survived. There was death in that package. And while the chip is important to old world ghosts, no. You are more dangerous than that chip ever could be. Maybe why you found each other. Little piece of the old world speaking to you. Waiting for you to wake something else up with it.
Mm-hmm. If you wanted me dead, why'd you wait?
Promises to keep to others. And the Mojave's dangerous enough left to the land. The land has its way. If I wanted you dead, we would have met sooner. Not sure that's the way this ends. Might be that history needs to have its say. If not, then messages will do.
Alright. Okay. So, you went to a lot of trouble to lure me here, so let's get on with this.
America sleeps ahead of you. Its nightmares filled with quakes, storms. You'll need to find your own path. That means waking America's spears up from their slumber. There's ways. Warheads set off collapse. Warheads could open the gates again.
What's your...
You are resourceful. That machine, robot with you, can help you find the warheads you need to destroy. And their trigger, the detonator. The way ahead is below. The tools are there. The rest, up to you.
Well, let's make this clear when we talk about Fallout 4. So, Fallout, when we talk about stories, stories made up of various components. You know, there's the world building, and then there's the narrative. The narrative is what the characters go through, both the PCs and the NPCs. Narrative plus going to solve world building and other elements combine to create what we refer to as story. Story is the emotional journey that the player goes on, right? Because that is inherently subjective, you can say story is good or bad, and it doesn't, like, neither person is necessarily right. However, if we start deconstructing narrative, Fallout 4's narrative is fucking insane and also heavily plagiarized. Give me a second here. Gotta fix something. Okay. Yes. Do you think that Starfield surpasses Bethesda Game Studios' previous works? It's the opposite. It's the opposite. So, Starfield is Bethesda Game Studios has how do I put this? Bethesda Game Studios, in its current incarnation, did not create the Elder Scrolls. The Elder Scrolls was created, and not only created, but it was the actual content of it and its world building was fermented, solidified by people like, you know, Michael Kirkbride, Gary Noonan, Ken Rolston, people like that, right? But bunch of different people, you know, from Daggerfall to Morrowind, basically, you know, and Redguard in the middle, all kind of helped solidify what the Elder Scrolls is at its core. Those people don't work for the company anymore. So, we look at Fallout. Well, Bethesda didn't create Fallout at all. Like, solidifying what Fallout is, that was done back in Fallout 1 and 2, right? Interplay messed around with it a lot, and Bethesda took inspiration from some of the Interplay spin-offs. You know, look, Fallout 3's Brotherhood of Steel is analogous to, what do you call it? Fallout Tactics Brotherhood of Steel, who, you know, became a separate brotherhood from the original. And so at the end of the day, what I'm trying to say is Bethesda didn't create Fallout, and modern Bethesda didn't create the Elder Scrolls. So, Starfield's world building is born from a brand new Bethesda. That is to say, it is modern Bethesda's first game, their first world that they've built from scratch. And it's not very good. When people say that, Skyrim is, you know, a mile wide but an inch deep, it's worse with Starfield. It's much worse with Starfield. That's the unfortunate reality. Yep. How would you compare Starfield's world building to the Outer Worlds? The Outer Worlds has more meat to it, but it's also not nearly as expansive, right? So they spent more time working on very specific things. Now, unfortunately, I say it has more meat to it. It isn't extremely Yeah, I don't know. I always felt like the Outer Worlds was more Futurama the game than anything else. Let's be honest here. Having a Futurama game in the Outer Worlds style, aka KOTOR, that'd be pretty good. Because that's what the Outer Worlds is, for those who don't know. Like, functionally speaking, it's KOTOR 1. It's like, you know, you get on your ship, you go to different sandboxes. He's busy. Starfield layers a poorly built space simulator in between it. You know, like a, what do you call it? A little bit of space flight. But they forgot to put actual meat in the space flight part of the game. So you don't go to nearby asteroids or nebula to you know, explore them. You very much just you fast travel to space, then you fast travel to the ground. It's like a lobby that occasionally has fighting in it. Yep. You're not sure about the whole proc gen world they're going for? Yeah, obviously Morrowind fans probably aren't going to get fulfilled from Wayward Realms. That's like it's Daggerfall fans who are going to probably enjoy Wayward Realms more than anything else. Yeah, I never thought that I never thought the Outer Worlds was at anything like a Fallout New Vegas. People who said by the creators of original Fallout, you know, they showed that big banner, and that thing was marketing bullshit. Just ignore it. I definitely was not hyped in the way other people were. Let me pull up the thingamabobber just to remind everybody. This is how I felt back when the Outer Worlds was announced, and this is how I felt for Starfield. And this tends to piss people off because like this is honestly how I view games games marketing in general. When someone shows me like a cinematic trailer of a cool new game, this is the first thing that goes to my mind is yeah, but it's a trailer, right? Now you got avowed. I mean that's like the best part is even if the game is good, I get to enjoy the good game. I like Starfield. It's a fun little dungeon crawler. You know, but everything that a person comes to a Bethesda game for, like the characters, the world building, all of that is not great. Yeah. You said doing PR's work for them. No. You see, the trick is not to pre-order, you dumbass. Don't buy games until you've seen other people play them. Okay. I put on socks. That's what I was doing just now. All right. Ahem. Oh, I wasn't talking to you personally. I was using the collective you of video gamers. Yeah. Let's go. Yes, PR is public relations, correct. What I'm saying is that people should probably not get too invested in video games before they come out. That's what I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Okay. As far as the Elder Scrolls go, this is an ironic image. And I'll tell you why this is an ironic image. It's because this guy is a mountain of a man. He is a great writer. And they had him doing, they had him apologizing for shitty lore. They literally had him writing lore books to explain why the game developers chose not to develop in the direction that, the direction that the original lore, you know, pointed in, right? You know, they decided, oh, well, sorry, Cyrodiil isn't a jungle after all. Please explain this to the gamers. And that's literally that's the job they gave him, It's so fucked. They called him the quote-unquote lore master, right? The idea that lore was going to be a like, oh, look, we've got a guy making sure the lore is consistent. No. The guy isn't making sure the lore is consistent. The guy writes supplementary pieces to explain why the lore is inconsistent. That's what he's actually doing. It's really funny. Let me see here. The Cyberpunk... I haven't played the Cyberpunk update yet. Sorry, I haven't played Cyberpunk 2077 yet. So I was waiting for that update. Honestly, looking at the number of things I have to play and the amount of time I waste just talking at the camera, we're looking at next year before I can actually sit down and play some Cyberpunk. The update was free. Yes. Let me see here. Okay. Let me check something here. Hold on. Yeah. I'm gonna pull up Swashbuckling Adventure. Expecting free expansions is dumb, yes. They have to pay for the voice actors and well, that's about it. You know, like art assets, whatever. You know, at the end of the day, like fixing your game is something that you are entitled to. Like if someone says, "Oh, those entitled gamers," like no, you're entitled to have your game fixed and not be shit, right? But you aren't entitled to extra content. That's something that, you know, like, oh well, the game was shit, so I should have free expansion. No. You said it's broken to hell on PS4. Okay, so when someone tells me, because I play on PC, I mod games on PC, right? So what I do is I do this. When someone tells me how they can't do a particular thing on a console, or they tell me how what do you call it? You know, they tell me that something's broken on the console. My only response can always be, my condolences. That has been my universal response to, like, you know, I'll say Bloodstained Ritual of the Night is awesome, and they'll say it's still broken on the Switch, and I'm like, my condolences. You bought it on the Switch. You know, that's when someone comes up to me with a console complaint, I'm just my condolences, sir. All right, Swashbuckling Adventure, everybody. So, Lawrence Ellsworth. Okay, this dude right here. He is a mountain of a man. Has done the worked on the Dungeon Master's Guide to Dungeons and Dragons, the original one. Deities and Demigods. So if you're ever wondering about like the actual gods of the Dungeons and Dragons universe, like Forgotten Realms and shit, he kind of did some of that. Just saying. Point is that the man has done many things, and then they had him on Band-Aid duty as quote unquote lore master for the Elder Scrolls Online. They underutilized his talents, but don't worry, because he recently did this after quitting
Baldur's Gate 3, Larian Studios. Narrative design.
Just saying, it's really fucking funny that, you know, they had him for 4 years basically doing garbage on Elder Scrolls Online. It's like this guy, it was a mountain of a man, like as far as writing goes, and it's really funny. You can see how it's great that he got picked up for Baldur's Gate 3, though. Yep. That Cyberpunk is not an alternative to Fallout. Like The Witcher is not an Elder Scrolls alternative. Correct. Absolutely correct. The only game I have ever played so far that feels like an acceptable alternative to the Elder Scrolls would be Ardenfall specifically. Yeah, Ardenfall right here. So, Now, keep in mind, if you are a stickler for graphics, well, too bad. This is made by a tiny team, so fuck off. But this is the only game that I've seen that is trying to play in Bethesda's arena. Isn't making something that feels completely different, which is what all the other games that are compared, like The Witcher is compared to the Elder Scrolls, and Cyberpunk is compared to, say, Starfield or whatever. They don't feel anything like each other. This, on the other hand, feels like a Bethesda game. The developers have come out and said that they were inspired by Morrowind for the actual world design. They were inspired by Fallout New Vegas for the factioning. And the factions and reputation systems, yeah. So they were inspired by Fallout New Vegas. And yeah, but Morrowind was their primary inspiration, despite their user interface being very Skyrim-y, you know? Anyway, if you want to play it, there's a playable demo here that is free. You literally spend $0 and play it right now. So, I'll link that in chat there for you. That is the only game I've seen right now that feels like Elder Scrolls, specifically. Like that feels like a Bethesda game. No one else is even trying. Everyone else has their own idea of a game they want to make, and that's fine. But yeah. Okay. Let's go. So, if we share history, I want to know more about the past.
Who are you who do not know your history? You came all this way for answers. Only currency I have. Nothing else to be gained. Could turn around, walk away at any time.
Mm-hmm.
If history matters to you, you'll need to earn it. Any laws of mine, I have already cast away in the divide.
Yes.
They're lost to you. For now, find the trigger for the warheads buried in Hopeville. Use it to keep moving and keep alive.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I'll find the trigger and I'll come find you.
The divide will send its worst against you. It may break you. We'll see if you're stronger. Road gets rougher from here. Courier left marks for you. Colors will tell the way if you're smart. They'll lead you to your home one more time. Lead to the ending of it. Maybe remind you why you wander.
Yeah. Okay, so what we're doing, we're on the final Fallout New Vegas DLC. We've already done Fallout 3 and all of its DLCs. Keep in mind, Tale of Two Wastelands is both games merged into one, okay? So, like, you know, how to put this? When I finish this DLC, I'm going to go to Caesar. I'm going to blow his head off. I'm going to finish up the main quest, and then we will be done with New Vegas for a while. Not saying I won't pick up this save file and play some mods, right? I might do that. I might do that. However, we'll be moving on to Starwind, the Star Wars Morrowind overhaul. I've already, you call it Total Conversion. I've already played enough of it to know that I fucking love it. So we're gonna be doing that. Additionally, I'm going to be playing a little more Half-Life. Not Opposing Force. I did Opposing Force. I did Blue Shift. I'm doing Black Mesa. I'm going to be doing that. I'm looking forward to it. As far as other miscellaneous games go, we have our Minecraft loadout ready to go. So I will be doing Minecraft sooner rather than later because, you know, I am absolutely fucking nuts. That's for sure. Now, aside from that, what do you call it? I'm also planning on doing some more X4 Foundations, which I started before Starfield. And I realize now, having played all of the different space sims, and then having played Starfield, yeah, Starfield is like the worst space sim out of all of them. It practically isn't. Minecraft Skyrim mod, no. But it's got some Diablo-like elements, and it'll want to murder me constantly. So you know, it's definitely a game. Alright, let me see if there's anything else we got here. Wow. Okay. Anyway, let's go. It's gonna be another, like, 4 or 5 streams, I imagine, at the very least, before I finish New Vegas anyway. I'm gonna take my time with this DLC. Did I ever play the Old Republic MMO? The answer is yes. I think that, you know, like the individual character stories are definitely pretty fun, but they are also extremely disconnected from the rest of the world. So it feels very strange to play these individual little Knights of the Old Republic moments, and that are made worse because they're you know, put into an MMO. It just screams failed, you know, like lost potential, basically. I'm taking this everything. Yeah, absolutely. My favorite part is all the radiation. I'm technically supposed to be immune to radiation, but this is some super radiation or something scripted. I don't know. It's kind of crazy. I'd love to have, like, a bed that I could sleep in here. But I'm seeing none of that. These are all boarded up and nonsensical. Yeah, none of these let me enter it. I guess that one. Armory access. Grandfather. Ammo sticks, okay. I'm gonna crack this open myself, thank you. It's not just Star Wars, it's a fairly well put together set of mini stories, which aren't as good as Knights of the Old Republic, but definitely shouldn't have been strung out the way they were. Why are you making that noise? Okay, we go over to audio. Radio's turned off. Music's turned off. It shouldn't be playing any of this. It's Eddie specifically doing that. High explosive rockets. Rocket canisters. There's definitely a lot of stuff here. I got my bobby pin, so already this was worthwhile. Yes. Ah, nice. 12 gauge. You could have riot gear here. Riot shotgun. No wonder. I was wondering why people would come down here early game. It's like, oh my god, this is good gear. I can't wait to not use it. Cool, we can sleep here. For, should be like 8 hours. 9 hours. 9 hours will do. Yes. Good. We got it. I'm gonna drop the extra fusion batteries I picked up here. I don't need most of the stuff that I've been accumulating. Let's see. Should be under F for fusion battery. Put the cartons of cigarettes away as well. Conductors, get out. Fusion batteries, there we go. That was just extra weight I didn't need. Sensor modules, too. Cool. This area is protected storage, by the way. What would happen if you look at the bottom here where I'm moving my mouse cursor, there'd be a little, like, line that says, this feels unsafe. Like, this storage seems unsafe or something like that. Oh, damn. Dead man there. David Bowie knife. Alright, yeah. I didn't need the forceps. I picked them up by accident. Shouldn't matter. Pre-war money doesn't weigh anything. I don't need any of the riot stuff. I'll take the rockets, though. Rockets are nice. This is the armory. How tiny those little rockets are. Okay. Well, we're out now. This is the divide. Looks like a lovely place. I gotta get up and around. Pretty sure it's in the next section. We're going, though. Yeah. Okay. Really, it feels like I should be checking each area anyway. Different houses. Excuse me, dead, marked man. Oh, jeez. Yeah, those marked men, there are a lot of them. I'm gonna have to use this riot shotgun I picked up. Actually, the riot shotgun looks great. Hold on. Holy crap. Yeah, that is amazing. What is that weird noise he's making? Strange. Shotgun surgeon's doing its job. Getting extra crackly. Extra crackly. Excuse me, sir, with your anti-material rifle. Please die. Yes. Woo-wee. That was a little painful. I'll be taking that anti-material rifle and merging it into my own for extra repair time. Yep, that was Legion veteran stuff. The marked armor. All these people were marked by the, marked by the divide. This MRE, these are all, packs. Oh, commissary. Nice. Unlocked the, yeah, universal repair interface. Leave the terminal alone. No, it's fine. I can buy stuff here at the commissary. Let's see. Give me the super stim packs. The hell is this? SMG. Yeah, I ain't doing that. Extended magazine. More rockets. Riot armor. Alpha red glare auto launcher. Crazy. Crazy. Just get me some, yeah, ammo boxes are nice. Ammo boxes are always nice. They give you the worst ammo in the game, and you can just use a reloading bench to deconstruct them and make them into better ammo. Alright. 5mm rounds, 5.56s. Yeah, the commissary seems pretty good. A lot of stuff. I'm gonna go with the 12-gauge rounds, though. Just gonna get all the 12-gauge rounds I can get. Yep, all of it. Beanbags are awful, but we can turn those into something useful as well. Let's see, just a standard 12-gauge. Anything else? I don't think so. I think we're good. This second anti-material rifle we're going to hold on to, but the 10mm pistol we get rid of. The arc wheel welder we don't need. The David Bowie knife. Keep the chainsaw. The combat shotgun is nice, but better replaced with the riot shotgun, oddly enough. I don't use frag grenades, so those can be sold easily. Same thing for the other ones, the plasma mines. Yep. But those are better for fighting robots. Too bad. Cool. Commissary was worth it. Absolutely. Entits. Wonder glue glove. I'm getting thirsty. We should have water or something around here. Dirty water, 2 of those. Anytime we find some destroyed books, we pick them up. Give me a sec. Gotta grab a thing. Okay. Those lances look familiar. Blade of the West. I do not need. But these corpses are unsafe to leave around. They will eventually disappear, so we'll take their whole everything and then probably dump it somewhere in one of these containers, which are safe. Yep. Trying to see what else we got. A very hard locker to open. Terrifying. It's military combat armor. What was I saying though? Yeah, I played a lot of Star Wars: The Old Republic, but I never played it like an MMO the way, you know, they intended you to do it. Like, once I finished the story, I was like, okay, I'm done. Goodbye. And I repeated the process with, I think, all of the stories. Maybe I didn't. Possible I didn't do the Jedi Knight one and I just watched a friend do that. I think that's true. I think that's true. I think I just watched a friend do the Jedi Knight and didn't do it myself. Okay, super stim packs. Burned book. Yes, burned books don't weigh anything once you convert them into blank magazines, which happens automatically. Okay. I think I have to go deeper. Possibly. Who knows? Can I check other ammo types? Should be. I need to keep the coin shot because I want to use the coin shot on Caesar. I want to kill Caesar with his own legion's dinars, you know? I think that would be fun. I haven't decided exactly how I want to kill Caesar yet, but we'll figure it out. What's happening? Telling me about this guard post. We gotta go back this way. Okay. Let me see here. I think it was, here we go.
Right, let's state the obvious. There's something wrong with me.
Where's the other one? There was another Caesar. There's the other Caesar one. Give me a sec. I gotta go do something, so I'm gonna put this up. Oh, no, it didn't work. It was supposed to be Caesar asking for modding help, but I don't actually see it right now. That's sad. I was hoping. What a shame. I think it was. Right. People typing things. Yeah, I don't have it here, unfortunately. Use your imagination. I don't think so. I don't think so. I think I'm gonna look for it really quick. Oh, I think I know where it ended up. I think it got archived. Accessing network attached storage. Right. Checking archive now. Yep. I found it in the archive just where I thought it was.
Can someone help me? My Fallout New Vegas crashes on startup. Stupid fucking Bethesda jank.
What mods are you using?
I don't even have that many mods installed. Just the basics. I've got Fallout Character Overhaul, Essential Visual Enhancements, and of course Project Nevada. I even installed New Vegas Stutter Remover, so I don't understand what the problem is.
Those mods are old and outdated. You should try using newer mods.
What are you talking about? These are the most endorsed mods on Nexus, and I've always used them. Fallout New Vegas is just a buggy game. I'm also using an ENB, by the way.
You shouldn't use ENB. It was made for Skyrim, not New Vegas. It causes all sorts of graphical issues.
What are you talking about? All of my favorite YouTubers use an ENB, and it makes their games look next-gen. Besides, Skyrim and Fallout New Vegas are basically the same engine. I'm not removing Blackout ENB, end of story.
Listen, you should just start over and follow the Viva New Vegas mod guide.
Yeah, I'm not reading all of that. Fuck this. I'm going to install a Nexus collection using Vortex. Thanks for nothing.
Hey. Really? I'm stuck. Yes. He's stuck on me. He won't move. Here? Here. Wait here. He's not letting go. Hey, I got the kid. The treat. Come on. Go have your treats, cat. He's just stuck on me. He's not moving. He has his claws sunk into my shirt. Like, I'm trying to get him off of me, and his claws are just stuck. Okay, here we go. Here you go. Okay. Got him off. Right. He was, he grappled to me and sunk his claws in. He couldn't get him out. It was very sad. Let's go back. We've got to find a way over. Yes. Radiation. Love it. No, this is a barricade. Can't get through there. May have to go a different way. Yeah, I'm looking around. I don't see anything. Maybe that building over there. That might be the only way. Yeah. He's back behind the green screen. Special cat that he is. The marked. Where are the marked? I see something. Here you go. Goodbye, marked man. They're all ghouls. Stop it. Danger. Danger. Wait, hold on. AP, incendiary, explosive. Huh. Armor piercing will do. What? I'm confused. Where are they? Electric City. Why, Ravager? Why do you have electricity? What is that? Oh, that was Eddie. Eddie was shooting him. Cool. That it? We got all of them? Okay. Apparently so. Oh, God, run. There are more. More shots should do it. Who's shooting me and where? Behind me. You're next. Got him. This shot should kill him. Yep. He's been finished off. Excellent. Let's take his all everything. At the end of the day, we need to basically take everything and put it in the commissary. That's how we're going to survive in this crazy post-apocalyptic world. It's by exploiting the commissary. For now, however, we are going to combine all of the armor types. So first things first, stealth suit, you bet. Stealth suit is capped. General outfit. Okay, let's pick that up, why not? Yeah, it's pretty cool. Yeah, U.S. General outfit. Speech 10 for being a general. Take the sexy sleepwear and combine the marked scout armors into it to create the best sexy sleepwear ever. The sexy sleepwear is irrelevant and looks terrible on male characters. The Outer Worlds is unfortunately... Not the Outer Worlds, sorry. Starfield. I will forever interchange those names. But Starfield has a problem where it continually uses like different outfits for men and women in certain situations, like the bikini, for example. You cannot have a woman's bikini top on a male-bodied character, and that is sad. Doesn't matter whether, you know, they remove the labels male and female and call them body type 1 or body type 2. That doesn't matter. Because functionally speaking, they still give me the same restrictions, and it's like, well, what the fuck was the point of renaming it? If you won't let me have total freedom, then what is the point of that half-assed naming convention? You know what I mean? Just saying. Okay. Nothing there. This way. Wait, whoa. Paint gun. Never mind. We're jumping down. I've been checking out all the areas around here. Let's see. Bam. What's the player count on Starfield? That's a very good question. I mean, it doesn't account for basically anything. Sci-fi, let me attach extra limbs or don't even try. Maybe not extra limbs, but definitely implants. Like, how could they have, like, passed up on cybernetic implants? Seriously. It's a world where they got cloning and a bunch of other things, but heaven forbid I want to, you know, a smart gun system where my gun plugs into the, like, my brainstem, you know? Okay. Yeah, they've got an organ trade. Yeah, it's true. No cybernetics. So, that when people call their setting lazy, there's a reason, right? I mean, when I say I like the game because it's a dungeon crawler, that's what I like about the game. The story, the setting, it's all so bizarrely, like, plain. Like, and not in a good, just like, it doesn't leverage anything useful from science fiction that could have told new and interesting stories. So I'm currently tinfoil hatting this, saying it's intentional and that they're going to, like, they're holding all this shit back for DLC. That's my current my current tinfoil hat on Starfield, is that they're holding all this shit back for DLC. And the best part about them holding it back for DLC is that if the DLCs underperform, they won't make any more. So, if it underperforms, it's going to stay a shitty game forever. In terms of, like, the world building and whatnot, I mean. You know. All the things that the setting is lacking that could be added with DLC might not be because, the DLCs underperform. You wouldn't be hyped about DLC? I'm not hyped about anything. What is wrong with you? Don't be hyped for video games. Anyway, let's see here. Whoop. Who's shooting where? Who's shooting where? Who's shooting where? Bam. Imagine being hyped on the promise of something coming out off the back of a disappointing product. Don't do that. Seriously. Okay. Auto dock. Oh, wait. He's gonna activate a commissary now. Yes. Please do. Access that commissary. I need 50. Yeah, me the 50s. What else? Let's see anything else. 5mm, 556s, more 5mm. That's about it, I guess. Let's sell a few things. The only game you were hyped for was Red Dead Redemption 2. Yeah, I need to play Red Dead Redemption 2. Because there are mods now that fix the looting and crafting and stuff to not take forever. And so I'm kind of enthused about the prospect of going and playing it now. It does violate one of my no-nos, and that's a sequel prequel. This is a sequel, so it will take place in the past. Fuck you. Let me see. Cigarettes. Hides. What else? Good. Auto dock, conduct a physical exam. Remember how auto dock can screw you up? Ho ho ho. I would love to get some Fallout Canada going on. That would be great. Because the United States annexed Canada. So, that could give us some fun stories for mod making. Daddy! I'm gonna drink from the sink real quick. Jeez, it had a rat on it. That's nuts. Commissary! Yes. Let me see here. Take the super sledge and the lance. They're both terrible. And the Mark Scout armor, you bet. Mm-hmm. It said 330 all-time peak. Yeah. I mean that's kind of a big deal, ain't it? Like we discuss the idea of you know, we don't know how many people are playing it on Games Pass. We don't know how many people are playing it on consoles. But if those numbers aren't disproportionately huge, then oh, nice. What's this? Camradder as manufacture energy cells or microfusion cells once per day. Awesome. The more of these iBots we find, the better. Let me see here. Hold on. Pre-war, carton of cigarettes, book. Yeah, the books are fine. They get converted into magazines, so. Yeah, well, yes. Yes. The main issue, I think, is not, like... Starfield actively disincentivized people from buying it on Steam. They told people, hey, You can get it on what do you call it? You can get it on Games Pass right now, and that's why so many people didn't even bother playing it. That's I'm talking about the all-time peak, right? Obviously, the current numbers are actually kind of high for what I would expect, which is you know, people dropping off of it. Yeah, the current 24-hour peak is honestly way higher than I expected. Okay. MRE, that's fine. Let's see what else. Ah, electron charge packs. That's good stuff. Okay. That's the guy we need to loot. So, we found a whole lot of nothing from this area. You said it's the best-selling Bethesda game of all time? I mean, each Bethesda game has been that in order. Like, but for the at least for their launch weeks, each Bethesda game has been bigger than the last. That's not new or revolutionary information. The real question is how many people are going to stay on it, right? Because if the DLCs underperform, then they might cut back or even eliminate support for it prematurely. There's an invisible wall. Whoop, I was gonna say, we got around it. How ridiculous. These MRE packs are kind of nuts. They're like, they eliminate 600 hunger or something stupid like that. I'm just going, okay, so apparently the marked people of the Divide just eat this stuff all the time. Hello. That hurt a lot. There's a Rocketeer there. Yeah, there's definitely a Rocketeer doing Rocketeer things. Anti-material rifle, go! Armor-piercing rounds, aim for the head. Make it dead. Oh, God. Excuse me. I'm trying to, yeah, get this guy's head gone. The wobbling is too much. The wobbling is way too much. We got him. We got him. Well, I mentioned this earlier. You said Star Explorer's peak was 16 people? Yes, I know. When I talk about Star Explorers, I'm genuinely saying, like, this was an indie game played by almost no one, but it's like, Star Explorers is simply what do you call it? It's Starfield minus the Fallout 4 part. Of course, if popularity was the sole consideration for anything for me to care about, then you know, I probably wouldn't be playing the games I play. You know, played by a very small amount of people. Like, Daggerfall, comparatively speaking. You should go play, Starfield. That's the current game. Go play Fortnite. I can't wait. When I hop onto Minecraft later this week, people are going to be telling me how to play the game. It's going to be great. Let me see. Rocket launcher. Yeah. We got rockets. We got the red glare. Let me go back down and check out this area. Let's see what's here. Bobby pins. Damn it, Bobby. Alright. There's a lot of explosives, all things considered. Nice little place for people to sleep. Doesn't Minecraft have a dungeon crawler game? Yes, it does. It's no Diablo by any stretch of the imagination, but for people who like Minecraft and they like Diablo, they can get, you know, a bastardized version of both at once. Okay, more on the Diablo side than the Minecraft side. Okay. But no, I've said this earlier in other streams this week, but Starfield has no cultural impact. By that, I mean, what do you call it? You look at Skyrim. I used to be an adventurer like you. Was gonna say Imperials versus Stormcloaks, and what do you call it? What else? What else is there to talk about? Cloud District, you know? Like we could go on and on about Skyrim, right? Fallout 4. I'll mark it on your map. And everybody disliked that. And you know, Vault Boy. Like these are culturally relevant things that you can talk to people about and they'll instantly pick up on. Bam, bam, you know. It's they can all be contained in memes, but they aren't necessarily memes. They're culturally relevant. And so when you think about memeing these games, these ideas come to mind, right? Both Fallout 4 and Skyrim are both have those things in it, where you can go, yeah, I remember that thing in that game, right? But Starfield isn't culturally relevant. Like it doesn't have like Vasco, the Starborn, none of it. None of it is at all memorable. It has left no mark whatsoever on greater culture. It may as well have at this point, at least for right now, it may as well have never released regarding its cultural impact, I mean. And that's a problem if they want it to stay at all relevant enough to sell. So yeah, this is the laser detonator. Alright, this is it. A piece of pre-war tech that can detonate the nuclear warheads scattered around the Lonesome Road. You use it to open new paths, kill your enemies from afar, even discover secret loot caches. Just point at a warhead, hold down the trigger, and watch the explosion. If Ulysses said true, you'll need this to advance. Okay. Said Star Wars without the interesting, but it isn't even the wars part. Like... Oh, jeez. Hold on. Let's activate the laser detonator. Wait, what? I don't understand. Why isn't it activating? Okay, then. I did it! I set off a nuclear warhead! Got it. Yeah, anyone who's played Daggerfall will immediately understand the halt meme. Not enough people have played Daggerfall for it to be culturally relevant, mind you. But the DNA of a good memorable thing is there. Okay. And hit this guy up front. Even outside the Bethesda space, people can immediately recognize you're finally awake. This guy got shocked. Anyway. All I'm saying is that Bethesda has failed to capture the hearts of the people in this latest entry to their long-running set of game series. You know, this new IP. They failed to make it interesting enough. Failed to give it anything that will give it a lasting mark, where people will go, "Oh yeah, I remember that." Again, like, I can talk about how Whiterun is a terribly designed city, but in it, there are tons of memorable characters. Look at Bellathor. Advance Wars, yes. Okay. I think we took care of all the enemies and blasted away open. Yep. And that lets us back out to the rest of the divide. Crazy. Yep. You put Bellathor in debt with the landlord mod? That's funny. But yeah. Alright, we're gonna be using this this little ammo box as our it's not the ammo, it's a footlocker, yeah. Grab the footlocker. Cherry bomb conductor sensor module. Trying to figure out where exactly I want to deal with this. Oh, I haven't opened up that metal box yet. Crazy. Pre-war books, I'll take those, thanks. They will get converted. Damn right. What else? The bards in Skyrim are so good, their songs have 20 million views on YouTube. That's funny. But I mean, it's not necessarily something being good. It's something being interesting enough where people will look at that thing and they'll remember it and they'll share it with other people. Something can be bad enough to the point at which everyone will simultaneously agree that this is so bad, we need to remember it. I use The Room as a good example. That one movie called The Room. As an example of things that are so bad that that they will be remembered basically forever. I'm gonna put away stuff in here. This section's gonna be our storage area for right now. Incendiary grenades, dynamite, carbine. Keep the minigun. Yeah. But, it is super interesting when you look at the different things that, like, you look at different games and how they've managed to stay memorable within, you know, gaming culture. But I'm convinced that, like, despite being fun to play for me, because I'm a crazy person, Starfield has nothing that will endure in that regard. Alright. Dude, the Dragonborn comes. Lol. I don't think it's necessarily the Dragonborn comes itself. I think it's the fact that people remember Skyrim and they wanted to hear the Bard song for one reason or another. Because it's relevant within the algorithm, you know? Or was relevant within the algorithm at a time. Said what it lacks in terms, in Bethesda terms, is the potential for roadside chaos. Chase. Yeah, I don't know exactly how... it's too early to really say how Starfield's going to shake up in the long term. But for people who were expecting very specific things out of a quote-unquote Bethesda RPG, they've generally been let down. And it's funny because a lot of that is conflated with these other expectations people got for established by games like Baldur's Gate and such. I mean, it is comparing apples to oranges, or really apples to, like, pumpkins, right? I think that's a better way to put it. Like, comparing Baldur's Gate 3 to Starfield is like comparing apples to pumpkins. But, yet, at the same time, people have, hold on, gotta be careful. Yeah, it's a dead man. We're going for his head. We're gonna do this. Bam. Good, good, good. The problem is, though, people are going to do it anyway. Because Baldur's Gate 3, despite being a PC... Isn't it a PC-only game? Am I wrong? Am I wrong? Is Baldur's Gate 3 on other consoles? I think it's a PC-only game. But despite that, it's managed to capture so much of the audience that it has set forth expectations. It's PC only? Okay, yeah. Wait, you said it's on PS5 and Xbox? Let me look, let me look. I gotta look now. It is. It is. It says right here. Add to cart. It's there. Yeah, it's not PC only. Okay. Well, either way, Baldur's Gate 3 has captured a large enough audience that people are beginning to make comparisons. They aren't fair comparisons, but let's be honest here. People are only stating what they want out of RPGs now. It's something classic fans have been talking about for ages before getting booed out of the room because it's a Bethesda game. What did you expect? You know? I like Skyrim. I mean, I like Skyrim too, but I'm just saying, like, in the argument that Skyrim needs this or that, they go, no, it doesn't. Skyrim's a great game on its own and a lot of fun, and I don't use mods, and, you know, so on and so forth. Like, people have a tendency to, you know, to defend their favorite thing with the, well, I like it, therefore, you know? And, yeah, it's really funny. Oh, cool. We've got a workbench here. What can we do with the workbench? The answer would be to make weapon repair kits, honestly. To get the hollow gun upgraded, but, can't even bother with that right now. Holy crap. Oh. Could probably break down a lot of ammo and stuff as well. Let's see here. I can't wait till Final Fantasy 14 comes out for Xbox. Not because I want to play it. I will never own a modern Xbox. But rather because Final Fantasy 14 is true crossplay. You can play it, like PC players can play with PlayStation players right now. So I look at that and I go, hell yeah, we're gonna grow the player base by a gigantic margin. That's awesome, you know? Oh, grenades. Cool, the grenades were inside that pot. That's something I've been talking about. Like, Fallout 3 did really well, and Fallout New Vegas didn't really do, is hiding good things in containers on top shelves. I mentioned that before. Like, Fallout 3 does it extremely well. Fallout New Vegas doesn't really do it at all. And so, here in the Lonesome Road DLC, have we finally got some of that. That's pretty hilarious. Basement. I'm surprised I didn't get any feral ghouls in here. This would be the perfect place to have feral ghouls, but I've noticed feral ghouls being few and far between in New Vegas. Go. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is a lot of people are starting to expect more out of RPGs. And you can thank Baldur's Gate for that. Which means developers will end up looking at Baldur's Gate, picking the most surface level bullshit from it and starting to implement that most surface level bullshit as yeah, so the the marked men were stripping people down, eating them. They're cannibals. That's great. That is some storytelling without a single like terminal entry or audio log. Wait, what? What is it? What is it? What is it? He's doing something. What's going on? I don't know what he's doing. He suddenly triggered. Okay, we're gonna move him to me, because he seems to be busted. There's Eddie. Yep. Try selecting Eddie again. There we go. Move to player. He got stuck, so I'm moving him to me. Let's see what he's trying to do. He's just standing there. He's going that way. No, I think he was following me. He's just broken. Ridiculous. That's his ambient track. Okay. The divide's kind of huge. Definitely. Don't know what to expect here. Laser beams. Oh, marked man behind me. Crazy. Yeah. One shot. It did. Well, that's taken care of, I suppose. Where is he going? He's looking for people. He's trying to go to different locations. Let's go up this card. Whoa, 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 whoa. Come on, marked man. We got him. Yeah, he's gone. Ooh. You said you looked at Baldur's Gate 3. That said it's a good game, but not as good as people make it out to be. It's just people forgot what good games are like. Well, it's not that people forgot that good games were like. It's that these people were never exposed to good RPGs to begin with, right? These are people's... people forget about the generational divide and how there is a whole generation of adults now who've never seen or interacted with the original Baldur's Gate or even like Neverwinter Nights. That's what I'm trying to say. Is that like there was a oh, cool. We're gonna blow that nuclear warhead up. It's gonna be great. Laser detonator, here we go. There it is. The warhead's lighting up. Okay. Booms. Masked men supply outposts. You gotta kill the marked men. So many of them. They're all ghouls. This should be Joshua's gun. Yeah. Yeah, this pistol should be Joshua's gun. Yeah, he primarily means the content of CRPGs. Well, that's what I'm trying to say is there's a whole generation of people now who are adults who have never played a classic RPG. Skyrim is an idea that is like some peak RPG for these people. That's what I'm trying to say. You know, they or like if they're really ambitious, The Witcher 3, you know, was like peak RPG for them, but wasn't the same format. That's what I'm trying to say. Okay. You're 200 endings? There we go.
Emil, your lead designer, was talking about how many endings you guys were tossing around for the game. Now that everything's kind of more solidified, have the number of endings in this game been finalized? When you again, it was I think the number tossed around was somewhere around a dozen last year when you were first starting to talk about it. So how's that coming along, that part of the project?
Being that we are Bethesda, everything gets a bit big, so as of last week, we're over 200 endings. That is not an exaggeration, but it does deserve some description.
Okay,
so,
please.
Yeah, you're like 200 endings. That's a lie of some kind.
Nonsense.
So, originally when we started, we had, there are various iterations of the ending. And the ending is kind of the cinematic that's dynamic based on the things you've done. And when we started, it was fuzzy. We're like, well, there's at least 9, there's maybe 12. And we kind of kept adding things to it, So, if you had done this or not this, you'd get this other, tweak to the ending. And we kept doing that. And, even just 2 weeks ago, right, someone had this idea like, oh, it'd be great for a final shot of the ending. Like this kind of thing. And I can't spoil it, obviously. And we're like, oh, that's I was like, that's a genius idea. We have to do that. But then it became, oh yeah, but there are 4 versions of that. I'm like, okay, so all right, there are 4 versions of just that little part. Okay, well that multiplies. At the time we were at 60 endings. So like, okay, now we have 60. Now there's 4 versions of that. So now there's 204. So it gets kind of stupid.
I think I'm beginning to understand why Bethesda usually is, good for a 3-4 year development cycle.
The games on paper the games when they start on paper are a lot smaller, and then just can't stop ourselves. And there's we're pretty flat as far as creatively. Tons of people are here with great ideas, and if we think they're good and they fit the tone, we're going to try to jam as much in the game as possible. And so that's what Fallout's probably twice the size that we originally had on paper, like the entire game. It's pretty big. So that's happened with the endings. So some of that stuff are the big things that you do very late in the game. Mm-hmm. Some of those are things like your karma, how you've lived your life from the beginning of the game. You'll get certain scenes based on your karma.
Okay, in the endings you'll get some scenes based on your karma. Keep that in mind.
But we kind of like the ending as much as like the game itself in the beginning is you tailoring your character, and then you play throughout this game. And unlike the Elder Scrolls, where it's a game where you can keep playing, Fallout 3 has a definite ending.
Right.
We felt pretty strongly that, well, what efforts can we go to make the actual ending that you get when you finish, you get the achievement, you put your controller down. What are you going to see? And as much as we can, make that ending reflect, you know, make it as individual to you as we can. So we've definitely gone overboard.
No, most of that made its way into the game. Some of it got cut. 200 endings. If you take into account whether or not the lady has the violin in one of the flashes at the end, whether or not it shows one of your followers in the flashes, or whether that follower is completely absent, when you do the math, but between whether things are there or not, and the different number of combinations that can be present, 200 is about right. Maybe a little more. Are they meaningful endings? No. But the community took off and went crazy with it. Absolutely crazy. Still looking around. Pork and beans. Mac and cheese. It's 11 p.m. Should be able to just get away with 8 hours. Yep. Correct. Nier has one... Here's the thing, though. Nier Automata, specifically, has one true ending. It has 2 endings that are required in order to reach that true ending. But, everything else are just joke endings, which I like some of them. I really like some of them. Like, there's this big climactic moment where Demila and Popola, characters from the previous Nier, have decided they finally decided to make up for their mistakes, to face themselves and you know, like, face their past, right? And so you can, at that moment, turn around and walk away, and leave them to die, having made their big sacrifice for nothing. And the game will comment on that as one of its endings. It's really hilarious. But that ending is a comedic moment, a what-if scenario. It has no bearing on the actual main ending of the video game. It is just something you can do. They gave you the freedom to take this climactic moment and just leave. Just give up. And say, no, I'm not doing the big climactic moment. Everyone can just die. Goodbye. It's not canonical to the game's actual ending. But it will boot you to the title screen. Because you did fail. Let me see here. It's more an elaborate game over screen than anything else. But it will add that ending to your list of cataloged endings. The game keeps track of this sort of thing, you see. Yes. Okay. Going over here, gonna put some more stuff away. Presently, I'm just storing everything in this section for later. Extra riot shotgun. We're gonna combine those 2 riot shotguns in a second, so it's no big deal. Well, I just wanted to make sure everything was good, and it is. It absolutely is. Okay. Did you choose to help another player? That's how you get the true ending. It deletes your save. The proof that you got the final ending is that your save is deleted. Craft at the campfire. Radroach. Cook's Fiend Stew. Haven't done one of those. Let's do that for fun. Yes. Imagine speed running a game just by declining doing the campaign. Mm-hmm. But you should back up your save. Yes. I mean, there's no uncertain terms. You literally have to do everything else first. Like, you will be done with the game at that point. If you want to replay it, you will be replaying it from scratch, one way or the other. So at that point, there's nothing left to lose. Laser detonator. Good. You can back it up if you want. I mean, if you want to feel snarky, like, oh, I subverted the artistic intent of the game. Ooh, hoo, hoo, hoo. You know, like, people can do that. Feel like they got a one-up on the game, I guess. There is no point to it, though. Damn it. I need to get the guys right in front of me. That's it. That's it. We're going with this. Oh, that guy's a bastard. Damn. Okay, change of plans. Hitting them with this blaster. Oh, you want another near? You should try the mobile game. I know it's gotcha trash, but you should try it. Bam. Whoa, whoa. Mm-hmm. Let me see here. Anti-material rifle. Did I enjoy the first Nier more? No. I haven't played the Nier remake, so speaking specifically from Nier Gestalt to Nier Automata, Nier Automata is a much better combat system. It feels like Platinum Games at its best. You know when I played Transformers Devastation on stream? That's Platinum Games combat. That's Bayonetta. That's, you know, all these great combat systems that were born from, whoop. Come on. Gotta shoot this guy. The marked men. How was I saying? Yeah. So, yeah. So that classic Platinum game style combat. That Transformers game is completely delisted. Yes. Yeah. Yes, indeed. Let me try something. See if it's a terrible idea. Ooh, gonna hit that button. See what happens. Quickie save. Yes. I want to see what happens. On. Let me just pull a thing up real quick. I'll show you what I mean. Yeah. Give me a moment. I gotta alt tab out. Then once I've alt tabbed out, stop it. It keeps capturing my mouse again. I'm trying to mute New Vegas. There we go. All right. Here we go. So real quick, story mode, chapter 1, from the original scenario, yes. Okay, here we go. So, yeah, give me a sec. Skipping. Yeah, hold X to skip. That's fine. Here we go.
What in the world?
On skipping again.
All of this.
Yeah, what in the world is all this? Give me a sec. Here's what I mean. Give me just a sec. Okay. So, like, this Platinum Games, right? You know, we're talking Bayonetta and stuff. So, the way it works is this. Whoops. Hold on. Bam. And you can see how kind of the aerial combat works. I'm obviously failing at this because it's been ages, but you can kind of see what I mean. Yeah. Whoops. Yeah. They're trying to introduce me to, like, light attacks and heavy attacks. I'm trying to figure out... Yeah, there was a ground slam. Cool. Yep. Yep. There you go. Devastating vehicle attack. Yep. So what you do is you do this, right? So you slam into them. And do that. And then bam. See? But yeah, this has been delisted. You can no longer purchase this game on Steam or basically anywhere else. You have to get a... If you wanted to, quote-unquote, own this game on Steam, you would have to purchase a key from, like, G2A or some other key site. And get it, yeah. Get it illegally, basically. That's how you'd have to do it. So, yeah. It's great. It's great. Point is that piracy is not only moral, but it's the only way you're going to be able to play this game. That's what I'm trying to say.
Gotta use ranged weapons. Keep firing. They'll fall eventually.
Yep. So, anyway. Done with that for now. Point is, if you were interested in, like... that's not illegal, though, right? Yeah, it absolutely is. And remember that they no longer have the Transformers license, so they cannot legally sell it. Yeah. So, now, here's the thing. Are they going to sue you for downloading it? Probably not. It's just that they cannot legally sell it anymore. Yes. All right. Let me see here. Okay, what else we got? You hate this area of delisting shit? Yes. Yes, indeed. Do you have any other unlisted, I have Prepare to Die edition. Yeah, I have a few others, I'm pretty sure. Good luck finding them, though. I also have a game called Project Gordon, which is a Half-Life game done in the style of original, what do you call it, Duke Nukem? Not Duke Nukem 3D. The original 2D side-scroller Duke Nukem. There's a difference. Okay. Let's see here. Checking this here. Okay. Let's go. I think. Maybe. Possibly. Yeah, we got it. I need to turn the game sound back on. My bad. Yeah. So yeah, Platinum Games made a Transformers, a really good Transformers game. Said once keys run out, there's no more on Steam, period. Exactly. Exactly. Discover 125 locations. I did it. I did the thing. Is that important? No. Not even a bit. Flamer fuel, no problem. Let's have a look at the world map here. That's what I'm trying to say, though. What I've been saying the whole time is that when a company says you can no longer buy thing, then it's not only moral to pirate the game, but you have an imperative to for the sake of preservation of the arts. Not even joking. If we hold that games are art, then you have a moral imperative to download and experience Transformers Devastation, because they can't sell it. They cannot give it to you or sell it to you in any way. They are incapable. Once the last person holding that data digitally goes away, that's it. The product's gone. Therefore, in order to keep it around where people can experience it, pirating it is the only solution. No one is losing money because you choose to pirate it, because the companies cannot legally sell it. By the way, I'm stuck behind this rubble. It's great. This is top quality content here. Yep. TCL. Yep. Okay. They probably want 3 times the price on key sites since it's delisted. Probably. That's what I'm trying to say. Is that you should probably just go and download it. I see. Rather than going forward, let's go back and blow up the bomb in the actual place where we were in. What do you call it? The silo at the beginning of the DLC. I'm curious about it. Now that I've got the detonator and I can blow these up, the silo has an area with radiation in it. Speaking of which, how many rads have I acquired? Because I should be radiation immune, but I know for a fact that the scripted things are giving me rads anyway. Nope, 0 rads. Not a problem. No rads. Cool. Wonderful 101. No, I've seen it. I've seen people playing it, but I've never played it myself. Okay. Hey, aren't they making, or did they already make a new No More Heroes? I know it's not platinum, but you know what I mean. At least I don't think it's platinum. Holy crap. Trying to think about that. Can I get through here? Are there more paths to me? Yes, this gate is easy. Cool. There are more paths to take. Missile base loading station. Okay, so this is where they load. No entrance here though. So what was the point of this gated off area? Oh, scrap. Scrap is good. Scrap is weapon repair kits. Impact, duct tape, wrench. Good stuff. Nothing there. Oh, whoa. Wow. Okay. This guy died with a knife to the back. Fuck. That guy died with a knife to the back after securing himself in this corner. That's crazy. Yeah. Absolutely nuts. Let's jump on this barrel and use that barrel. I said to use that barrel as a platform to jump up here. I know I can do it. Yep. Bam. And that gets us to the top, where we can have this buff out. Nails. Scrap metal. I swear, in any other Bethesda game, like, using that barrel as a physics object to jump up here would be a what would you call it? It would be like an exploit, and there'd be nothing up here. But over here, we got buff out and some stuff from a toolbox. Holy crap! Jump on the barbed wire. Oh. Oh. And it's actually mildly disappointing that I didn't take damage from jumping on the barbed wire, but hey, whatever. It's fine. We're exploring in bits and bobs. I'm gonna put everything away, then I'm gonna head out to the, what do you call it? Give me a sec. Blade of the West, bush gun. I'm gonna head back over to the missile silo, and I've got a detonator here. I'm gonna, while in the missile silo, detonate the warhead. Yeah, I said power armor, though. I agree. I agree. GT Sports getting delisted. It's also online only. Well, I mean, if something's online only, you have to shrug and go. It's going to die anyway. Like, I have absolutely no illusions about, you know, the like, several $100s I've spent over the last, 10 years on, Warframe, Path of Exile, and like all these other games, combined. Like I've spent at least like $400 all total over like the past decade on these games. I have no illusions that eventually, that $300-400 is just gonna evaporate, because these are always online live service games. They will eventually disappear. That's it. So what I'm trying to say is that I'm certain that this one author said it best. He said, imagine if you are a writer, and one day they stop selling your books. They stop printing new copies of your books. You shrug and go, oh well, right? But for a live service author, imagine if every copy of your book one day simultaneously got set on fire and just burned to nothing. That's what it's like writing for a live service, basically. Is just one day, every copy of that book will just burst into flames and be gone. And it's like, oh my god. But that's true. That's true. That is exactly what will happen with live services. And so that's just kind of what I've that's just what I've had to that was my solution. Damn it. That was what I had to come to terms with, like, years and years ago. I mean, a long, long time ago. So when games like Warframe and stuff came up, I remembered back in the 90s, where some of my favorite shit is gone now, and I shrugged and went, oh well, this is just history repeating itself, and it's gonna happen eventually. People are like, oh, how do you know? Maybe it'll stick around forever. Yeah. The games industry still seems to think its audience renews every 5 years. I mean, yes, but there's issues with that too. Hold on, I'm gonna try this. Lunchbox. Okay, you know what? We're gonna execute a special maneuver. Here we go.
So even though the world is huge, you can select anywhere you know about on the map and instantly fast travel there. This gets you right to the fun. Fast travel. Fast.
But yeah, a lot of the games I played, a lot of the games I play these days were actually, oh shit, we're gonna blow that. We're gonna blow up these missiles, all of them. All of the missiles must be blown up. This is fine. Okay. I love Shadow of Cerberus, for example. And if it weren't for the Medieval Lands guy, then I'd have to play it offline. Or an in-barn, but in-barn isn't great. compared to what he made. Cool. Now, what virtue... By what virtue did I blow that up? Like, what did it do? What, did it expose a cache of loot? Did it, I don't think it did anything. I think that was a waste of time. It's funny, though. You need to go back to Serbius? Well, Fates of Twinion is on that as well now. And that's awesome. I'm probably gonna pick a day and just, play tons of Serbius. Maybe even a week, I don't know. Okay, let's find a missile. I'm gonna blow this up like a crazy person. It ain't working. Why? Why isn't it working? The warhead's on the missile there. Mm-hmm. Why? Fine. We're reloading before we did that. You said a racing game with single-player career mode being online only is robbery? Yes. But a lot of these games hope to sell you additional, like, characters and things in the future, and then they never get produced. They get ordered to move on to the next thing. You know, they might end up with, like, 1 or 2 things you can purchase. And then it's off to the next thing. Excited beeping? What? What is it? Excited beeping. There's nothing here. Alright. Oh no. Never. That was terrifying. Okay, let's do it. We're going for it. Fuck. My robot got in the way. Look at them picking up each other's guns that I've knocked out of their hands. You're next. Very good. Makes me sad that I couldn't blow up the thingamabobber in the beginning, the nuclear warhead, but considering it was the whole missile, part of me imagines really bad things happening, like me dying while I was in there. Which, you know, I would congratulate the game and say fair enough if it like blew up the whole silo with me in it. I would have shrugged and gone, ha! Good on you. So, in any case, getting some good stuff. But yeah, a lot of games have been delisted and or removed from, yeah, these different storefronts. So I think it's more important than ever to remember the ones that you liked and then go seek those out in terms of downloading from other places. Yes. Extremely hard to accidentally send a nuke off. Yes, but I have the detonator. It detonates the warheads. I just crashed the game. Hooray! We did it. All right, we're 4 hours in. I'm gonna take a short break, and when I get back, we'll be playing more of this. We're gonna be continuing down the road through the divide to meet this courier. It's gonna be our thing today. This is where we're gonna be spending most of our time on. I'm hoping to finish up New Vegas and move on to Starwind within, you know, at least a week. Within a week, I'm hoping. Probably won't happen because there are other games I'm playing too. But be right back. See y'all in like 5 minutes. You played so much you don't know what's modded and what isn't anymore? That reminds me of Mountain Blade. I've only really played modded Mountain Blade. That adds tons and tons of features, so people tell me. Like, I'll talk about a feature that I liked from Mountain Blade, and people will be like, that's a mod, dude. The game doesn't have that kind of politics or that kind of, you know, like military hierarchy. It's like, oh, I see. Apparently a man who faked being a lawyer in a foreign country but still won 12 cases is being arrested. Huh.
Can someone help me? My Fallout New Vegas crashes on startup. Stupid fucking Bethesda jank.
What mods are you using?
I don't even have that many mods installed. Just the basics. I've got Fallout Character Overhaul, Essential Visual Enhancements, and of course Project Nevada. I even installed New Vegas Stutter Remover, so I don't understand what the problem is.
Those mods are old and outdated. You should try using newer mods.
What are you talking about? These are the most endorsed mods on Nexus, and I've always used them. Fallout New Vegas is just a buggy game. I'm also using an ENB, by the way.
You shouldn't use ENB. It was made for Skyrim, not New Vegas. It causes all sorts of graphical issues.
What are you talking about? All of my favorite YouTubers use an ENB, and it makes their games look next-gen. Besides, Skyrim and Fallout New Vegas are basically the same engine. I'm not removing Blackout ENB, end of story.
Listen, you should just start over and follow the Viva New Vegas mod guide.
Yeah, I'm not reading all of that. Fuck this. I'm going to install a Nexus collection using Vortex. Thanks for nothing.
Give me a sec. Almost done. Okay. So, let's hop back in. Load. Hopesville. What do you mean, true moral? Yeah, okay. Let's go. Make your way through the Lonesome Road. What a shame. Did I even save it after I did any of this? The answer is yes. This is A-okay. We are good to go. Let's have a look around. See if we can pick up anything we may have missed last time. Wait, where are you going? I don't understand where he's going. Eddie, what are you doing? You got stuck, that's what happened. Got it. Very strange. Let's see. Don't you need turpentine? I'll take the stim packs, though. Thank you. A floor safe. What is this? A floor safe. Perfect. Mm-hmm. Oh, Night Dive's doing Dark Forces? Hell yeah. I really wish Epic would just give Night Dive Unreal to do. I don't remember Bard's Tale really well. If at all. Money. Scraps. But yeah, I really, really wish that, because obviously Epic can't be trusted with Unreal anymore, and they've unlisted it from all their storefronts, so I think they should just give it to Night Dive. Night Dive has perfectly remastered original Quake and Quake 2. These are games that I never expected to see a good engine out of outside of modding, which, don't get me wrong, because they're open source, we have tons of examples of those games being good. But yeah, it's kind of nuts, very nuts. Yep. They only want you to see Fortnite. It's really strange because there are people who will not buy Fortnite, who, will not buy things in Fortnite. They will not make profits. And yet, if they gave them alternative products, they'd play them. It's funny because, again, you could have a third-party studio like Night Dive take over and do it right. That's the crazy thing to me. Is, it doesn't need to be that way. Yeah, this is where I grabbed everything. I need to grab those real quick. Yeah, this guy's dead. That's fine. Okay. Anyway, there's a lot of games that I'm going to be poking at over the next few months. Okay. I'm going to set aside a day to actually play Quake 1 again, though, because the Night Dive remaster is great. Just great. Human Head Studios under Night Dive did it, and it's really, really good. Jet, purified water, scrap metal, wonder glue, wrench. Awesome. Human head? Machine head. Machine head, sorry. Machine head. One of those, you know? Mm-hmm. You just installed OpenMW? There's a lot you can do with OpenMW. I'm going to be updating my OpenMW for the new version of Starwind soon. As soon as I finish this up, Fallout New Vegas, I'm going to be doing Starwind for at least a couple weeks. Oh, sorry, at least a week, I should say. When I said a couple weeks, I'm like, will I really have that much content? Probably if I do multiple games. But, we'll see. Rocket canisters. Don't care about those. We're almost there. Oh, we gotta blow that thing up. No question about it. I gotta get up onto a higher spot up here. Yeah. There it is. This is gonna hurt, probably. Okay, hearing that car alarm go off for a second while everything exploded was delightful. Interesting. There is a path that way, but there's also a path over there. Looks like we just tore a hole through this whole building area. Pretty cool detonator doing its job, I guess. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Is that what I think it is? No wonder we should have blown that up. There were supplies down here. Let's see what's in the crate. Hell yeah. Rockets. Rockets. That should do it. Okay. Mm-hmm. Rockstar, at its core, is still a pretty good company. The problem is they're owned by awful people who will make consistently awful decisions and then pass off, should I say, and will continually make them do what's called misuse their intellectual properties, I mean. Let me see here. Where's my shoulder-mounted machine gun? This is 10 millimeters. 10 millimeters. I thought we were gonna be using 5 millimeters for, you know, the usual, but this is another machine gun. Yeah. This is cool. We're going.
I don't believe it. Grant actually went to Colonel Autumn and got approval for her damned efficiency guidelines. All experiments will be carried out with the test subject fully active to reduce iteration time. It's barbaric. I've explained this to the Colonel. Just because the iBots don't have true AI doesn't mean they're just machines. I guess results are all that matter around here. Forget things like ethical procedures or humane treatment. I'm starting to have serious misgivings about leadership around here. At least I've got you to talk to, huh, Eddie?
I can't believe they proved that. I met enough robots to know they're more than just machines. Let's see, it was really protective as iBots. Yep. Okay. Sounds more like a father figure than the inventor. Yes. He must try to change things. Doesn't seem like, he doesn't seem like the type to let that slide. Yep. Let's press on. We got a lot of ground cover. Whoa. Deathclaw! Holy crap. That machine gun, though. This is 10 millimeter rounds. I like what I normally put in a pistol. Okay. Mm-hmm. Rockstar doesn't remake the things. They're farmed out. Wait, what? Where? You beeped. I was looking. Drive me crazy, Eddie. Drive me crazy. See, the best part is Take-Two can just use Rockstar's name for anything, and Rockstar, you might be referring to the core team or someone else. It's like Fallout 76, you know, the way people are still under the illusion that Fallout 76 is being made by Bethesda Game Studios proper. Now, you may think, well, Bethesda Game Studios is putting out bad stuff right now, and you'd be right. But in reality, Fallout 76 is right now being maintained by a third-party studio who's being contracted to maintain Fallout 76. So, that's the funny part. You hire other people and have the official stamp of your company. Correct. Absolutely correct. But what is Rockstar anyway? Well, they're a brand more than anything else. Quite sad. NCR Trooper Bravo Team. Hold on a second. Bravo Team. Sweep through and clear the area. Oh, flashbang grenades. Okay. Yep. Rockstar effectively doesn't exist anymore. I mean, we can say the same thing about the old Bethesda Game Studios people, as you know. I think that people need to place much less emphasis on intellectual properties than they do. We need to look at the creative minds that were behind certain products, and less about the actual like brand identity and trying to establish some form of canon. You can go home, Courier. You can go home, Courier. Damn. That tunneler looked frightening. Holy crap. I'm glad this was in a controlled environment because that thing is scary. Mm-hmm. Oh no. Nope, 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 nope. We gotta kill Golem. Good, good, good. But yeah, the NCR and the Legion tried to claim this place, and you can see how it turned out for the NCR here. Yeah, here's how it turned out for the NCR. Mm-hmm. Lol. Alright. That's an interesting website. Fallout 76 server.exe. Okay. Oh, it's primer. It's for crafting. Got it. They gave me a bunch of weapon crafting or ammo crafting stuff. Let me look around here. This, honestly, exploring this tunnel feels awesome. Like, the dungeon crawling in the Fallout New Vegas DLCs for the most part have been top-notch, I think. Emotes. Oh, you mean emojis, yeah. They're kind of really bad. What the hell is that? That is awful. Wow. Okay, then. I think that's illegal. Can't you own your own add your own emotes? To a certain degree, yes. What the hell was that? Jeez, let me go, hold on. Well, at the very least, we got the dancer emote, I guess. So that works, sort of. It's awful. Like, why'd they even do that? Did it support animated emotes? No. Everything YouTube streaming is way behind Twitch. It's why, despite being generally disgusted by Twitch, I am heavily considering, you know, as of next year, potentially starting to stream on Twitch again. If for no other reason than just chatting streams, which, you know, I can actually go to websites, sorry, I can actually play videos and stuff on without having YouTube go, "Excuse me, you're stealing that person's video." I'm like, but I want to watch it so I can comment on it. You know how I spent like 8 hours on a single like 2-hour video? I'm good at that shit. And by good at it, I mean I enjoy it. Halloween, I might be doing TF2, but I'm definitely doing Castlevania Curse of Darkness. Oh no. That's just a Hulker. More Hulkers. We got him. Fuck. Yeah, having the Hulkers appear behind me is terrifying. The hell is that? Oh no! They're obviously humans. Some kind of sort. Okay. I think we got it. Nope. Venomous tunnelers. Damn, Eddie just destroyed that one. He has been unexisted. Oh no, he clipped through where I can't loot him. Thankfully I can just TCL through this, but that would have been really annoying. He didn't have a whole lot, just a tunneler hide. Okay. Leather belt. No idea. This area is kind of frightening. Another tunneler hide. Why do they have they count as abominations? Huh. Okay. Blood sausage. And a wrench. The wrench is actually useful. Yeah, this area is some good dungeon crawling. Holy crap. Compared to vanilla New Vegas, I mean. Abomination. Abominations are a classification of enemy that you can get damage perks against. Yep. Let's go. Radioactive barrels. Nobody cares. Let's go back over here for a second. I think I see something over here. A light. Oh, cool. Come on. Code vein. I have code vein. I just haven't really played it outside of the character creator. Which I am very pleased you can mix and match, like, masculine and feminine stuff for a good degree. I find that amusing. Being that it's Weeb Souls, essentially, it makes sense. Okay.
There you are. You went quiet for a time. Knew killing the bear wouldn't prove easy. You and your machine, you survived. There's a lesson here in the Divide. Old world history about paving and intentions could teach the Republic a thing or two, if they listened.
True, they don't listen.
They have an idea of trying to do what's right, never quite getting there. Maybe you've seen it. Nipton. Elsewhere.
Mm-hmm. I'm not interested in your politics. Have you got a better way?
Yes, and any courier could tell you the same. See it everywhere. The bear. Bear's too busy carving up the Mojave with knives, roads, borders, and how things should be, to see how it is. They're stretched thin, can't protect their front lines, their towns. Think paper's power, radio means control. All of it useless. No matter now, Bear couldn't hold the Divide. You and that machine are all that remains of NCR here. Rest fell to radiation, fire, and what burrows below.
All right. So, the soldiers in Hopesville were once NCR, I'm sure of it. Why were they with the Legion?
You see, true. Not scavengers. It's what they wore. Before this all happened. Pain makes for strange allies. The hate the bear and bull shared across the battlefield now turned against the divide. Few survived. Intact. Many NCR were already here when the destruction happened, keeping the route east open in fear of Caesar, fear of the Legion.
Caesar? You just called him Caesar, not Caesar, which means you come from the other side. Yeah. If he had been from the NCR side, he would have called him Caesar, not Caesar. Of course, there are a couple NPC like voice lines that screw up during the main campaign, but I expect more from the DLC. I think there's a reason why he called him Caesar. Anyway, NCR would have needed this supply line open to reinforce the Mojave and Hoover Dam.
The dam, that old world wall. The bear, NCR, couldn't be allowed to reach it easily. Long 15, Cayman, both bad enough. Kimbo, Kaiser, House. You'd think their whole world was that wall, cutting the Colorado. If I'd never laid eyes on it, never spoke of it. But once found, it was all Caesar could see. That, and the flag beyond it, another symbol, big enough to challenge him. And the divide, one of the roads to it. Legion was tasked with cutting that artery. If you can't kill the bear in one stroke, bleed it, starve it. That kind of murder. It's what any of the Legion would have done. Now, the divide belongs to history.
I doubt very much that any of the people in this post-apocalyptic wasteland outside of maybe Caesar himself know anything about Latin. Caesar himself is a LARPer who misunderstands a lot of what he's talking about. Yeah, Ve Victus sounds about right. Don't know for sure. So, tell me about those masked men in Hopesville had strange masks and blades I've never seen before.
They bear false versions of Legate Leneus's mask, the one Caesar fashioned for him. Thought it was an insult at first. No better now. It's shaped from divide metal, not with care and strength, but with hate. Keeps them anchored. Crude, effective, like the blades they carry. Distant mirrors of their legate, a symbol they can hold on to, while the divide tears at them.
Okay. Yeah. The NCR gear, they weren't carrying masks or blades, yes.
For the two-headed bear, NCR, they don't have symbols in the same way Legion does. They revere their mines and explosives, guns. That is their religion. Death from afar. Take pride in it.
The creatures in the underpass?
Tunnelers. Predators that make their own roads beneath the ground here. Divide broke their sky, showed them the world above, and the scent of new prey. Be a slower death for the Mojave than bombs and fire, but they'll come for its people, from where they least expect, below.
Ah, radiation from the war might have created them, detonations, quakes, caused them to surface.
Makes sense. Truth favors that. Matches the history of this place. Were signs they were here for a long time. Before marked men. Before what happened to the divide cracked their sky. If so, they were buried deep. Might have been born the day America's embers started to settle. Seen worse things twisted by radiation.
Yes, that exactly. So, when you say slower death for the Mojave, you mean they're spreading out from the divide?
Death will come from below. In the divide, need to watch the sky and the ground. Mojave will be easy prey for them. They'll start emerging throughout the Mojave in time. Might be years, probably less. They breed fast, hunt in groups, more than enough to bring down the strongest in the Mojave, once they draw blood. Seen them tear apart Deathclaws. Deathclaw might get some, but the rest will swarm it, tear it apart, like Denver hounds.
Denver hounds? Denver's far east. Legion territory.
Mojave and the Divide are the only places I've walked. Walked the east, too, before the bull came. Then, much like the Mojave before the bear, tribes, towns, clutching to life. Bull did a better job.
This is the high road. Where does it lead?
At the end of the high road lies Ashton, its silo. That machine I'm with you, it can open it, wake it up, like it did the one in Hopeville.
You have a lot of hate for the robot with me. I can hear it in your voice.
Hate? No. There's nothing to hate in metal, steel, gold, or platinum. You're a machine. It's just a tool, made of wreckage of the Divide. All that was brought here.
I see. When we first spoke in Hopesville, you mentioned you were sworn not to kill me. Why?
You know the why of it. If you don't, I do. And that's enough. Shows trust, only walks so far west. Earned more than that, though, getting this far. We walk the same road, carry the same colors. Can't break that by making the road red. Want more than that? Walk the Divide. Answers will come. Closer you get to home. You and that machine.
Are you able to go back to the Capital Wasteland? Yes. There's in Freeside there is a subway station that you can get into, and the train there can take you back to the Capital Wasteland if you know everything there. Hold on. This road leads to nowhere. There's nothing in the Divide. I've never been here before, at least not from this road.
Many in the Mojave think the Divide's nothing but canyon and storm. Wasn't always. There was life. A town farther west. Not talking about an old world town like Hopeville. More recent. Something you saw in your lifetime.
Right.
It had the name, the Divide, too. But rather than cracks in the earth, it was a road from the west into the Mojave, a supply line. Took a courier to make that road. You. Back then, you saw the road with eyes facing east. This time, the Divide's in the other direction. And if your eyes try to make sense of it when you reach it, home's not what it was.
Okay. So, you're saying I walked this road once from the other direction to home?
All roads lead back to one's home. Not your birthplace, maybe, but home. isn't where you were born into this world. You taught me that. Part of your message, whether you meant it or not, can be a place of mind, a moment where you know who you are, the history of it, and they can be places you breathe life into. Never would have known the divide had it not been for you. The road you made with your tracks again and again. You were the only one willing to make the journey to and from here. A hard road. Kept the land before the divide alive through seasons, storms. Can't have been just a job. Was something more to you. Don't feel for a place that hard unless it's home.
Got the second list of references there. Okay, you're crazy, your head's messed up, it's worse than the divide, whatever happened, you have it wrong. I've walked a lot of roads. The Mojave and before doesn't mean anything.
It means everything. Even if you deny it, cast it aside, that speaks to what you are.
Okay.
Proves what happened here. It was you walking that road that kept the divide alive. It grew from what you did. Settlers, camps, filling that old world city. Chance for a new mission, new beginning, new way of thinking. Could have breathed new life into the Mojave, bridging east, west, like Hoover Dam. But not old world. Something you made. Road was a supply line.
Let's see here. You're still making assumptions of all this. There is no supply on the Mojave behind the Long 15. Maybe you should tell me what happened.
NCR saw the worth in that road you made. Staked a claim, whether it was wanted there or not. True elsewhere in the Mojave. And where the bear tries to cling to life, the Legion comes, bearing messages. Some brought by blade, others by couriers. You knew what was coming, as sure as I know what's coming for you. This time you carry the burden. Walk west into the sun, and keep walking until it dies. There, I'll be waiting.
I see. Fair enough. I mean, it makes sense if I go along a road, not even a road, but simply a path, right? I go along a path, and I kill all the monsters that try to kill me. I forge a way through where people had been disinclined to go through before. Other people witness that, and they walk that path as well. It becomes a road by virtue of people walking it. So, yeah, I can see that. I mean, after all, what have I been doing this entire game but killing everything that tries to kill me? The hostile wasteland has been has had multiple roads carved into it by virtue of my ridiculously destructive what do you call it? Sorry, my ridiculously destructive path here. At the end of the day, when an area has been so thoroughly cleaned of enemies, those areas might become someone's home. And in becoming someone's home, beast is dead. It's not a road, it's a gutter filled with blood. Perhaps. That's one way of looking at it. But when someone else sees the opportunity in the area you have cleared out, they might build homes in places that are now no longer, let's just say, a death sentence to live in. Shoulder cannon standoff? Yes. I'm going to repair my shoulder cannon with his shoulder cannon. I will sacrifice them to each other. Yes. Better. Yes. Slap down some wooden pallets and you got a community. Basically, at least within the context of the video game, what I'm trying to say is that, give me a sec. Slasher, yes. But yeah, what you call roads, I call rubble. What I'm trying to say is there's virtue in what that person is saying from a certain point of view. Okay. Let's see. The sun is starting to set. I kind of want to start out fresh. So, first things first, let's blow that up. I see an enemy standing there, and I know that I can make him dead with the power of the laser detonator, yes. There we go. It is a lonesome road the first time you walk it, but then when you chose to walk it again, you find it sprung with life. Not the kind of life we want to admit. Maybe the kind of life we need to kill again. Oh, no. Who's shooting me and from where? I mean, these are just beasts, right? They aren't people with hopes and dreams like you and I. Or are they? Are we the real monster? Yes, Legion dinars! Excellent! Dinars are great. You can make coin shot out of it. We say the undead, but it is interesting to think about. They aren't people, so it's not murder. Exactly. That is the great cope. The great cope. That was one of my favorites. Was in Final Fantasy 14. One of the villains has a little sit-down chat with you, and he says to one of the side characters, "Well, I don't consider you to be truly alive, therefore I would not be guilty of your murder." He refers to it as moral relativism. Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. But I love it. Oh, nice med kit. Have used that before. Ammo boxes. Yes. What? Okay. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Fallout New Vegas is a great meme. There are only two paths for the Fallout New Vegas player: would-be terrorist or femboy. All right, let's get going. That's the meme. It's the parting roads, you see. You know, the one with the sunshine and the other one with the dark castle and the lightning. And those are the only two paths for the Fallout New Vegas player. In memory, of course. Hold on. We're going to the guard outpost here. We need to travel back. Oh, wow. This is a lot further than I thought it'd be. Hold on. Never mind. No, that's the house I was using. Good. Good. Wait, what happened? Why am I running forward? Why is the animation... I don't understand. Like, the game is just running me forward. I don't get it. I can't do anything! What is happening here? I'm stuck running forward. That's really strange. Yeah, I'm just stuck running forward. Let's try reloading and see what happens. I might have to relaunch the game. Press Q. Q is not auto run. Oh jeez. Oh no! Fallout New Vegas, everybody! Oh, jeez. Okay, give me a second here. Let me pick this up. Okay, so we'll play it one more time just to be sure, okay? Just one more time.
Can someone help me? My Fallout New Vegas crashes on startup. Stupid fucking Bethesda jank.
What mods are you using?
I don't even have that many mods installed. Just the basics. I've got Fallout Character Overhaul, Essential Visual Enhancements, and of course Project Nevada. I even installed New Vegas Stutter Remover, so I don't understand what the problem is.
Those mods are old and outdated. You should try using newer mods.
What are you talking about? These are the most endorsed mods on Nexus, and I've always used them. Fallout New Vegas is just a buggy game. I'm also using an ENB, by the way.
You shouldn't use ENB. It was made for Skyrim, not New Vegas. It causes all sorts of graphical issues.
What are you talking about? All of my favorite YouTubers use an ENB, and it makes their games look next-gen. Besides, Skyrim and Fallout New Vegas are basically the same engine. I'm not removing Blackout ENB, end of story.
Listen, you should just start over and follow the Viva New Vegas mod guide.
Yeah, I'm not reading all of that. Fuck this. I'm going to install a Nexus collection using Vortex. Thanks for nothing.
One day, let me tell you a story. One day, the Courier suddenly broke as a person and started doing this for the rest of his days. In time, the iBot would leave the Courier and seek other people to walk the road. Yep. Okay. That was interesting. Not sure what we'll do with it. That was interesting. Give me a sec. Let me move some stuff around. There we go. I'm gonna reload where we were. We'll see what happens. It's busted forever, man. Incredible. Incredible. I had no idea. Okay. So, as I was saying, we need an outro, like, card for that, where someone explains exactly what happened to the courier. You know, like, you know how every DLC has the little outro cards? And as for the courier, just have him frozen like that in one of the end cards. That'd be great. We need a narrator for it, though. Alright. The loading station, yeah. Will we be broken again? I don't know. There's a whole section over there we haven't been to. Cool. Yeah, we got quite a bit of time ahead of us. We're going to be here for hours. I wonder what broke in this section. Like right here. This is the direction we were going, and it just broke. I don't know why. Okay, cool. Flare gun, flash bangs, grenades, mines, nail guns, demolition charges, power fist. I'm gonna keep that. Yeah, I'm gonna remove the combat shotgun, but I'm gonna keep the riot shotgun. But yeah, the hollow rifle's too damaged, so I'm just gonna put it away for now. What do you use to edit videos? Currently, I use a program called Caden Live. Give me a sec. There you go. It's free software. In the chat. Okay. We got a lot of stuff to put away. Don't need that many steaks. Cactus fruit. Boxing times. Apples. I have so many mentits. Crazy. Okay. Just a few more items here. Scalpel, scissors, scrap electronics, modules. Whoops, not the powder. Everything from the bottom, yes. Pencil, leather belt, lead. We're almost there. We just need to put some stuff away, which is why we came here in the first place. Right. Mentets, freshen the mind. Okay. People get trapped into Adobe Premiere and can't not use it because they use all the proprietary features. So I've got Adobe CS6 stuff. Like, I've got the full suite of CS6 applications. I absolutely refuse to go any further than that because that's Creative Cloud. And Creative Cloud can go fuck itself. It's, I refuse to subscribe. I will spend a couple hundred, maybe even $300+ on a piece of software that I can keep forever. But, tell me that I have to subscribe to use a piece of software, and that better be the most fun game I ever do play, you know what I mean? The problem is, this isn't a fun game at all. It's, Whoop. Hold on. MREs, rockets, Ulysses log. We got a log. We're gonna learn about his past, supposedly. I don't think so, but let's listen.
Emptiness here, like the sands of the great salt lake, echoed. The beating in the divide sky, like storm drums of the white legs. Ran with them on the salt beds at Caesar's command. Cut the throats of the two-headed bear, cut all communities off. Use storm, sky, disease, fire, starvation, and the violence of the ignorant to ruin all who could. Might stand against him. But the white legs, they couldn't live on their own like most scavengers. So gave them purpose, turned their hunger into a weapon. The wall of New Canaan, too high for Caesar. Too proud, maybe. Or maybe something there from his past that needed killing. Memory of Graham. Help them dig out Canaan's supply
Graham
and other secrets the sands hid. Bunkers filled with powered weapons even the Brotherhood might desire. They call these new weapons storm drums in the firing of shells. Taught them the power in the casings to channel the spirits in their guns. Me, they called me the flag bearer. Glory in my hand, in my staff that still bore the weight of the old world, just as the symbol on my back did. I learned their weapons as a means of respect, and when it came their turn to pay respect to me, history came rushing back. Can't escape what's been done. History's there, no matter how far you walk.
I see. Okay. So he definitely was with Caesar. Good to know. How unfortunate that things turned out that way for him, though. Oh, well. It is what it is, I suppose. It's funny, though, because Graham is an example of someone who kind of defied his power. Like Caesar's power, I mean. Right. Remember, I'm using his gun. Joshua's gun, so... the references aren't lost on me. They're interconnected. It's kind of like when I found the item in Big Mountain that referenced the, you know, the member of the, the former Brotherhood of Steel elder who showed up in Dead Money. You know, these are all interconnected. It's very interesting. They didn't, they weren't satisfied with just creating individual stories. Like Bethesda would have done. Have I defeated the Legion already? I have destroyed all of the Legion outposts in the game except for Caesar's main camp. After I destroyed all the Legion outposts everywhere, Caesar then, they then said, like, your crimes against the Legion will be forgiven. Here is the mark of Caesar. And, that's where we stopped being hostile to the Legion. After we kind of killed all of them. So, there is no more to say. Until the main quest concludes. Commissary, where? In there? Where was that commissary? It's like on the truck? In the truck? It said he unlocked a commissary, but I'm like, where is this? I'm confused. Gotta be somewhere down there, then. I'm not bothering with it. It's fine. Caesar's a very patient man. He'll wait forever. Ah, something like that. Yes. We are hungry. Hungry, I say. Need to eat something. Aid. Let's have ourselves some Bighorner steak. Not Brahmin, Bighorner, yeah. We've mostly put behind our cannibal past. But, we shall see. Let's go. The divide is broken. Uh-oh. Hey, Deathclaw! Let's shoot it in the head. Okay, that... Wow, it didn't like that. Goodbye. That was a pretty cool set piece. Go inside there, Deathclaw jumps on top. Whoop. I like it. Death to the Deathclaws. Yep. Feuds. Ammos. Armor piercing. Hollow point. Wow. There's a lot of good ammo. Yep. Overcharge cells. Someone got the good items in here. Which makes sense. You wouldn't be able to craft them yet. So by doing this DLC early, you'd get access to some really great stuff. Hold on. It said, you like the mod that adds the female death claws? The humanoid woman death claw things? Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. Let's see here. Checking something now. Someone sent me a thing, and that is apparently a Pint has been doing Genshin Impact. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. Death claws in this DLC are scaled to your level. That's what I'm saying. Is people would come here, they'd get higher quality armor, they get higher quality weapons, they'd get the high grade ammo from the boxes. Will I be seeking out something I don't know what it is? Probably not, because I don't know what it is. Let's go, laser detonator! Glorious! Hey, hey! Scrap electronics. Wrench wonder glue. Cool. Just explore. Oh my goodness. So in other words, I don't care. Got it. Wait, what? Oh no. You don't mind enemies scaling up, you just don't like them scaling down too much. I get that. Let's see here. Hold on, let's just jump down. You just have an aneurysm. You fall 4 feet and have an aneurysm. I get that you can't be allowed to land down there because it would break the level design. But still. Oh my god, I'm falling. Oh, glorious. Let's see. Rockets and spikes and things. Alright. That should do it. Let's take a 15-hour nap. Yep. Dehydration. Okay, where's my steamed Mirelurk cakes? I don't see any of it. No food for me. What a shame. Oh, pickly prayer. It's fine by me. What else? I thought there was steamed food that I had, but I don't see any of it. How sad. Let's eat a bighorner steak and move on. Yep. In power armor, you can basically sleep standing up. If it were comfortable enough, yeah. Gravity has some bad effects on your spine if you sleep standing up. Get a real stiff back.
Yeah, all due respect, sir, I think you're making a mistake. We're close to a breakthrough with the Duraframe iBots. I can feel it. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, I understand that we need the Duraframe assets for Hellfire armor, but... No, sir. Yes, sir. I understand, sir.
Hellfire armor.
I'll tell the team to start disassembling the ED series prototypes right away.
Hear that? Hellfire armor is pre-war. At least the prototypes are.
Eddie, you little rascal. Were you eavesdropping again? I think those videos you watch are a bad influence on you. How much of that did you hear? Didn't Dr. Grant say she'd upgraded your navigational systems? And I think I have an idea. How'd you like to be just like Ralphie?
Ralphie? Raphael? What's going on? Sounds like he was a bit of a rogue element. Hellfire armor, made out of eddies. Yep. I'm beginning to see where you get that from. Yeah, without the chain of command, the whole unit falls apart. Bullshit. I think I would have liked him. Yes. Let's get going. I like how you can basically say, no, you should have been scrapped, Eddie. Imagine that. Nuclear cases? Ooh, hello, lead-lined box. Flamer fuel. Medics, auto-inject packs. Flare gun. Don't need a flare gun. I'll take the rest of it. That's neat. Let's go. Hey, check this out. We're gonna make a little bit of a jump onto that right there. Oh no! This is fine. This is okay. That's right. Hold on. Do I have other types of ammo? JSP. I have 17,000 units of jacketed soft point. This is so absolutely fine. Every single one made by hand. Oh no. This is great. Time to start using the jacketed soft point. Wait a second, we need to blow that thing up. I know what we must do. Detonatation. Wonder what's down there now. Only one way to find out. Lantern. Huh. A rest stop. Just what I needed. Just what I needed. Okay. Fuck, I didn't mean to take that coffee mug. Oh well. Let's go. Is there an option, Stewie's Tweaks, that disables the no-go areas? I don't know. That is a very good question. The trogs are here. Damn, Eddie, are you okay? Yeah, you're absolutely fine. You're made out of fucking Hellfire armor. I was just like, I had wondered how they were going to talk about how Eddie is so durable and being able to take all those shots from everything. He's made out of the same material as Hellfire power armor. That's the explanation. And they casually dropped that information as a relevant part of his backstory. That's crazy. It was just like, hey, we need to deconstruct these iBots for the Hellfire power armor. Yes. Let me go. You'd think with all of these around, they would be breeding more humans. But no. They were only breeding disappointments. Alright. Give peace a chance! Give peace a chance! Anyway. Uh-huh. The unnamed scientist you killed in Broken Steel. That's a very good question. Was the guy who built Eddie? No, the guy who built Eddie was, you know, alive before the bombs fell. Wouldn't have worked. Unless you think he's ancient and immortal. I've seen plenty of doctors in Japanese cartoons who, they're ancient, young-looking dudes with glasses. They're up on that overpass. That's where the enemies are. Steve was here. Have I had multiple bear and bull conversations? Yes. Is it the one you're thinking of? Probably not. Okay, reloading bench. Hell yeah. Let's do it. Couple of areas that open up after you finish the DLC. Interesting. Alright. First things first. We need to break down our surplus rounds, our 5mm surplus. And then we need to break down... No, just break down, damn it. Can't do this. Uh-huh. Okay. I mean, the bull is the Legion, the bear is the NCR. Like, it's not very subtle at all. Yeah. Ugh. Give me a sec. 556 surplus. What else? 5mm rounds? Yes. Mm-hmm. 5mm hollow point. No one's ever going to use hollow point. 5mm, that is an awful idea. Armor piercing we can hold on to. Keep the match rounds. Get rid of the hollow points here. .556 standard. Go away. Okay, now we take all of that we've broken down, and we're going to make 5mm jacketed soft points. Good. We did it. We are now at 20,000 socketed... jacketed soft points, not socketed, jeez. they're still on top, don't worry about it. None of these are important. Let's go. Reloading benches, getting us the good stuff. Purified water and some more rockets. The rocket to missile conversions are very important. Okay. We travel. We're going back up. Wait, what? Death claws! We got him. And that's what the jacketed soft points are for. Hooray. They do more damage. Technically, armor piercing would be better. Let's get our gun nice and repaired so we don't have to worry. I got weapon repair kits around here somewhere. At the bottom, yep. There we go. Fully repaired minigun. There are people who are further behind in the stream. Very clear. Mm-hmm. They are not live. They're not live at all. Cherry bomb. Don't need anything of that. I think we got everything from this section. I say as I realize we do not. Squirrel stew. Wonder glue. What point do you consider a playthrough finished? Well, I mean, like with this, we're gonna do all content. But, yeah, sometimes I'll end a playthrough before I've done all content, but usually it's just doing all content. You know, in a world filled with, let's say, Radiant quests. Yeah, when I get bored, obviously. But, I like to weave Radiant quests into into story quests. So I spend some time doing some Radiant stuff, do some more story, repeat. And I enjoy that. I've always enjoyed that. Even like Elder Scrolls 1, The Arena, for example. I would do some side dungeons, and people are like, why are you wasting your time doing side dungeons? There's absolutely no benefit in doing that. Like, because it's fun. I don't know. Usually when I quote-unquote get bored, I start powering through the main content as quickly as possible to conclude a quote-unquote main quest or some kind of character threshold that I consider to be the end point. But, you know, like, for example, in Daggerfall, I originally started, like, most recently, I mean, my most recent Daggerfall playthrough, I started out with something that was like a super casual run. You know, where I was just going and doing the normal things like raiding Privateer's Hold and whatnot. But then the baby quest started, and that took like 12 episodes to conclude. And when it was done, I'm like, I'm satisfied. I've finished my character. I'm happy with this. So, you know, it depends. Typically, there's a sense of satisfaction, or you know, I'll just pick a on the fly. I'll pick a period where I just want to be done with it. If you ever get bored, you can fast travel. When I get bored, I do fast travel, believe it or not. Especially if there aren't any, like, radiant events on the road. Because you know, like, well, nothing new's gonna happen. Guess we'll just fast travel. Happened in Starfield a lot. Like, we'd go from one point of interest to another point of interest, and then thinking about going back to our ship. It's like, well, we're just going to fast travel there. There is no virtue in going across this empty planet. There are no like dynamic events that are going to happen. It's, you know, that's it. Just fast travel back to the ship. Very unfortunate. Okay. Let's go crafty. Doge steak, yes. That's it. Medics. Hey, your first time playing Daggerfall, you tried to rush the main quest. The game told me, hey, you're too low level, so you spent hours clearing leveling up and clearing the graveyards. That's okay, I guess. I like doing dungeons, though. Yep. But the graveyards are a good way to do it, I think. We're going that way. Yep, ship landings do get old pretty quick. I do like being able to nab ships, but they aren't that profitable to nab unless you know, mod the game. Which is annoying. Because you basically have to take the ship back. You can't just switch your ship on the fly. Reminds me of, what is that game called? X4. Where you can straight up tell one of your followers, hey, I hired you. Get in that ship and fly it over there. I thought that was awesome. I would love to be able to do the same thing. Have other ships being flown around. They wouldn't even have to do it in real time. Just have the ship take off and despawn, and then put it in the destination. You know what I mean? Easy peasy. But that's too much for Bethesda, I guess. I lost an arm. This is fine. If I actually thought I was in danger, I'd save scum it, but I'm not. Okay, maybe I'm slightly in danger now. They actually hid these pretty well compared to vanilla. I'll give them that. I'll give them that, okay? They hid those well. But I also have multiple doctor's bags, so I really don't care. I just used up a bunch of doctor's bags, and that's that. Do you think Bethesda's scheme is to make more developers through mods by making a subpar game? No, that is stupid. That is fucking dumb. But I do think that they want to leverage. They see that as a valid side effect, and they want to leverage it. They'd be stupid not to leverage it. It is a valid side effect of making their games the way they make them. But, yeah. That is incredibly dumb. Companies don't think that far ahead They don't think to the next generation of people unless it's how to, how do I put this? How to exploit them financially. Not in terms of, like, skilled labor. How to exploit them financially. Have I ever written and worked on a mod? Nothing in the Bethesda space. I used to make Doom, Quake, and Half-Life mods for LAN parties. As far I have given some minor, and I mean I need to emphasize minor input on Beyond Skyrim and what is it called? And Odyssey of the Dragonborn. But I mean, they were just conversations, okay? Like casual conversations. Yeah. Okay. Give me a sec. Why aren't they upgrading their engine? Because they don't want to change their development tools. They've never officially stated it, but you can obviously see that they've got their own software development kits that they don't want to change. The problem, like I'm pretty sure if you gave a competent team the same software development kit that Bethesda uses, they would be able to make a better game than Bethesda using this, like, their assets and stuff. You know how I know that? Fallout fucking New Vegas. but seriously, the DLCs prove they can do murder dungeons if they want to. The fact that New Vegas didn't have murder dungeons means I prefer Fallout 3. Bonesaw. Hello, Mr. Bonesaw. Are you hiding behind that pillar? You are hiding behind that pillar. Okay. Hiding behind the pillar again. Okay, you got knocked out. I got knocked down. I'm marked. I'm marked. Who am I marked by? Oh no. Oh no. I am marked now. Terrifying. Just like the rest of them. You face torture at the hands of the marked men. It's payback time. 10% damage threshold. 10% damage against the marked men. Holy crap. That's glorious. It means that the marked people... Yeah, no, this is great. It means that I do more damage and they can't puncture my armor as easily. Yeah. Mm-hmm. The majority of the New Vegas team is gone. There's like 2 or 3 people who are in higher positions that that worked on the Outer Worlds. The problem is those people weren't responsible for the best parts of New Vegas. They were this is something we need to understand, is that video game production is a collaborative effort, meaning you change out a few of the people and suddenly it is absolutely nothing like what their previous work was. Okay. Mm-hmm. To make the Outer Worlds, that's... Some of them, the ones who stayed, yes. But it's very important to understand that these are mostly different people at this point, with only a couple exceptions. Desert Murder Dungeon. Sounds great. Absolutely great. Mm-hmm. Yeah. A lot of people are saying that the Spacer's Choice Edition looks worse than the base game. And runs more poorly. Which is an interesting thing to say. I'm gonna grab as many of these caps as possible. Satchel charge it. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Roughing it bedroll kit? Allows you to sleep just about anywhere under the stars? This is like a mod item. What the hell? We got it just in a little corner there. Mods use, like, usually you have to get a mod for that. Glorious. Mm-hmm. Hmm. Let me see. I'm gonna go up there and see what's in that building. Actually, I wanna go through this hole first. Let me in. Can't go that way. Up here, maybe? Yes. Double checking all of this stuff. Mm-hmm. I'm just thinking about all the mods that add that feature to various Bethesda games. And it just happens to be here in a DLC, you know? Find that very amusing. Blood soaked, irradiated. Yep. I don't doubt that. Okay, we're gonna check out that this building, then that building. So much stuff. Locksmith reader. Yeah, it's fine. Don't need the sunset sarsaparillas. I'm not taking those. But, cool. Make me up some weapon repair kits, please, game. Yes, 3 of them. That's what I'm talking about. That barrel tried to murder me. Should be fine. Yeah, we're set. All right. Post-apocalyptic New York. Oh, they just make it slower than ever before. Oddly enough, people have fixed the downtown ruins in Fallout 4. Yep. I've done the rest of the DLCs. This is the last one. So, it's interesting so far. It definitely gives me all the dungeon crawling vibes I wanted out of Fallout New Vegas. The main reason I prefer Fallout 3 over New Vegas is I like dungeon crawling a lot. And Fallout New Vegas' dungeon crawling, comparatively speaking, sucks. However, you know, that's at the cost of worse characters, worse main story, absolutely insane narrative, I should say. Terrible world building, so on, and like non-existent factions. It's, you know, I gained the dungeon crawling I wanted, but at what cost? So the DLCs are hitting that mark, thankfully. Mm-hmm. Okay. Good. That's everything we needed. We can go now. I'm gonna head back to the... Hold on. Is this a marked location? Please say it's a marked location. Now we gotta go to the silo-assisted control systems. We don't do that. We need to get a marked location before we go any further, because I don't want to go over there. I don't know what's over there. Whereas, like, there should be a map marker here. Mm-hmm. Technically, I prefer Fallout New Vegas because I mod Fallout 3 into it. It's true. It's true. We started this playthrough... let's see... We started this playthrough over here. The point of transition was... The point of transition is, here. We took the train engine to New Vegas, and Benny shot us in the head. And he said, survival mode, no? Yeah, but, we have Stewie's tweaks, so we've, like, dramatically tweaked how what do you call it, hardcore mode works. It won't bug us nearly as much. Oh no. Oh, it's okay, Eddie, do your job. Eddie's gonna activate this thing. I'm not waking it up yet. We'll hold off on that. Okay. This looks good. Divinity Original Sin 1 and 2 are both good games for different reasons. Okay. We're going back. Jeez, this road feel we're pretty far. Look at the different locations there. It really took us all the way over to here? That's crazy. Let me find it. Yeah, there's a masked man outpost. We're going there. We're good. The marked men. I always call them masked men. Always, always, always. We gotta go up there. Cool. We're putting stuff away right now. Extra chainsaw. Yeah. This is how I quote-unquote manage my inventory. Is by just putting everything away. Whoops. Yeah, it's fine. I need one shoulder-mounted cannon, though. There it is. Cool. As for these, we can put away everything that isn't the stealth suit. Now, food. Food's gonna weigh down heavy on us. Yep, yep. Let me finish this up. Don't need that much dirty water. That many doctor's bags. A lot of good stuff I found. Damn. I don't need that many. Those are minus 600 food. These are great items. Those little packages there. But, no, I think we're good. Let's go ahead now and put away all that. Tin cans, scrap metal. What else? Powder. It's the, yeah, the pre-war money has value, but no, I was looking at, the cigarettes, organs that I accidentally picked up. We're doing well enough. I just need to make sure we're, you know, not completely, totally insane. Yep. those fission batteries definitely were weighing down heavy on me. Go figure. That would be what was killing me. Okay, well, in that case, I think we are good to go. Like, I don't see anything else that I need to worry about. So let's do it. Yep, good food rations. You got it. We're gonna throw down a save here. Just a standard save, and then we're gonna go back to where we were. That's why I wanted to discover that location. It was to be able to quickly travel there. Yeah, that's it. It's the silo control station. Here we go. I think I go to reach for something and I don't have it. What a shame. What a shame. Well, I believe we all know.
So even though the world is huge, you can select anywhere you know about on the map and instantly fast travel there. This gets you right to the fun. Fast travel. Fast.
Gonna play the entire Stalker series eventually. Good. But, let me see here. Okay. Let's turn it on. We launched it. Decide the fate of the divide. What? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? Oh no.
Good. You're back online. Listen to me, Eddie. If you stay here, they'll dismantle you for parts. You have to go now. I've uploaded destination coordinates for our outpost in Navarro into your system. I want you to go to the Enclave there, okay? Do you understand me? It's gonna be a long journey, my little friend. You'll have to fly very far. And fly very fast. Can you do that? I know you can. Be careful out there, Eddie. Maybe I'll see you again someday.
Give me a sec. Two things. First, I need to fix something. Okay. Now, guarantee you that a cat is going to notice that I did the thing and they're going to want in. I'm going to have to do that in a second. Let me see what that achievement I actually got was, because that felt odd. Decided the fate of all the Divide dwellers, it said. Yep. Condemned to repeat it. Huh. How strange. How strange. So you're trying to get all the way to Navarro? Isn't that NCR territory? You turned you loose all on your own? That must have been scary. Sounds like it wasn't easy on him either. We would have been proud of you for making it this far. How long ago was this? No, let's go. Looks like the missile hit somewhere on the other side of the divide. You think you could reach the location? That is if you feel brave enough to... Okay, hold on a second. Hold on a second. We're gonna make a save here. Now that we did that, we're gonna reload. Because I'm curious about that. Okay, so this is the autosave, and that's the reload. Okay. We're gonna reload before that. I wanna see what happens. I wanna check something. Ground zero exploration. Haha, sounds great. Let me I'm gonna travel back over there one more time. I want to see something. Yeah. Cool. I like how just kind of on ground level, there's just a terminal to blow everything up. Okay. So we're gonna do this save here, next to the other one. And this one would take us into the silo. Yep. The NCR and Legion forces, but the NCR and Legion forces are, they're the marked, right? They aren't real people. Makes me wonder what that is. It seems the launch. It seems off. Very off. Let's go this way instead. I did not launch it yet. I want to check this area first. Maybe it's a lot of nothing, but we'll see. Ah! I see. That's a warhead. I was curious about that event, but yeah. What is this? Supplies. Supplies and a dead man. What kind of madness is this? Okay, let me see here. I need to ask something from somebody. Hold on. Alright, here we go. One more thing before I go. Yep, we're clear. Let's go. Okay, I think we're set. So it looks like that whole launch thing is unavoidable. I don't see any other destinations other than that one place. Got it. We're going this way. Yeah, I don't think there's any other way through. That's pretty interesting. Well, either way. Yep, that, like, there's no other way out of this, I think. Other than to blow it up. Blow it all up. Like how you can see these big cityscapes here, these skyscrapers and everything. It's interesting. Power it up. And there we go. Condemned to repeat it. Yes. It's been great so far. This just feels a little off. Like, I'm gonna go blow up some other location. It's gonna be great. These cities were neutral. Yes, exactly. Goodbye. See it going over that way? Boom. And then down it goes. Good. I'm just going through this dialogue again because we already did this. Yes. Okay. That's done. So, one more time over this second save. So we got one save before, one save after. Okay, blew up in the sky. Apparently it nuked something. We don't know what. Yes. Well, seems like we got enemies. A light shining in the darkness we shall have. Here we go. Damn. I can't wait to die. Survive the elevator ride. Oh. 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 Amazing. Well, the time has come. This hulking one is terrifying. The time has come. I didn't think it was going to be chainsaw time until it was chainsaw time. But it turns out it's chainsaw time. Uh-huh. Life is like a harmonica. Got him. Wow. Ooh. My goodness. Sneezy time. Incredible. Let's do it. Ah, yes. The hell is this? Weapon repair kit? Sure. I'm gonna make a save just in case I get blown up. Okay. There's a path that way. There's also a path down here. That's the launch deck. I want to go the other way where I'm getting hit by explosions, because that sounds more fun. Huh. Nothing. Activate the terminal. Animalistic. Disengage the lock. iBot. Okay. Giving both me and Eddie plus 2 DT. How many hours am I into the Lonesome Road? I mean, this is a 6-hour stream, so like, I don't know, an hour? Sorry, like 5 hours? Something like that? Yeah. Okay. Keep in mind, I take my time and I chat a lot. So, there's no way of knowing, really, how much of that was playtime and how much of that was yapping. How much of that was playtime yapping? Playtime yapping. What? Wonder Glue Wrench. No one cares. Yes. I'll take that pencil, and we will travel. Todd Howard was desperately trying to tell people to stop grabbing pencils. Let's do this. Oh, wow. Where are we? Let's go! I am not, repeat, not a good judge of time to complete something. I will take I will take multiple days to complete something that could probably be done in about 4 hours. Rub it. Fuck! Why'd you do that? And he just walked into it. That was terrible. I had my chainsaw ready to go as soon as it came around the corner, and Eddie was just like, oh, by the way. Yeah. Eddie just walked right into the chainsaw. It was great. What? Oh, commissary? Commissary. Cool. All new caps. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, okay. Stim packs. I don't see a whole lot of anything I care about. I'll take the auto injectors just because they're fun. And because they render me immune to death at this point. I'll pay the commissary a lot of caps. This is fine. 12 gauge as well. Yep. Shit, Dragon's Breath. Standard 12 gauge buck bean bags. Nobody cares about the bean bags. Should be fine. Yeah, keep all that. That's it. We're fine. I'll give the commissary some caps. I don't care. I've been saving caps the entire playthrough. It's fine. Auto dock. Do a physical exam. Thank you very much. Now I got all my limbs repaired. We're fine. Obtaining. Disengage that lock. On the other side. This is back to the middle room again. Yeah, I don't need to worry about this. For a second, I thought this guy was going to attack me. Turns out he is very much spiked to the wall. The nail gun. Duct tape, scrap metal, wrench. Yes. Pre-war money. More pre-war money. Need to be careful. I might run out of bobby pins. You know what I mean? Alright. 2 more auto injectors. Some more everything. I'll take everything except the combat armor. I don't want it for several reasons. I guess that's it. Truly a worthy opponent. Okay. There's more kabooms. Y'all shouldn't be here. What if I go down here? If I drop down here? Hold on. I want to see the point at which it just, oh, so that is the way out. Okay. That's fine. I just wanted to see if it would crunch me again. Happened before, yeah. What are you doing? What are you doing, Eddie? There you are. Okay. Oh, confusing there. I was looking to see if there was anything else around. The answer is there's a door here, which is average locked. Oh, toaster. Hot plate. Camera. Scrap electronics. Sure. Huh, there's a lot of stuff here. More importantly, though, I could take some of this stuff to Big Mountain and feed it to Toaster. Damn. Duct tape. Scrap electronics. Anything else? A lot of... Oh, Wonder Glue. Got it. Cool. I was wondering if I would find all the things I could use. Yeah, we're set. Let's go. I say as I find more riot gear. We're getting thirsty. We need to drink. Where's my water? Uh-huh. There's my water. No dehydration for me, thanks. What is the combat? That is the combat. Where are you running? It jumped. They both... There it is. Another one. We got it. Reload. Like how it just cripples their all everything. Very funny. Mm-hmm. Mac and cheese, some Salisbury steaks. Pre-war money. Some sexy sleepwear. We'll loot that automatically. Uh-oh. To the tower. Where is that? This is a hotel? Looks like a hotel. Tunneler. With fang and claw. Tunnelers. They could be anywhere. Up. Good thing my armor's holding. Their claws are kind of terrible. Wonder why they all have butter knives. It's kind of strange. Okay. Auto-inject. I've been getting a lot of auto-inject stim packs in this place. This DLC specifically is conspiring to give me tons of auto-injectors. Something I haven't been making at all, despite having the recipe for it. Okay. Oh, safe back here. Nice. Ammo, pre-war money, and some rat-away. No big deal. Dungeons like this make me want to install a World of Pain again. Those were good times. World of Pain is also incompatible with Tale of Two Wastelands. Put stuff in the same location. See that? Whoop. Got, What are your thoughts on New Vegas' survival mode? I mean, it's called hardcore mode, and I have it installed. I just have certain features disabled. I mean, it gives water and food a purpose. You get hungry, thirsty, and tired, which is, you know, those are good pacing mechanisms and give you a reason to think about certain items that would be otherwise ignored by the game. I mean, what do you need food for? As a minor healing source? Congratulations, you did it. Yes. World of Pain has a TTW version, which, the TTW version of A World of Pain isn't the New Vegas version. The World of Pain, the TTW version is porting the Fallout 3 version over. Yes. That's what it's doing. That's its point and purpose. A lot of pre-war books here. I remember you can feed the pre-war books to the book slot, and it'll shred them and turn them into blank magazines for you or something like that. But like it's all 1984, where the book slot believes that that all pre-war books are seditious materials that would cause the people to think a little too much, and a thinking citizen isn't a happy citizen. And they want to make sure that the citizens are happy.
Hopeville, High Road, Ashton, tiny cracks in the earth, nothing compared to the road carved ahead.
Mm-hmm.
Before you, this is the edge of the divide. Ahead lies your work, the history you burned in the earth, what you brought to the people here.
Mm-hmm. You said just like today? Wrong. Wrong, 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 wrong. In the modern era, different factions want to radicalize you into wasting your time and accomplishing nothing. It's the book slot wants you to not think about anything at all, as opposed to the real world, where they want you to hyper focus on one thing to the exclusion of everything else that's happening around you. Okay, let's see here. What's happening here?
You delivered a package. Had markings that matched those in the divide. Not all, but enough.
Mm-hmm.
Military markings from someplace the bear had savaged in the west. Maybe seeing those markings on it reminded you of home, made you carry it.
Mm-hmm. You said you brought it from the west? Sorry, I brought it from the west? I've been to the west, it's possible, but...
It was from the west, from deep in NCR. Whether made by them or not, it came here through your hands.
Mm-hmm.
It was a device, a detonator, one I'd never seen before, or heard before. You carried that thing to the divide. I know because I followed you as you walked the road, watched you do it. You brought it here, to the community you built, and you are responsible for what happened after, when the device opened, started to speak. When it did, the divide answered back. Those missiles you've seen, buried in their silos. They exploded beneath the ground, cracked the landscape. Sand, ash, the dead. The divide skies became a graveyard.
You said the package had markings. What was it?
Machinery. Simple on the outside. Computer parts. Inside. More complicated. Was the only time I'd heard a machine speak in the divide. The only machine with a voice.
There's no way I could have known. It couldn't be me. I understand how a package could have done this. If you saw it happen, how'd you survive?
Should have died there. But now that I know you live, the machines here saved me. I was the only survivor. Or thought I was. Your package, the message inside, awoke medical machines. close to the one that shadows you, began to build themselves. Then others.
Mm-hmm.
They only take what parts they find in the divide, never roam beyond it. Can't even leave the silos without a human to shadow. Like hounds. Maybe they saw the flag on my jacket, thought I was of America. If so, history saved me. A sign.
So, why would I have brought it here? So I don't understand how a package could have done this.
You will. I'll show with Mojave, Bear, and Bull the way of it. How couriers can break nations. What happened here can happen again. You already proved it. What you did in Ashton, the silo there.
Yep. Okay, I didn't intend to send it over the divide. I had no idea the silo was active until the missile was in the air.
Didn't stop you, though. Like carrying the chip to Vegas. Old world death in your hand.
True.
Pieces of the old world like that just need someone careless enough to take them where they need to go. To do their killing.
I see. I like how I can claim that I'm not responsible for Ashton, the chip, or the divide, but I suspect I am. You wanted me to come to the divide, I'm here. Now what?
Your roads are not done. Haven't walked it full yet. Not nearly enough. The way ahead and below leads to the heart of the divide. And there, you and I, we'll have an ending to things.
Let's see here. I'm not done talking to you yet.
Already heard you once, long ago, and loud enough for history to hear. Tired of your messages. Still, curiosity drove you this far. Let's see what else it can do.
Right, so... I want to know more about the package I delivered.
You know what it was. Had symbols of America on it. New markings. From after the Great War.
Okay.
Thought it might be America come again. Promise of another future. Another flag.
Well, what was it?
It was a piece of machinery. Military. Holding memories. Codes, maybe. When it woke, made these sounds. Words. When it spoke, the divide became fire. The ground tore apart like the skies. Through it all, kept calling out. Maybe calling for home.
Where's the package now?
Buried in the divide. Part of it now. Wherever it is, it's been silent. If it spoke again, we'd know.
What do you mean when it woke?
Machine couldn't speak by itself. Needed a terminal to access it. Like the terminals in the silos here. Or the machine with you. When it was connected, it started speaking.
The canyon's miles long, maybe longer. Where can I find you?
At the end of the divide, through the trenches and wreckage, that's where you'll find me. My new home, here, amongst dead men. You and that machine. Keep your eyes on the tower that cuts the horizon. You'll find your way. Made it this far. Not much farther to go.
Crazy. Alright, let's see here. Hold on. What else we got? What? Oh no. Fireballs raining down. Lots of enemies. Lots of them. I'm concerned. They're all marked men. I understand what I must do. There is no hesitation. To the detonator, we say hello. Incredible. Is there more? Doesn't look that way. No, there is. But is there more? If there is, I do not see. Mm-hmm. Right. What changes does Horizon make to Fallout 4? A lot. And, 1.9 makes a lot more than 1.8 did. Yeah. I mean, you could just, you know, look at the mod page. Okay, let's go ahead and hit save here. Feels like there should be a way down. I'm not seeing it. Because, yeah, we're talking about hundreds of changes, not just like one or two. Yep. People don't like the too many changes. Yes. I understand that. I really do. But, that's what I've decided I'm gonna play next time. See, to be fair, I didn't exactly have a whole ton of, positive things to say about Fallout 4. Other than the, you know, the level design was pretty good for the dungeons, right? So, more changes the better, generally speaking. Let's listen to his other logs. Yeah, version 1.9 is an alpha. You have to use version 1.8 if you want something more, more well established. Okay.
I walked the Great Salt Lake as Kaiser's eye, then his hand. Mongrels there, 2 legs and 4. Saw walls of New Canaan and the scavengers circled, and the strength or fire to take. Too high, too strong. White legs. They were born for war. They run to it, hungry for battle. Yet their hunger is to be a part of history, something larger. Like the Legion, as always, brought them a message from Kaiser. If New Canaan burns, Kaiser might see them. Might. Even the chance was a lie. To honor Kaiser, destroy the history of New Canaan and the way they carry it in their generations and family. Kaiser respects such strength, I told them. That was truth, even if strength wasn't the word. Obedience. You must be willing to kill anyone. Children, mothers, operations, that is what you must kill. It was like Wolpus was speaking through me. Use the night, silence, and fire to change their words to please, to screams. No need for bombs, when hate will do. I asked the White Legs to destroy a people with ancestry going back thousands of years. Another death of history, lost to time. The new Canaanites. They supplied medicine, food traded with others, civilization, a hand from the past, not history, but maybe a past deeper.
Dad! Hey, Dad! Check out this robot I found!
Fuck.
Careful, Tommy. I've never seen a robot like that before. It might be dangerous.
He's not dangerous. Look, he's hurt. Can we take him home, Dad? Maybe Mom can fix him.
I don't know, son. What if someone comes looking for it?
Please? He looks so lonely. Maybe if Mom fixes him, he can help her out around the garage.
All right, boy. But if he breaks anything, it's coming out of your allowance.
Yay! He'll be just like Ralphie. Only this one's not a toy.
Oh. I see. Sounds like kid was pretty fond of you. Why did you leave? Huh. Where'd this happen? Gillian, what? Oh, come on. You're making the... wait. What's a Chicago? What's a Chicago? Yes. Oh. Yeah, let's go.
Farther than that, to a place where this God really exists. If so, his handiwork and people belong elsewhere, not in this place. Another symbol like bear and bull, with no meaning in the present.
No meaning. Got it. Hey, dead. Next. What are you doing, Eddie? Don't go down there. I was gonna snipe them. There is no sniping now. There is only pain and suffering. Okay. Jace. Why you do this, Eddie? Wait, what? Where are you? Yeah, I'm not jumping down there. Fuck that. I would need to finish looting this. There he is. What the hell was all that nonsense? One more shot. We'll do it. Okay. We got him. Rockets and tobacco. Oh, tobacco chew is good. Tobacco chew is always good. Let's see. No paperweights for me, thank you. So it is nice how we're getting those the billion blank magazines forever. No clipboards are required. Not even one. Boom. How did that one blow up and not, you know, hurt those guys? I don't understand. Doesn't make any sense to me. Empty bottles. Nice campfire, though. I was hoping for more. Instead, we got, snipe in the head. Make it dead. Got it. We're good. Okay. Let's focus. How many more? How many more? Waiting for it. No. Have to be careful. Going with the pistol, fuck it. Yep. Your head's gone, sir. Good. Back up, back up, back up. Yeah, there's nothing he can do. Other than die. Perfect. Next. Mm-hmm. There we go. Looks great. No, don't know. See about looting this. Got a shoulder gun. That's pretty good. Oh no, boom! There goes the arm. What a shame. Missile launcher? What a weird place. Uh-huh. Yeah. How did I guess they were gonna get rid of skills? I followed the trajectory. The trajectory of sliced content. We need to cut this. Todd says we need to cut that. Another developer says, good. We want to have as little features as possible to confuse people. It needs to be streamlined and simple and easy. No gamer left behind. Sleep. Good. We're now well rested. Save the game. I need to check something. Okay. Mm-hmm. Let me see. I'm checking inside here. Don't recognize the building. Yeah, well, let me put it like this. If someone has a quit moment, that is to say, they look at your game and say, this game isn't for me because of X, right? That it contains. Because it's too complicated, or too this, or too that. That could be someone who loves your game if it didn't have that thing. Todd Howard has publicly said he's always looking for things to cut. That's nothing special. Yeah, okay. Mole rat mate. Damn it. Range meat pie. Oh, it's human flesh. It requires 35 survival. Makes sense. Snakebite tourniquet. Oh, cures animal poison. Automatically used. Automatically used? Hell yeah. Pick up 2 of those. Mm-hmm. The only good cut is a Realm Reborn dialogue, you said? Well, here's the thing about a Realm Reborn dialogue. A lot of it is redundant. That is to say, they talk about something, and then a cutscene later they'll talk about the exact same thing before putting you into a duty where they expound on that thing again while you're actually doing it. You know I'm right. Okay. Let's go. Sniper rifle, yeah, sniper at melee is kind of funny. All right, great. Dead man. We're gonna have to go this way, I think. Courier 6? Oh no, is that the villain? Oh, shit. Back up. We gotta get a good line of sight on that. Well, the thing is, I'm wearing power armor, so even if they bit me, they wouldn't have been able to kill me. I don't know. Jet, purified water, duct tape, scrap metal. Hooray. Should get more surgical tubing. Make some more of those tourniquets. Those are nice because they're auto-use. Like this, yeah, the snakebite tourniquets cure animal poison, and they're automatic. They're like the moment you're poisoned by an animal, it'll use one up. Mm-hmm. Okay. Ruin book. More rations. Almost there. I think I can see it from here. I need to be able to detonate the warhead from a safe distance.
The white legs meant to show respect, bribe me for Kaiser's favor, echoing mannerisms and words, showed them tech caches, taught them the workings of chamber and powder, spoke of Kaiser's pride in those that used such things. Lies. And then they tried to honor me, not the Legion. They brought me before the campfire one night, showed me how they changed themselves, how they wore their hair now. It was like my entire dead tribe in the firelight, teeth grinning red in the dark, eager corpses, blood-covered ghosts. They had taken my braids, the way of the twisted hairs, as if it showed they were like me, of me, while every knot in their braids spoke of raping, violence, and ignorance of what the knots meant. They thought to show respect, defiled it, lost myself in trying to read the braids they wove, when I remembered they had put no meaning in it. They had no history of what it meant. They didn't even know the insult in the twists, knots, and dry wells came rushing back. The white legs circled like that. It was like looking at the dead of my tribe, reborn as ghosts, hateful, hungry, bowing to Caesar. Another history, gone, carried by me alone.
Crazy. Yeah? He was angry. But, I mean, it makes a lot of sense. You stop and think about it. This man who very much tried to convert the white legs. The white legs were terrible people to begin with. They, yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Hold on. Treasure report, interoffice email, and memo from accounts. Yeah, none of this is important. I found some journal entries in the Divide which don't matter. We could go in there. We're supposed to go in there. We're gonna go in here. Municipal sewers. Big ol' pipes. We should all aspire to enjoy big pipes. Let's spam one there. And here we go. Big ol' gun. Who knows what to expect next? Hello. Tunnelers. It's a pretty good gun. Yeah. Oh, there it is. An upgrade. All right. So, your damage with beam weapons by 5. Eddie gets 5 damage while your companion. Okay. Nice. Anything else around here that I should know about? Probably not. Just the pot. The pot is good. What's that noise? No idea. Still making noises. What is he talking about? Alright. If you switched the 1/8 wrench with a smaller drill, your weapon repairs could be easier. Yes. If you drop the power output by 0.24, you'll be able to make energy ammo with less quality loss. And that's it. That's all I was able to tell him. I need some I'm running low on energy cells to see explosives. If you strip out the plasma relays, the energy cells could make some flamer fuel. Yes, okay. I don't have the explosive expertise to tell him how to do better stuff, but, yeah, this is pretty cool. So, I'm running low on energy cells. There we go. He gave me 35. Awesome. That is, what I wanted. Where the hell are we? Oh, no. Honey mesquite. We're on the verge of becoming over-encumbered, what with all the food. Oh! Hello, sir. Is this who I think it is? Riot control. Elite riot gear. He's a ghoul, but, look at that elite riot gear. That looks great. It's medium armor, sure, but, who cares about that? Hell yeah. We got the best of the best now. I can't wait to never use that ever again. Ever at all. Ever to begin with. Still, I will keep it for a time. Until I decide I no longer want it. If I can get over this, it'd be best. Okay, doctor's bag and some medical books. Sure. Mentets. I didn't mean to take the glass pitcher, but here we are. I already took it. So, let's grab the ammo. 308s. Your beer is... Oh, no! What is this? It's happening. New Vegas. You should have known. The question is, how much more will this do, or will it lock up in place? I'm wondering. Yes. You disturb the place of the dead. You got it. It's terrifying, but yes. It's rising. It's rising up. No. I don't know what it's doing. Yep. That is it. It has settled. We must do no more here. That's the pipe I was in. This is the exit. Mm-hmm. The man said there'd be ghosts here. That's not what he meant, but it's still freaking funny. Okay. After 3 days and 3 nights, the sniper rifle stopped shaking. Thank you. I now have a non-functional leg. Great. Give me the books. Nothing. Jet. Purified water. Surgical tubing. Wrench and wonder glue. I need all the surgical tubing I can get. I can instantly cure animal poison the moment I get it on autocast. It's gonna be great. Where's the fire? Oh, it's from that barrel below me. How long will the fire last? Forever. Forever. Look at that. Look at that sideways motion. That's funny. That's it then. We've explored. Hooray! Mm-hmm. He said Pete Hines. Pete Hines is a PR guy. Former head of publishing back when they actually had a publishing branch. Microsoft does PR. Microsoft does publishing. His job is no longer required. I suspect he was either told, hey, your job is going to be cut, why don't you quit? Or he knew which way the winds were blowing and did it already. No. Pete Hines' quitting is irrelevant. Who you want to pay attention to is the writer of Far Harbor. Quit Bethesda, went to another company. That's what's important. They both quit around the same time, so you can tell that jobs are most likely getting cut. It's just no one's talking about it. Mm-hmm. Let me see here. Yep. Okay. I had to hit some buttons. Mm-hmm. Let's go. Oops, one more thing. I have to hit one more button. There we go. Cool. I imagine when he says donating time, he probably means to, like, friends projects or Easter eggs or something. Because either you retire for real, in which case you are no longer working, or you are fake retiring, like what's his name, the dude who the guy who wrote Warcraft lore, right? Forgot his name already. God damn it. But yeah, he went to do board games. So, yeah. He went to, like, make board games, and then when he got finished with his, like, 1 or 2 board game releases, he switched over to Blizzard again. God, I've forgotten his name already. So many other people going on, or to talk about. Can I get up here, please? Thanks, game. I think I'm actually stuck. Oh, no, I can go out this way. Cool. These buildings are a little silly. But, yeah. Ozzy had a retirement tour in the 90s. Oh, yeah. No. Oh, you know what they say. Do what you love. And you will work super hard without any personal boundaries, and you will take everything extremely personally. I mean, you won't work a day in your life. Sorry. People wanted to hear the fictional version of it. All right. Let's see. 308 round. That would have destroyed most robots your size. What was that? Well, you're lucky to have gotten away. They would have sold you for scrap. Let me see. It sounded bad either way. Sounds like they blew out one of your stabilizing jets. Can't believe you kept on going. Yep. No wonder you didn't make it all the way there. Sad. Well, let's go. He's a good robot. I was crazy. As soon as I went in there, it started getting dark, and I was like, no. I had to go back and put away all my stuff. Oh, hey, it's a nuclear bomb. Let's blow it up. Warheads, warheads. Where's my detonator? There's my detonator. Awesome. This is the way. Anytime you see a warhead, shoot the detonator. Yay. Where are we going? Oh, there it is. I got all of Eddie's upgrades. This is it. Increases your accuracy in VATS as long as Eddie's your companion. And Eddie also gains accuracy. Cool. That's it then. We did all the things. Let me go in this tube. Tube is bad. Okay. Well, in that case, we need to travel. We need to travel back. Back to the Marked Men Supply Outpost. We're going to put our stuff away there. And rest for the evening. Rest for a little bit at least. Where the hell am I? Wrong one. It's getting dark. You gotta go around this way. GTA 6 or Test 6? Couldn't tell you. I do not know how to predict, what do you call it? Rockstar's development. I have, no idea, whereas Bethesda has been pretty consistent in how much time they spend on their games, for the most part. You can pretty accurately tell when a Bethesda game's going to come out. Yes, everyone wants Bully 2. That's correct. All right. Yeah, put some more things away, and then we're gonna be going. All the riot gear, you bet. Now where, most of the carry weight has to be coming from, miscellaneous items. Yep. Knife, camera, cartons. Probably fission batteries if I had to guess. Yep, 5 of those. Getting better. Plate, pencil, brace. So many things get put away. That's looking a lot better, but I think I have some 8 items that are weighing down heavy on me if I had to guess. So let's have a peek. Nope, doesn't look too bad. Yeah, I don't know. Really strange. Oh well, let's go. Nap time. Figure about an 8-hour nap, followed by a quick, expeditious travel. To get us where we need to go, we'll take a sip from this water. I'm surprised the water is even working. I think the basin would be completely contaminated. The pipes would be depressurized. Everything would just be awful. But no, the water, the sinks and stuff work just fine. Thank you. Let's take a moment, do a solid save here before we go any further. And then travel back to Eva. That's the cave. That's the sandstone roof tower. That should get us to where... Yep, we're back here again. But we're very close now. Very close. Doing those big jumps is fun. Time to eat. Where's the food? Pork and beans. Just ate like 4 cans of pork and beans. I'm pretty sure I won't be hungry after that. I might have taken on a curse, but yeah, it's like random detection event when you try to stealth. You know what I mean? Like you're trying to sneak, and all of a sudden your position is revealed. All right, let's go. Where are we going? Up that pipe. Yes. Coughing does that in Starfield, by the way. It's kind of cool. Like, you can get a cough, and then the cough will actually reveal your position. Now, it's kind of funny because, like, how do you get that cough, though? Well, you go over to a gas vent and, you know, inhale. Well, you should be wearing a spacesuit. No there should be absolutely no transfer between, you know, the air in your suit and outside. It should be a completely enclosed system, but for whatever reason, they decided to make airborne one of the elements. And it's like, what the hell? Sorry, one of the status effect conditions is based on you know, being exposed to the outside oxygen. I'm just like, what are you doing? This is a fucking spacesuit. Yeah. Cave of Abaddon. Oh no. I know Abaddon. This could be bad. Yes. The airborne requires, you know, an atmosphere. Exactly. Well, there are atmospheres that are hostile to you, but you shouldn't, like, the atmosphere inside of your spacesuit should be completely separated from the atmosphere outside of your spacesuit. There's a reason why you wear the spacesuit in places that have an atmosphere. It's because of the airborne stuff, right? And it's like, no. There's some kind of filtration process going on. It's so strange because there are just as many status effects in Star Explorers. It's just it's mercury, ammonia, heat, and cold, something like that. I mean, Star Explorers, $5 indie game. Just new mercury. No. Mercury, mercury, ammonia, radiation. I think those were the 3. Space bacteria evolved ways past your suit filter. Something like that, yes. It's really dumb. Really, really dumb. Okay. Party time Mentats. They're better than regular Mentats. And you can double dip them if you want. We can have both. One more hour. This is the Cave of Abaddon. The Defiler. This place is awesome, though. I love the design for New Vegas, especially. Here we go. Almost out of bullets. We must switch immediately to jacketed soft point. Got it. How many jacketed soft points rounds do you have? 20,180. You know, a modest number. I like how all the crippling happened. And it just keeps informing me, hey, you crippled the thing. Hey, you crippled the thing. Damn right. 20,000 rounds made by hand. Very silly, very impractical, somehow useful. I don't know how. Hammer. Okay, here we go. Going for this one first. That's pretty brutal. Okay, here we go. Wow. I'm not shooting. I need some slasher, please. Thanks. Good drug. Why is it stopping? There we go. Ridiculous. Yes. Audio desync is big. Yeah. The audio on the minigun, like the buffer overflows due to all the sound effects happening. It gets very special. Once the buffer starts overflowing, it starts staggering the sounds. That happens mostly with the minigun, but really the shotgun can do it too, the riot shotgun. If enough sound events trigger, it just kind of go, oh wow, I got hit with poison. The snakebite tourniquet was removed. That was pretty cool. So in other words, I didn't fall victim to the poison. That's what those tourniquets are for. It's glorious. Let's jump into this toxic cloud. It's great. Beep. Oh, there's an auto dock down there. Wonder if we can use that. That'd be not great, but fun. It would be fun. That's what I think it is. A desk with pre-war money and a couple books. So many books, so many blank magazines everywhere. Where are we going? Auto dock, help me. Conduct the physical exam. Restore my limb condition. Thank you. The auto dock did it. Happy beeping? Kind of happy beeping. What is there to be happy beeping about? Can you make some microfusion cells? No, more energy cells, thanks. Good. Oh, the Pokemon Center. You mean where they take they take your Pokemon, they put them in a tray in the wall where they are dropped into a furnace, and then new Pokemon replace them. It copies their old stats and then gives them to you. All right. Let me see. Yes. Okay. The man is dead. You know, it's kind of funny. The, well, what was it? The Pokemon Go meme about the Pidgeys? I think it was, let me see here. It was how you got the candy. Yeah, it was Pokemon Go. And it was, the guy was, yeah, Dr. Willow's lab. There it is. Okay. I see it. It's, this one right here. Yeah. Because he gets all the Pidgeys and he has to grind the Pidgeys down. You can see right here, he's grinding the Pidgeys down to make make the candies that, that you use in the game. That's how it works. Yes. Okay. Cigarettes. Destroyed books in Wonder Glue. Books. Yes. There's just so many Pidgeys out there. They're like, they're like sky rats. There's an endless number of them. At least they found a way to be useful.
Next week on Ralphie the Robot's Incredible Odyssey.
Ralphie, hurry! If mean old General Winters catches you, you'll never make it home.
Wow.
No! Ralphie, fly far, fly fast!
Tune in next Saturday for the exciting conclusion. Only on Vault-Tec Channel 9.
Vault.
Eddie? What are you doing in here all alone? And who left these old videos playing? Come on, let's get you into your recharge bay. We've got a big day tomorrow.
Things are starting to make a lot more sense. Yes. I'm sure Ralphie the Robot would be very proud of you. I'll do whatever I can to get you home after we deal with things here. So... we've got to fly far and fast if we want to get to the end of the divide. I can see that being the theme song of the Courier. I really can. Just go around the Mojave Wasteland with that sound going. Yeah. The last thing people hear as they're bleeding out.
Thought that explosion, that building falling deep in the divide, might have been your work. Wouldn't kill you. Maybe close. Knew you'd survive, but no need to go any farther. You've brought me what I need. That machine with you, sealed in the Hopeville silo. Needed someone to unlock it, bring it home. Now the signal's strong enough. No need for you to carry it anymore. I can call your machine to me.
So... why?
It's a messenger, like us, and it shares our history. If you feel its loss, remember, you could have turned away at any time, gone back home, and none of this would have happened.
Glorious.
But you had to make one last delivery, and that's why I knew you'd come, Courier. Couldn't stay away. It's who you are.
Said those poor powder gangers in Prim. It's true. The powder gangers on the road between Good Springs and Prim, they respawn. They are an infinite source of positive karma if you kill them. So you can always increase your increase your karma. Meanwhile, you're collecting like explosives and stuff from the powder gangers that you can sell. They are an infinite resource that you can exploit. Yes. You said this is the weakest story-wise. I kind of agree. But I don't know yet. So we'll see. We'll see. In the meantime, what's important about him?
What's inside that machine? That's all that mattered. All the machines here, made of wreckage from the divide, and all that was brought here.
What was I saying? Oh, yeah. So as far as this DLC goes, I'm appreciating how it can give context to your character if you choose to believe what he's saying about you, right? Because remember, you didn't really know anything about your character in the past, right? Other than the fact that there was another guy who was going to take your job, and then the moment he saw your name on the list, he said, give it to that guy instead, and left. That was non-DLC. That was core game information about your character. You know, you took on this job, but this job was, you know, handed to you. Like, you weren't going to get it originally. So, that, like, this is giving you background to that. Now, again, it's up to you whether you decide to, you decide to buy into what he's saying or not is entirely up to you.
Inside its frame, it carries the message you brought here, and it'll do what it was programmed to do. Whatever it can to get home. The giants here will listen to it. I'll bring the divide to your home, your nation. Let its flag burn, just like you let the divide burn. Big Mountain Access Code, Ulysses. Command override.
Big Mountain?
Navarro.
Big Mountain. Ah. Everything he was carrying is transferred to you. That's fine. But no. You said it kind of ruins the aspect, which was better in New Vegas than 3 or 4. Well, I mean, it's entirely up to you whether you believe him or not, though. Like, remember, this is a crazy man we're talking about. But yeah, so this thing came from Big Mountain. Huh. Old World Blues, in other words. The other courier we talked, like, the think tank talked to previously. I guess he wasn't lobotomized after all. It's pretty cool seeing him fly off that way. This is such a well-designed sandbox. Not sandbox, but dungeon, I mean. Outdoor dungeon. I'm enjoying it very much. Yeah, this guy's a lunatic, so... And the way he veils what he says, it's very easy to just disregard everything he said as a crazy person. Because he is a lunatic. Let me say here, he never had a baby in Fallout 4? Well, I mean, in Fallout 4, you are playing Nate or Nora. In Fallout New Vegas, you were playing a courier hired to do a job. A courier, by the way, who suffered brain damage. And doesn't... I mean, you don't really know much about your past, and he's feeding you information. Do you, yeah, what is this information for so far? I don't know. Like, he hasn't quite given me a reason to believe everything he has to say. It's cool. Like, I actually like the story he's been telling me up till now. But, like, I haven't seen anything conclusive, any proof of what he's been saying. So, you know, this is a case where you can absolutely shrug and go, whatever, I'm going to put a bullet in your head, sir. Yes. Yep. Gonna check this stuff out. Hold on a second. Fuck! Death-a-caw! And round 2. I'm on the verge of death. It hurts. I hate it. What are we gonna do? We need a stim pack. Oh no, I'm down to 1,044 stim packs. This is completely unacceptable. Let's see. Blood sausage. We should be fine. We don't need these Deathclaw hands other than to sell them. My goodness. Nuka-Cola, exactly what I needed. Nope. Oh, what's in this hard-locked locker? Got it. Bobby pins. Your money, vodka, whiskey. So yeah, it's a good thing I got those bobby pins. I don't want to run out now. Let's see. Oh yeah, I only have 679 bobby pins. These are Deathclaw cages. I'm pretty sure these cages are exactly the same as the ones the Enclave used. Huh. But yes, if you don't do the main quest in Fallout if you don't power through the main quest in Fallout 4, you are a crazy person. You are, my baby is missing! But let's go build a settlement for 40 hours. Let's go raid some dungeons for some cool loot that we can use to, you know, decorate our new settlement. Oh boy. So, part of me thinks, oh god, part of me acknowledges the fact that using a voice actor's voice without their permission is morally wrong. However, that is eclipsed by my desire to have complete redos of Bethesda main quests. You know, complete revamps of Bethesda main quests. Okay? I would very much like to see... Yeah. Damn, you're a bastard. How about an armor-piercing round to the head? Good. Now what's gonna... You're kidding me. What the hell is that face? I know he's supposed to be like a ghoul, but... just looking at that going... my goodness. Said impersonation wrong because you can have a... Because you are literally taking their performance and, yeah, replicating the act... You replace the actor entirely. Yes. Yep. Let me see... Because you can let the AI mimic the same style of voice. It's not the same style of voice. It's an exact replication. It's like it's incredible how it functionally supplants the original actor to the point where if no one cares about the occasional inconsistency, you wouldn't need to employ said actor anymore. That's how fucked up it is. There is a reckoning coming when it comes to voice actors' rights compared to normal actors. The point there'd be suing. There'd be a lot of lawsuits going on if voice actors were paid enough to be able to afford lawyers. I was about to say afford and lawyer at the same time. Thus avoid. The only reason there aren't a billion lawsuits regarding this right now is because the voice actors can't read, can't afford. They just can't afford. Mods don't make money, so you don't see where voice actors could sue over that. Copyright infringement exists irregardless of whether or not it is a paid product. The only reason most companies, and I say most companies, don't sue over mods is because it doesn't benefit them to do so. Because they're not doing, what do you call it? They're not doing, blah, 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 sorry. They're not making enough money for the people don't have deep pockets. So, is it worth the damage to your company's PR? See what I mean? That's the real concern. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Anyway, like, it is within a lot of people's legal rights to sue over things that they don't sue over because they know they won't get money from it. Yep. China doesn't give two craps about any intellectual properties outside of their own, Riddick. You're, you need to broaden your statement a bit more. Alright, let's see here. What else we got? Anyway. All I'm saying is I acknowledge that there's going to be a reckoning regarding actor/voice actor/artist's rights to intellectual property versus the impersonation of that by what is it called, the supplanting of it by quote unquote AI, right? There's going to be some kind of issue with it. But in spite of that, I just want to see some really fucking cool mods, man. That's all I want. But no, anytime anyone tells you, well, I'm not making money off this thing, so they couldn't sue me. If the company was especially vindictive, they could. And knowing infringement is super super dicey and super expensive if they get awarded a damages as a result. And damages aren't the same thing as how much money you would have potentially made. Although that is a consideration. Yes. Anyway, that's all I have to say right now. Is that if you are making a mod or some sort of fan work, and the company that owns the intellectual property is especially vindictive, you not making any money is not a defense at all for knowing infringement. Not even a bit. Okay. Let's get going. I need to get this guy's head. Need to shoot him in the I guess torso, not. It's gonna be head. Sounds like a lot of things, Smitty. The way the world should be versus the way the world is, Smitty. Gigantic divide. As big as the great... bigger than the Great Divide itself. Yes. Oh, boy. What do you mean we live in a fucked up world? Okay. Let's go! Bullet! Axel. Oh, that was funny. That was really, really funny. Holy crap. There are a lot of people out there who really, I mean, I'm not talking about you, Smitty. I'm talking about, like, there are a lot of people out there who get really uppity and will give me, like, tirades on how the world should be when I'm talking about how the world is, right? And it's like, that's fair enough. Like, I personally agree with you, straw man who I'm speaking to right now. But that won't stop a lawsuit from happening. All right. Anyway, let me see here. Okay. Let me figure out what we're doing. So, you said it could be copyrighted by you. So there's an interesting thing. Copyrighted works. People think of copyright as an all or nothing game. For example, how can you have a copyright on your mod when your mod uses things from Bethesda? Okay? Like, people ask that frequently. But in fact, you can own a copyright on a thing that has contents that infringe on other people's properties. For example, you could have a can of Coca-Cola in a scene. That Coca-Cola can and all of its imagery, iconography, is trademarked by the Coca-Cola Corporation, right? Therefore, part of your work has content that is owned by somebody else. Imagery, you know, trademark, whatever. And this is why very often you'll find quite the difference between a professional studio, which will comb over everything in the scene and make sure there's no unauthorized trademarks on display. Whereas on the other side, you know, we get the YouTubers who will use everything that's copyrighted. 99% of what I do is copyrighted by other people. But that doesn't matter. Said you don't own your mods until you get into trouble or something. That's exact. Well, how it actually works with Bethesda's content is you own your mods, but Bethesda has an unlimited use license. And the reason for that is because Bethesda doesn't want any complications with ownership, right? The idea is, oh no, I made a mod. Sorry, that person made a mod that bricks your Windows install. How does it do it? We don't know. We didn't expect this, but it does, and now Bethesda's getting sued for it. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. So how Bethesda gets around situations like that, which haven't really come up, but could come up. Bethesda gets around it by giving you ownership of your mods because, you know, you made it, right? And but we, Bethesda, get the unlimited use license where we can use it whenever we want for whatever we want. We don't own it, but we have unlimited rights to make things we own based off of it. And you can't stop us because when you used the creation kit, you agreed to the user and license agreement. Now, some people might say that that agreement isn't valid in, say, the United Kingdom. And a UK court may go over that and say, it's true, this isn't valid. The problem is, it's still valid for, like, everyone in the United States, which is a hellhole for intellectual property, for creativity, I mean. It's great for intellectual property. It's terrible for people who want you know, who want to actually want to work with IPs. Go here without necessarily being the what's it called, or origin of it. Oh boy, Disney's making it worse too. That's the sad part. Like, anytime intellectual property in the United States gets worse, it's Disney's fault. Not even joking. Those some wimpy nukes. Yeah, they've been decaying for 200 years. Like, the radioactive material inside of those bombs has been decaying for over 200 years. Let me see here. Hydra! It's still radioactive as hell. But, they're more akin to dirty bombs than anything. Yes. Where am I? This is not it. None of this is it. Hold on. Paste! And where's the blood sausage? Need both of those to heal me up. There it is. Cool, now I'll heal up. But yeah. But yeah, what I was saying, yeah. So intellectual property isn't an all or nothing game, in the sense that you can own a work that technically infringes on someone else's work. But if someone tries to infringe on your work that also infringes on someone else's, then they can sue you because you infringed on their infringing work. And you go like, what the hell? Well, and you ask person number one, the first guy who got infringed on, hey, you want to sue this guy because he's infringing on your work and he's trying to sue me for infringing on that? It's like, the first guy goes, no, I don't want anything to do with this, fuck off. And so you're wondering how this person who's infringing is somehow able to then sue somebody else. That's because we live in a fucked up world with no consistency. It actually does have consistency. It's just a pain in the ass. Yes. Mm-hmm. Okay. Pre-war money and a burned book. Books. Books. Wow, is this gonna close in behind me? Oh, no, 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 no. Bastard. I can't see shit. Okay. All I'm saying is people tend to get this idea that, how could you sue over, like, a Bethesda mod when the Bethesda mod has content... Sorry, the Bethesda game mod. When the Bethesda game mod has content that they don't even own in the first place. And the answer is because they contain... Because they made that mod, and Bethesda isn't challenging their use of it, that's it. Like, that's the beginning and the end of all they need to be able to sue you for using their mod. And if you think that's screwed up, if you, oh no, better idea. If you think that never actually happens, well, about, well, what, 3-4 years ago now, Tarshana sued MXR over said use of her mod, which contained content from other mod authors, as well as content from the developers of The Witcher and a few other things. That happened. What happens? There's a huge chain of people suing each other. That can happen. New noise, earthquakes, more earthquakes. I just wanted to grab the journal entry in the divide. But no, you are not wrong. That absolutely can happen. However, if it's within certain people's interests, they might establish a different lawsuit and join those suits together. It's been known to happen. The consolidation of multiple lawsuits is a thing that can happen from time to time. I'm quote-unquote in combat with something. I don't know what. But yes, the answer is happy lawyers, correct. The vast majority of any money related to the entire thing will go to lawyers. Yep. Hey, excuse me, Blade. Blade's invisible. I don't know why Blade's here, but he's frightening. He turned, I shot his head off. Why did this Blade attack me? That's it. Invisible. Yes. So the reason they won't let anyone write new test novels? You contacted Bethesda to do it. There was never supposed to be 2 novels in the first place. Boy. Oh, what? He wrote 2 instead of 1? Because, I mean, once you, assuming the intellectual property belonged to the author who wrote the first Elder Scrolls novel, he could write as many as he wanted based on his own intellectual property. As long as his contract doesn't contradict that. Which is, again, why typically companies want to assert their own, their ownership over a thing, instead of, like, having the author work as a contractor instead of, you know, as the owner of a thing. Because if because completely different rules apply depending on whether the author is a contractor versus the author being a an independent writer who, you know, was allowed to write write this particular thing because, you know, material losses, yes, in New Zealand. But the thing is that that particular law doesn't really apply to the United States, and like in contract law, you are only able to look at violations in a contract and then figure out how to be quote unquote made whole. There's no punitive action in cases like that. Whereas in copyright infringement, there very much is, to the point where people can claim absolutely ridiculous amounts of money being owed to them over the most trivial bits of infringement. And it gets absolutely ridiculous. Yes. My goodness. The Elder Scrolls novels are basically their own thing. Yes. That's right. Whoa, hello. There's some invisible masked men people just teleported in. Marked men. I don't know why I call them masked men. I always call them masked men. Fuck. Stop it. I'm out of ammo. I don't know what I'm doing. Lover, he said. I don't know if he said never or he said lover. Doesn't matter. Either way, I'm impressed that he got word. He probably said never. Never. Like, okay. Yeah, exactly. That's why very few people do business in New Zealand as far as, you know, big corporate cronyism goes, right? Benefits the individual too much, not the corporation. Roll. Okay. We go up. Dim pack, scrap electronics. I can't go up there any further. This bed is the end. We sleep and regenerate everything. Boom! There goes your leg, you piece of garbage. Okay. You had someone try to claim a PS3 console off of you because the one you sold him broke. I see. You got someone to tinker with it, and you offered to replace the one he... oh. That's bizarre. Yeah. I mean... like, between a refund or a, what do you call it? Between offering to replace it or a refund, like, either one would make him, whole, right? As far as, the copyright, sorry, as far as, like, contract law goes. It's, once someone is made whole, like, the transaction's complete. And, here's the thing. So, this is something people don't quite get. If someone offers you cash to fix something, and that amount equals, the amount settled for, sorry, the amount that the debt originally was, if you can prove that they rejected cash, at least here in the United States, that settles the debt. Period. Like, so, for example, say I owed you $200, and you wanted to, you wanted me to pay you in, like, $200 worth of, like, Amazon gift cards or something, and I said no and offered you $200 cash. I said, here's the $200 cash, you're gonna take it or not, and if you say no, then, that settles the debt under United States law. Like, the act of rejecting cash is actually the same thing. A second-hand item, so they were not entitled to a cash refund. Okay. That's fine then. That's fine. But I'm just saying that, at least in the United States, if you offer someone cash for a debt that equals the correct amount for that debt, and they reject it, it actually settles the debt under the law. Like, at that point, you no longer owe them anything. The act of rejecting the cash settles the debt. There are people who will get uppity where they'll say, like, for example, like, yeah, how much is a soul worth? Well, you'd have both people would have to agree on how much the soul was worth, and then you'd have to find some way of proving that the soul was transferred. So, since you can't prove since people are still struggling with proving the existence of a soul, selling it is not viable, at least legally speaking. But that's between you, God, Satan, and whatever other entities you worship. I don't have anything to say about that. I don't believe human trafficking is legal, but I understand where you're coming from with that. good luck and do not bring it up ever again. Alright. Let me see here. I'm still putting things away. Hold on. Yeah, okay. Bep. On. Yep. Pre-war toaster. We're putting away all the things. This should be good. Let's make a save. Let's head on out. We go back. Not to Ulysses Temple, but the roof. Oh no. Cave of Abaddon. There are enemies nearby. What? Enemies? Nearby? It said there are enemies nearby. Well, if something can be observed, it can, in theory, be interfered with. Oh boy. Right. I hear some thumping noises. I wonder what this could be. Okay, here we go. Here we go, everybody. Behold the animal. Ew? Okay. He said, stop it. That's what he said. Okay. Yep. Yeah, he said stop it. He squealed and said let me go. So I gave him a small treat, and then I've not discovered that location. There we go. Cool. We're good. Gotta go in that direction, kinda. Yes. Big fat kitty cat. He's actually lost a lot of weight. Right, that bed ain't gonna work. Liquid nitrogen. None of these beds are gonna work. This hotel sucks. Why do you have a hotel if none of the beds work? Let's go. Yeah, he a couple of years ago he lived with my in-laws for about a year, more than 6 months. Point is, he got fat because they did not know how to say no to the cat. Their idea, like my idea of giving him a treat, is to give him like one tiny little square of quote-unquote cat treat food, and that's it. Their idea of giving him a treat was to give him a handful of cat treat food every time he asked for it. And also turkey and ham and chicken and shrimp. You know, whatever they had, he got some too. And you can see how this could be a problem, right? Let me see what this is. Whoops. Boom. Wow. Kitty heaven for a year. Yeah, exactly. Hello. Oh, that's Scout. These guys using stealth boys is a bit much. Holy crap. Okay. Mm-hmm. No, I might give a cat, you know, like 2 or 3 treats across a day, maybe even more, but it's across the whole day. I give them one at a time. As in, they have to walk around and do things in between. Yeah, right. Let me, use some Hydra. Cool. Hydra is curing my wounds. Oh, no. Okay. That was special. I investigated the poster. Got blown up. That's Ralphie. Crazy. The masked men scout who died here had all the good stuff. Mm-hmm. The younger cat made the older cat exercise. Correct. Our cats interact, and by this they are more active. Okay. Stim pack, super stim pack. Magazines. Scrap electronics. I don't see anything else around here. Feels very odd. My target's up that way. Mm-hmm. Yep. Cool. Let's see what this is. Okay. Yeah. There have been a lot of times, at least twice we've looked at rising rent prices. Not here, where we are now. We're in a good spot, but in the past we've looked at rising rent prices a couple times and have basically gone, no. This is like the value of this, like not this house, but like a couple houses ago. We looked at our apartment at the time and went, the value of this neighborhood has gone down, so why is the rent going up, you know? And the solution was, of course, to leave said area where the value of the area was going down. Terrible place. That's all I'll say. Alright, how are we gonna get around here? Be this way. We are now on top. Overall, our rent has gone up as we've moved from place to place, but the value we were getting out of each subsequent place has been better than the last. Anytime we look at it where it's like we are getting less value for paying more money, it's like, no, I don't think so. I think we can do better for ourselves, you know? That's one of those situations. Whoop. That guy's hitting me with plasma. I think we got him. Oh, boy. But we have the virtue of working from home, which means we don't have to commute, you know? You said you wish you could set up a private rent situation. Dealing with greedy and useless real estate agents is annoying. Yes. I understand that completely. Said situation I mentioned earlier was, in fact, an apartment complex and not a, you know, a house, which we're renting now. Okay. Wonder glue. I'm just gonna rest here for an hour, get healed up. Parasitic middlemen are the foundation of the free market. Lots R-E-E-E-E-E. Yeah, free market. Okay. But I mean, to larger, like, to people who own massive amounts of real estate and rent a lot of it out, they don't think of their residents as people. They think of their residents as numbers. And that's a problem. Strange pie. Mm-hmm. Yep. You said having to pack everything up into storage is a real weapon binding ritual. What the hell? What? Weapon binding ritual? Heals personnel, limb damage, limb condition, unarmed damage, lose some health. That's special. I'm not doing that, but yeah. Anyway, yeah, you are absolutely correct though when you say it's stressful. I've been through that. I absolutely have. Okay. I think what's made most of this easiest on us though is my wife and I both work from home, so you know. I have an extremely flexible schedule, and I have deadlines, not schedules. Whereas she has more of a strict schedule, but at the same time, she doesn't have to be, you know, she doesn't have to commute, and other people, oh boy, friends of ours have to commute, and so they don't. They don't have the luxury of living where it is cheap and where it's, you know, nice and cheap. When I say nice and cheap, I mean both, you know. Not nice or cheap, but rather nice and cheap. So, they have to literally live wherever they, you know, wherever their work takes them, essentially. Within an hour of it, no matter what. So, yeah. As like the idea, it's the, you have to live within a certain radius of work, but as a result of living within a radius of work, the cost of living, and the cost of living is higher because you are within that distance of work. See what I'm saying? Like it's a paradox that means that less and less of your paycheck is going toward other parts of your life, especially savings, and more of it's going toward what do you call it? I'm trying to see how to go up there. Yep. Very good, very good. Sorry. You can end up owing more money on your house than it's worth in some cases. Yes. It's true. It's true. Okay. We're doing it. We're going in. The Courier. Is this Aquapura? No, it doesn't have the Brotherhood of Steel symbol on it. We completed the divide, started the Courier. Cool. There were a fair few odd renting situations, Riddick, that are absolutely more complex than what you said, but not by a whole lot. That said, yep.
Threat analysis, green. Security sweep canceled.
Yeah, I mean, I'm renting a house. I don't own one at the moment, but it's definitely easier renting, knowing that like any major problems with the property, you basically just tell the landlord, hey, like this and that need to get fixed, and you know, it really depends on your living situation. But we've got good people who are, you know, they are not the crazy I'm never gonna fix anything type people. They are very much they're good people, and like if something needs fixing, they'll get it fixed. Sometimes it takes a month, you know, if it's non-critical, but it gets fixed. It's very interesting to see how different people, you know, like you mentioned, a private situation is typically better than you know, one of these management companies that don't give a shit about you as a person. Interesting. These are the different sites in the Great Divide, I think. That's really cool. Yep. Okay. Alright. That's a lot of stuff. That's a lot of stuff. I'm gonna melt down this tribal crap if I can. Yeah. Trooper armor, tribal armor, no one cares. Yeah. I just need it all gone. I don't actually care about, yeah. Give me a sec. Yeah, that's okay. Now, what about this anti-material rifle? It's fine. Yeah, we're good. You never got yours up that high? I'm pretty sure it's due to perks and things. Yep. Okay. There are a lot of perks that aren't just gotten from leveling up. They are from different different types of mechanics. I also have some cyberware in my legs and other things, so. Oh boy. I bought maintenance routines, access maintenance area, security system activated, sure, and then access main corridor. Yes. That robot doesn't know what it's doing. It's confused. Mr. Robot! That's right. Hello, turret. That hurt. Always hate the way those turrets just explode. Repair pod terminal. Occupied. Hello there, Eddie. Must have been an override function piggybacked on that broadcast which pulled you here. Yep. Are you okay? Confirmed beeping. What happened? You just took off. Sad. Override frequency. He just called you here. Yep. Why would he do that? It wasn't to lure me here. He already knew I was coming. It's worried beeping. Whatever he's planning, obviously he wants you there. Come on, I hate to disappoint him. Determined beeping. Got my, my perk back. So, yeah, that's interesting. Okay. Uh-huh. Okay, let me see here. Satchel charge, super stim pack. Nope, don't need any of that. Let's go ahead and make a solid save as soon as we loot this. I forgot that the industrial hand was a thing. It's funny. Okay, let's do a save here. Outside of that, just in case we made a huge mistake. Okay. Excited beeping. I too enjoy some excited beeping. Alright, here we go. Commissary time! We get to sell things. Sell the David Bowie knife. Yes. What else? Grenades, knife, caster. Keep the riot shotgun. Get out of here, satchel charge. These two shoulder-mounted guns. This one goes away. Sniper rifle go. Super sludge go. Alright. That should do it for the weapons. Now, Amos. Get out of here. Good. That's it. We got some money. Okay. Save we go. Can you go back to the Capital Wasteland? Yes. In New Vegas, specifically, there is a train station that you can take. And it'll transition you back. Auto doc, give me a physical exam. To the temple. Mm-hmm. All right. So, once you ascend this elevator, you cannot return until you end this. Take the elevator. Here we go! Deal with Ulysses. Can't go that way until we deal with Ulysses. Are you kidding me? These are all detonatable nukes. I wish to speak to you, sir.
Even in this place, NCR's shadow falls. Or is it just you, Courier, without the bear's corpse to weigh you down? Judging by your shadow, maybe you can't let your machine go. Doesn't matter now. Either way, the Divide Giants are awakening. The missiles here on their way home. There is no way to stop them.
Yeah, home is also a term you use for when, like, you fire a shot and the shot lands home. It's, you know, where it lands as intended. Yeah, you know, its destination. So the missiles, their home is wherever you intend for them to blow up. All right. Let me see here. The Divide couldn't stop me, the Mojave couldn't kill me, and you don't have much of a chance.
I'll finish history's work. If the Divide couldn't kill you, perhaps these spears of the old world can. Let's end this, Courier. You and I, here with the old world flag as witness.
Okay. Come on. Damn. Look at his weapon. Look at his weapon. That is incredible. Imagine I could have poked some more dialogue out of him if I had tried, but that would have felt unnatural to say those things. I can still see you. Yeah. He was just standing there. Is there a peaceful option? I don't think so. I don't think there's a peaceful... Old Glory is the name of his stick. His duster and his mask. Very good. Okay, now let's go ahead and save it here. Whoop. Excuse me. Mr. Repair iBot, stop it. That man is just a Courier. Oh, God. What the hell are you doing here? Leave some parting words. I believe that. But he launches the nukes for shits and giggles. I believe that too. Yeah. Let's reload here. We made a save after killing him. We will reload now and have a peek. I will talk to him, but I can't guarantee anything because I'm not going to compromise very well. So... like, if he wants to launch the nukes, I'm just going to tell him to fuck off and die. The fact that he has red men around here are just kind of weird. We'll see, we'll see.
Even in this place.
Yes, yes, yes. We talked about that earlier. Why are you doing this?
You've answered your own question. And you'll die with that question on your lips. You don't see, listen, even when it's all around you. No matter if I nailed it into your head like a gift from Caesar. You brought the divide to life, Courier. You walked the road, brought the bear, then the bull, brought me, following your tracks. And when I saw the divide you made, I saw a second chance. A new way of thinking. My world, no longer the East. And you brought the West in that package. Destroyed it all. Nearly killed me, flesh and spirit. You destroyed something larger than the bear, greater than the bull. And even when you could have turned away, you brought it again in that machine. You destroyed a nation taking its first breath. A place that could have been my home. Now, I'll destroy yours.
Let's see, if you meant to kill me, what happened at the divide I did was an accident. The divide couldn't stop. Yes, this is the one I chose, which makes sense. The divide couldn't stop me. The Mojave couldn't kill me. Forget this. I'm going to teach you what crossing the wrong courier means, huh? Alright, so it's an accident. What you're doing, it's madness.
No. Now there is purpose. I believe you when you say you were careless. The divide, the chip, the machine you brought here. Many messages can be taken from that, intended or not. What I do now is an act of conviction.
You blame me for the divide, then let me answer for it. The divide couldn't stop me. Right, yeah, so, yeah.
Blame you? No. Learned from you. Both the weapon to kill a nation and the strength to do it. You showed me a road, a way to carry my message. You've already answered for what you've done. Now the flag you follow will answer for it.
So... enough of my time. Get ready to die! Forget this. If you want an ending, let's do this. This is between you and me, not anyone else.
No. The paths we've walked, the roads, and the flags above them carry equal blame. You walked the West, didn't stay. You know the reason. The bear grows without structure, follows a symbol without knowing its history. And knowing that you believe in a bear's sickness and have given it strength, and that gives more reason to lay waste to your homeland. After this, only one flag will remain over the Mojave. Let that one fly, or destroy itself.
You can't destroy the West even with all the missiles here. Think I care about firing missiles at the NCR? Go ahead. You've wasted enough of my time. Prepare to die! Forget this. Yeah.
No need to destroy the bear. Just cut its throat. You taught me that at the Divide. Only need to cut off the supply line, the road, to watch something greater die. I'll turn the long 15 into miles of fire. Cut off the Mojave. NCR will fall back, lose Hoover Dam, and leave their throats exposed to the Legion.
You have no faith in the NCR. I do. You wasted enough of my time. Alright, yeah, I do. My actions have proven it.
Your actions have carried strength. If you speak for the two-headed bear, I'll hear your words, even if I will be the only one to hear them. If you believe it should not die this day, then answer me why.
Okay, here we go. One can build a community, make it stronger. You saw at the Divide, even blame me for it. My words won't change your mind. What about the messages in the iBot? Your tapes proved you walked the Mojave. You've learned the wrong lessons. Let's go with the speech. Yeah, one can build a community, make it stronger.
History has proven this. Our history. And you think that you have this strength? Enough for all of NCR. The West is not the Divide, and nothing you can do can prevent the missile's launch. Convincing me changes nothing.
Well, I said that all because I'm betting you have some way to stop all this. One person can make or break an action. It's a nation. You already know this.
It may be that as much destruction has been written in the earth here, you may build something else, as you built the Divide. You have spoken truly. There's a shadow of a nation behind you.
Yes, indeed. Alrighty then. Let's see.
The hope of a people, yet it may not matter. The Divide still stands against us.
I was gonna say, fight off the masked men. We've already handled everything it can throw at us.
Our enemies gather outside, shadows of the bear and a bull. They will have found their way in, just as you did. It was always my intention. In case I could not kill you, the marked men would flood this place, cut off your escape. If we cannot prevent what comes, then let us make our stand here. Two couriers together at the Divide.
Okay. So we throw down a regular save here, and we fight. They come for us. Who jumped in front of me? Who jumped in front of me? Ulysses did. Okay. Hey, you know what'd be fun? Setting off that nuke. I think that'd be fun. Where's my flare gun? Oh, yeah, it's not the flare gun. It's the other thing. It's the laser detonator. Yep. Detonate them all. Detonate them all. Here we go. Here we go. Shoot him in the head, make him dead. He's not dead. He's not dead. Chainsaw time. You know, the guy is not... His voice is not silenced yet. He's just gonna keep talking. Yes. Yep. Chainsaw time. Oh boy. Come on. I did it. What's next? Who's next? You're next. This is very peaceful, yes. Peaceful solution, indeed. Goodbye, sir. Isn't it great?
You have forgotten all you were.
You have forgotten all you were. You are marked by the God. Yes, the most peaceful end to the murder dungeon, yes. Okay, let's have a chit chat. Oh no, the marked men scout has appeared. He will be shot in the head. Yep. Feed the marked men with the power of friendship and, yeah, I was gonna say, overpowering violence. It's great. He's kept throwing grenades for some reason. He never stopped. Took his grenade. Why are the repair iBots fighting us? I don't understand. Goodbye, medical iBot. Explosions. What do you think?
If we're done here, let's leave the divide behind. If we get separated, I'll meet you above Hopeville, near the canyon wreckage.
Wow. He's a nice guy, isn't he? I had no idea he was such a nice guy. All of a sudden. Where did all that go? What is that nonsense? Wow. Okay. My goodness. I have no idea. Oh. Right. Gatling laser. Frag grenade. There's a minigun here. And nothing I need to worry about. Yes. Yeah, just suddenly, out of nowhere, he was, he's just suddenly a nice guy. No delay on that. An anti-material rifle, I can take that. Hell yeah. Okay. We're gonna blow up the other two. Gonna finish blowing up these things, yes. Imagine spending all this time trying to lure me here to have one final battle. And then all of a sudden... Nah, just kidding, man. Missile launch terminal. Let's go ahead and save it before we do anything else. Yep. Oh! Shit! Redirect them. I could... Accelerate the countdown, launch the missiles at the NCR. Redirect them to both. Redirect, yeah. Imagine. Imagine. Isn't that great? Like, look at this. That is incredible. Yes. I mean, we're gonna cancel the launch, obviously. We're obviously gonna cancel the launch. Because if we were to send it to Caesar's territory, that would be a little evil of us. We're just gonna cancel the launch. Yes, ask Eddie for help.
Experiment log 369248/A. iBot Duraframe Universal Interface Override System. This is Dr. Whitley presiding. Initial tests of the override
Okay.
system are promising. Against unsecured or lightly encrypted targets, the iBots have a 98% success rate. More heavily protected systems are still problematic. Military-grade encryption presents a very real possibility of critical overload of key systems. We've stopped tests before any robots were destroyed. But if we don't address the problem, our iBots will fry themselves hacking military networks.
He said, rob the emergency yourself. Yes. Eddie, are you saying you can stop I won't let you sacrifice yourself. There's got to be another way. Sad beeping. If you are really sure... I never liked the NCR anyway. The Legion had it coming. I don't want Eddie... Eddie has to sacrifice himself. If we don't want one side to die... Did I destroy all the nukes? No, I didn't. I'm not bothering with that. I'm not bothering with all the achievements, sorry. Forget it, the Legion had it coming. Yep. Yep. Redirect the target to Caesar's territory. Yep. Yep. Goodbye. Eddie, quest failed, the end, yes. We did it! What do you think?
If we're done here, let's leave the divide behind.
Let's leave the divide behind. Eddie carries loot, he can repair things, he can do a reloading bench, he can produce things for you every day. He is the best. Just the best. There is no companion in this entire video game.
The divide erupted in fire as the flame trail of the two couriers' last message arced into the sky. Missiles fell on the east, and the Legion encampment at Drywells, where the Twisted Heres had allied, then been betrayed by Wolpus and Caesar. Legion soldiers died, their silhouettes blasted into the ground and earth, the last word of the last of the Twisted Heres.
Cool.
It was an ending to things, a way of erasing the road that had led to this point and the history that had walked with it.
What remained of the iBot considered home. Found his homeland. Got it. Yep. This counterpart in the Mojave learned. Before leaving, he sent a coded signal to the original in Mojave. Farewell, he set off. Song of the old world. Give him strength. Yep. I don't know if he'll ever be there.
Hopeville burned, lightless in the night. Invisible fires of radiation scorching it from within and without. It is said a man still walked its streets with a tattered jacket, an old world flag etched on the back. He remained there, perhaps as punishment for the scars he left on the wastes, or a reminder of a history he could not forget. For Ulysses, his journey was over. The Courier had been the end of his road.
Mm-hmm.
As for the Courier, he turned his back on his home for the second time and made his way back, navigating the treachery of the divide. Tunnelers and the marked men avoided the lone figure, as if recognizing the Courier's right to passage, or out of fear. The Courier walked until he stood again upon the edge of the divide, the last road he would walk before the second battle for Hoover Dam.
It's true! It's true!
There, beside his feet, was a final package from one courier to another. A footlocker bearing a gift and a message. But that message, it is something for couriers to carry, and for them alone. The lights flickered across the divide, reminders that the old world histories persist and find meaning in the present.
It's all right.
It said, war never changes.
It does, though.
Men do, through the roads they walk. And this road has reached its end.
Okay. So we blew up Caesar's area, but not the, yeah, we blew up the east, not the west. Ulysses' final message. Ahem. Your merciless assault on Caesar's Legion has devastated the areas east of Colorado and reached even the borders of the Mojave at Cottonwood Cove. You can now take a journey to a devastated Legion encampment. Be prepared. This area is highly irradiated and infested with Legion ghouls. You have unlocked the Scourge of the East perk, allowing you to put a single point into any of your special attributes. You've gained a reputation with the NCR of breaking Caesar's Legion, but you also lose reputation with... Oh, no. Oh, no. We're not going to be able to see Caesar anymore. Oh, no. We've screwed it up. We screwed it up. We can't do it. We can't go talk to Caesar anymore. That's sad. Oh well. I know what to do. It's unfortunate, but I know what to do. The answer is actually to stop the nuke. Yeah. It's either that or just go kill Caesar. Go to Bunker Hill, whatever, and beware the wrath of Caesar! Beware the wrath of Caesar! Where is it? Where's beware the wrath of Caesar? Yeah. No, I want to kill Caesar, but I want to do it in a specific way. So unfortunately, this cannot be the road we take. Eddie, it was good to see you, Eddie. You were a good robot. There's actually a different Eddie. That yeah. Goodbye, Eddie. This is a sad day, but it has to happen because I didn't realize they'd know it was me. I figured that, you know, there's nobody here to report me. And unfortunately, since Caesar's Legion realized I murdered, you know, tens of thousands of people, we're gonna have to cancel the launch. Yes, ask Eddie for help.
Experiment log 3.
Yes. Alright. Better you than me, let's do this. Are you saying you can stop the missile? Log said the encryption would kill... Yeah, this kind of encryption would kill you. Yeah. You can't... Don't sacrifice yourself if you're saying is... Okay, go ahead, stop it and goodbye. Goodbye, Eddie. Goodbye, Eddie. We did it. Goodbye, Eddie. I didn't know that Caesar was going to get pissed at me. Yeah. When the reputation system magically lets everyone know what you did, exactly. I was like, excuse me? Oh god. Yeah, Eddie just went pop. You've lost Eddie's perk. Damn. Run for the canyon wreckage, come on.
Let's leave the divide behind. If we get separated, I'll meet you above
Hopeville! Hey, look, we did it! We did it! No ending cutscene played. If I'd known there had been consequences, I would have committed mass murder. Yeah, well, the main issue is I want to kill Caesar after talking to him. So, you know, that's the issue. Jeez. They know you're in this region. Who's they? But both people, because there's only marked ghouls who don't leave the divide anymore. Yeah. I honestly wanted to shoot him with Legion dinars. Like I can load up Legion coins into a shotgun, and I want to kill Caesar with his own like faction currency. Can't go to the new area region. Yeah, but that doesn't matter to me. Like right now anyway. Oh, look, it's stuck. It's broken. It didn't do the end card. It's great. It's great. It didn't do the end card. Oh, well. Is what it is, I suppose. They assume anything badass due to one courier or another. Yeah, it's busted. It's not doing anything. It's great. Let's do it again. This time, maybe we can actually get an ending cutscene. Jeez, just accelerate. Yeah, I was gonna say, how about you just target them both, okay? Target them both. Make them both die. That's it. They don't deserve to live anymore. Imagine having both the Legion and the NCR hate me. That'd be great. Yep, it doesn't want you to kill Eddie. Exactly, it crashes rather than allowing that to happen. Yep. You're saying you can stop the missile? I don't want to sacrifice yourself. There has to be another way if you're sure. Okay. Your equipment has been returned. Yep. I'm waiting. Yeah, it didn't show me the cutscene. It just got busted. Are you done with the game? No. No, we've got the Battle of Hoover Dam after we go to see Caesar. Yeah, we're gonna go see Caesar. Serious business. Quick save. Yep. There we go. Fragment of the old world memories. Last gesture, he sent a signal off to his counterpart in the Mojave. Oh no! His counterpart is deactivated. That's sad. Yep.
Hopeville burned, lightless in the night.
Mm-hmm.
Invisible fires of radiation scorching it from within and without. It is said
Kaisar.
a man still walked its streets with a tattered jacket, an old world flag etched on the back. He remained there, perhaps as punishment for the scars he left on the wastes, or a reminder of a history he could not forget.
Said imagine Bethesda
For Ulysses,
released
his
a
journey was
remastered.
over.
Wouldn't do it.
The Courier had been the end.
I won't play it
of
anytime
his
soon.
Road. As for the Courier,
I got other games to play.
He turned his back on his home for the second time and made his way back, navigating the treachery of the divide. Tunnelers and the marked men avoided the lone figure, as if recognizing the Courier's right to passage, or out of fear. The Courier walked until he stood again upon the edge of the divide, the last road he would walk before the second battle for Hoover Dam.
True.
There, beside his feet, was a final package from one courier to another. A footlocker bearing a gift and a message. But that message, it is something for couriers to carry, and for them alone. The lights flickered across the divide, reminders that the old world histories persist.
I think next time
find meaning.
We'll do Yes Man or Mr. House and just nuke both.
War never changes.
I think that might be best.
Men do. Through the roads they walk.
Like do Mr. House and nuke
this
both.
Road has reached its end.
That'd be pretty funny. All right. Divide, broke cities, flayed skin. Got it. Single point I can put into attributes. I'm idolized with the Brotherhood of Steel. Why? Why does the Brotherhood of Steel idolize me now? Doesn't matter. I put it into luck. That's it. I did it. They end. Followers of the Apocalypse, Brotherhood of Steel. Okay, so both the Followers of the Apocalypse and the Brotherhood of Steel love me for not nuking, I guess. Kind of weird, but whatever. No, that is a... Okay. I accept this. If you nuke both before the strip... I think I could. That's terrible, though. I feel like that's extremely out of order for me. So, but we'll try that next time. We'll try to regain reputation next time. Nuking the NCR, then becoming idolized. Not idolized, no. That would be funny, though. I must fight the Doges. It is Doge's time. Face me, Doge. It was an alpha. Did you know that in real life, that animals don't actually have, like dogs and stuff don't actually have alphas? That is, the person who wrote the original, the original paper regarding animal behavior actually, wrote a follow-up that, basically it was called, retracted almost all of his original observations, because it turns out that his observations were done to animals in what do you call it, in captivity. And animals in captivity form alpha behavior. But ones that are free do not. And so, as a result, having, you know, studied animals in the wild, he basically retracted all of his original statements from his first paper. Just said, nope, not true. No way. Gorilla Kingdom's a little different, yes. Thankfully, we're not gorillas. Alright. But it's funny, because people will talk about alpha wolves, and it's like, no, that's not true. Yep. Okay. I guess that's it. We did it. We've defeated the Courier. And, I guess the ability to nuke both the NCR and the Legion, we'll have to do another playthrough for sure. Let's go. Yep. Yep, some people like the idea of being spirited. Of course they do. Of course they do. Don't I often say that my opinion is the only one that matters, but provide absolutely no evidence for why that would be true? Because it's not true, but I'm going to act like it is anyway. Now that we've done all of that, we have to head on back up. We're going down this road. Yes. This way. Ooh.
You got my respect.
I'd gladly fight at your side.
We won't go quietly. The Legion can count on that.
The Legion will face our great army. Yes. Let me see here. Oh, well. We did it. Victory is mine. Victory is mine. We need to get over to Novak, pick up all our stuff, and then take that stuff back to the strip. That's our main concern. While we're at Novak, we'll pick up Veronica, and she can travel with me. You're the original Eddie companion? Correct. Absolutely. Our great army. Yes. The only thing that's left is Hoover Dam, basically. Yeah, there's a few other miscellaneous side quests I don't really care about. But the only major thing to do left is Hoover Dam. And I figured, yeah, we'd bring Veronica. Yep. I've been streaming since you went to bed. I mean, well, if you look at some of my streams, they go for like, what? 10 hours, something like that? It's normal. Unless it isn't. What's this? Dead Prospector. Oh, no. We gotta get to Novak. Oh, jeez. Jackals. Jackals! Wow, you aren't very strong, are you? No armor whatsoever. Okay. The Prospector's Den. This is a place I haven't been to. Shame I'm not going there. Alright, I think we did it. Let's go immediately to Novak. Novak's right over there. Should work just like this.
So even though the world is huge, you can select anywhere you know about on the map and instantly fast travel there. This gets you right to the fun. Fast travel. Fast.
Okay.
Careful. They got spies all over.
You hear that? Well, I got spies all over. We're gonna pick up all the junk, and then we're gonna go there. Yep. We're grabbing it, all the everything. And now we're going to travel back up to the strip. Yes. Lonesome Road took us about 7-ish hours, roughly. About 7 hours. There's some side content we missed. Oh, hello. Yeah, about 7-ish hours. Then I was gonna say, if we nuked both areas, both the NCR and the Legion, we would have gotten access to a couple extra areas. You know, like really high-level radioactive areas. But we nuked neither, so we don't get access to those extra super bonus areas. I will consider next playthrough nuking them. Now that I... Because remember, I played these DLCs back when the game was new. So I remember nothing. Absolutely nothing. Like, I'm sorry, I remembered past tense, nothing about them. So, basically what we're going to do is, we're going to get our inventory sorted, and then next time we'll be doing, next time we play New Vegas, that is, we'll be heading up to Caesar's area and getting that stuff done.
Partner.
Thank you, Victor. Okay. Yeah, the guy hit me with a stick. I'm wearing a full power armor, and he hit me with a stick. Uh-huh. Anyway. New Vegas does have good DLCs. Better than anything Bethesda's made, I think. Now, I admit to preferring Shivering Isles, but Shivering Isles isn't better. I just like it more. There's a difference. Now then, let's see here. Caravan shotgun. I tend to prefer whatchamacallit, let's see, right. Keep the right shotguns. Keep the shoulder mounted that. Yeah, we're set there. Shivering Isles is much bigger. Yes, but I mean, the content that Shivering Isles has is, you know, little on the questionable side. It's silly, and I like it, but yeah. Let me see here. Where the hell was I supposed to go? Fuck it. We'll just put everything in here. Apparel. Not done yet. Well, what I want, as far as Bethesda, quote-unquote, remastering, if they can get a version of Oblivion that doesn't, that is 64-bit aware, and its scripting system isn't made out of, what do you call it, popsicle sticks and glue, like the vanilla one is. I'll consider that a win at that point. That's all I want. But I don't expect for a remaster of it to be that good. I expect it to be a cash grab for consoles. Buy the newer, better version now. Okay. We did it. We must select the quests. Select the Inform Yes Man. You want the Great Khans wiped out. Yeah. I gotta go see Yes Man.
Where to, partner?
Hello there. Take me to the casino.
Casino floor.
Very good. Bethesda ever switch their engine? They don't need to. Their engine is fine. Their programmers suck. They need to get a senior software engineer working to get rid of the technical debt that the engine has accrued. That's what they need. They need some dedicated software engineers on the game.
I tell you, last night some girl was pounding on my door all night. Finally, I had to let her out. What? I had dinner at the Ultra Lux the other night. I told them my steak tastes funny. They said it was a clown. I ate a person. People say it's hard to survive the wasteland. Hey, how hard could it be? The water glows in the dark, and it burns. I've been married for 17 years. Where did I go wrong? Oh! I try to be frank and earnest with women. In New Reno, I'm frank, and in the Boneyard, I'm earnest. Oh, no! I take my wife everywhere, but somehow she keeps finding her way back. I did it! A ghoul goes to a doctor.
All right.
Oh! Hi again! Can I help you with something else?
Yes. Let me see here. Let's talk about the tribes I should get to know.
Please, go on.
The Great Khans have been wiped out.
Yay! That's great news. You finished what Mr. House and the NCR started. That's gotta feel good. That's 3 down, 2 to go.
Let's see here. The Omertas. Leave the White Glove Society alone. No. Goodbye. I'm not actually going with Yes Men. I'm probably gonna go with the NCR. I don't know. Let's go shoot Caesar in the head. Then we'll figure out what we actually want to do. Let's see. How little we know. And what our house always wins. The secret bunker at Fortification Hill. Render unto Caesar. That's what I need to do. I need to render unto Caesar. I'm pretty sure I wiped out Cottonwood Cove, though.
Woman for 17 years. If my wife ever finds out, she'll kill me. No! My cousin and his wife are a fastidious couple. She's fast, and he's hideous. Ha-cha-cha. I bought my wife a little car here in New Vegas. An Omerta. It has a hood under the hood. Ay-ay-ay. I told my wife, she's good looking for a ghoul. It's just too bad she's not a ghoul. Ay-ay-ay.
Okay. Let's go. So, first thing we have to do is drink the water. Should be easy. I should have plenty of it. Give me the dirty water. Yes. Good. He's telling the jokes to this secret restaurant. Do I have terrifying presence? I don't think so. Maybe I do. I'm level 60. I'm not sure. Like, I'm capped at level 60. I could use Stewie's tweaks to uncap myself, but I don't want to. I'm okay with being maxed out. I feel like if I push it any further, I will be a little more overpowered than overpowered, and there'd be nothing stopping, nothing separating me from my next character. No. Anyway. We're heading on out. We're going, I actually think heal's the best place. So first we're gonna have a chat with, this nice lady who's, always happy. You can hear her. Listen.
Make a brief stop at the Atomic Wrangler, where the booze is cheaper, the table's more friendly, and the women are just like the booze.
There you go.
Come to Mick and Ralph's for all your shopping needs.
Mick and Ralph's. The rat is dead. Behold the truth. The child will come
Come to Mick and
to
Ralph's
consume.
for all your shopping needs.
Num num num. Delicious rat.
Thanks, mister.
Thanks, mister. I'm so happy I get to eat rat. Okay. That is good enough for now. Thank you all for watching. We've been having a lot of fun here this last 9 hours, but alas, I actually have to do things besides play video game. So I'm going to go do those other things besides video game, and if I actually feel like it, I'll be back later this evening. Or not. Who knows? But, I think we're done with New Vegas until probably Friday or Saturday. And I've got some other nonsense I plan on doing. Here, hold on. It's, what do you call it? I think that I'm going to be playing the terrible video game. You know, this one. Yes, this video game. So that's what we'll... if I'm back later tonight, I'll probably be playing this. So get ready for absolute terrifying, you know, that. Yes. Ahem. Anyway. Bye, everybody. I gotta go do real life stuff for a while and actually be a productive member of society.